Sorry. We've got 3 rotations. Back here over in Tennessee City. This is the other one, okay? So this is the one that they put for the southern stream for Williamson County. That would go right near Fairview. So let me do a storm track on this one, too, because that's the one that's going towards Fairview. I mean, this would go on the southern side. This would go towards Franklin and even Brentwood area here. Oh, there's damage, too. And that's where Jerry is, right? Jerry's doing the damage. Just making sure. That's over in Charlotte. That's over in Charlotte. Want to let you know that's damage. Jerry Barler's with us. He's looking at damage. We're getting damage reports in. I've got Shelby Mack with me. I've got Davis Nolan with me. We're keeping you informed with what's happening here. But we've got active weather. We're going to show you damage on the side of the screen. We also got to keep going with some of these because this is, again, going to be over Dixon at 412. It's going to be over Burns at 417. Fairview 430. So this is getting ready to go into very highly populated areas. It would be in Forest Hills 449. It goes between Franklin and Brentwood. So you guys got to be on alert around 430. I know a lot of folks are doing a lot of things today, but we've got several rotations that we're watching here. 3 of them in particular here that we're watching. So I'll circle all 3 and you can see this. We've got one back here south and west of Dixon. We got one near just north of Kingston Springs, and we got one right in here just south and west of Springfield. So 3 areas of concern here. Tornado warning here, tornado warning here, tornado warning here. All 3 of these about to move in. And this one in particular here, I don't like this one because this is the one we think is on the ground just north of Kingston Springs. That's going due across. So it's north of I-40 going due into Nashville, into West Nashville, into that area there. Bellevue, I would be on guard. Springfield also be on guard, and Coopertown up there because you're seeing stuff as well. I want to go to the debris tracker.
Hey, Danielle, while you're talking about it, I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish what you're saying. You can come back to me.
No, I was going to say, just because I was looking at this debris tracker here, because this is the one storm that they were talking about they think is on the ground, and it looks like it's on the ground between Clay Lick Road and Petway Road. This is going to be south and west of Ashland City, guys. So this is moving into Cheatham County. This is going from East Dixon County into Cheatham County. And just to show you, this is in Dixon. It's right by Gray Road, Clay Lick Road, Stringfellow Road. And then this is going to be going to Grifftown Road. Let me zoom in.
This tornado warning into Nashville. You'll see the red box just extended into Nashville.
They just did?
Yeah, it looks like that.
And there's a debris signature, Davis. There's a debris signature right there.
I'll tell you what, very quickly, if you could look at Max 2, I got the storm track here on Max 2 for this to move into Nashville. You can see southwest of Ashland City, and that's the one that Danielle's showing you the debris tracker on. But you can see Nashville's the 4th city on that list by 431. Ashland City 413, southern suburbs probably of Ashland City, Scottsboro by 420, Bordeaux 427, Nashville 431, Woodbine 433, Goodlettsville 439, Hendersonville 445, Mount Juliet 451, and Silver Springs 456. I want you to go back to Danielle because she's going to show you the debris being lofted in the air. This means it's on the ground.
It's on the ground.
Heading towards Nashville.
Heading towards Nashville on the ground. This could be a large confirmed tornado on the ground. Would not be surprised because that debris is jumping up, guys. If you see anything in the National Weather Service chat, please let me know. If you see anything on cameras, please let me know. This is it. This is what.
If we want to do a track, I was doing 45.
It's 40.
Sam's saying east at 40 miles per hour.
Okay.
A confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado located near White Bluff, 8 miles southwest of Ashland City, moving east at 40. Hazard damaging tornado radar confirmed because of the tornado debris signature that you're showing us, Danielle.
Oh gosh. Okay, so
if you want some landmarks, I've got some for you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You've got Adventure Works, Nashville West. You've got closer to Belltown, TLH Plumbing, Craigie Hope United Methodist Church, closer to Kingston Springs. You've got the Shell Station on Highway 70, Cheatham County Animal Control. You also have Magnolia Farms. And as this continues to get closer and closer, we could start seeing it get closer to the Harpeth River State Park. That's kind of the track that this is going to do as it gets closer to downtown.
Okay, and I just want to thank you, Shelby, for those. Keep me up to date, guys, if you start seeing damage or anything else. But this is a confirmed tornado, and I want to show you this track here. I'm going to go to the street real fast after this. But just a heads up, Scottsboro coming to you. John C. Toon Airport, 431. Bordeaux, 436. It's coming to Nashville downtown by 440 because it is going at 40 miles an hour. It's slowed down just a touch. But Nashville, I need you to get down. Lowest level center of a room. West Nashville, get down. Bordeaux, get down. Get ready. Don't have much time. If you think people are out and about doing things, enjoying themselves on a Saturday, let them know this is coming into the west side of Nashville, and it's a large confirmed tornado on the ground. Now, here's where the debris is getting lofted. And let me make sure I'm looking at the right counties. This is about to go into Cheatham County. It's into Cheatham County where we're getting the debris being lofted. So western Cheatham County, I need you to get down low if you're on Grifton Town Road in Cheatham County. It's right over you, and Wade Reed Road right now. Lee Greer Road. It's right over you. Grifton Town Road. Let's go. Yep.
You see that debris north of Coppertown on the radar.
Coopertown.
Coopertown, just like you're showing.
So Robertson. So
yes.
Robertson County, too, we got to watch. Okay, we're going to track 2 storms, guys, but let me get with this one real fast. Tell some more streets. This is in Cheatham County. I need you to get down to your lowest level center of a room near Reed Road, Petway Road, Headquarters Road. If I'm saying your name, Sulphur Creek 1 Road, Dunn Hollow Road. I need you to get down low if you're in near, say, let's see, Rifle Road, Sample Road, Dry Creek Road, down towards, let's see, Chuck Harvey Road, Clay Kick Road. If you are there, this is coming to you. This is going to go south of Ashland City. This is going to go straight into Nashville on the projected path. It's going to cross over 12 and go straight into downtown Nashville. There is debris on that one in Cheatham County. Now I'm going to go up. There it is. Okay, so now I'm going to go up here and see if there's anything here. I got to look at this here. It looks like there's the rotation right in here near Coopertown, starting to tighten up here. Mount Zion Road. This is in Robertson County now. If you are in Robertson County, Coopertown, I need you to get down low, lowest level, center of a room, room with no windows. Get down immediately. I need you to get down low in Springfield, too. Springfield, this is coming directly at you right now, okay? You see this, Coopertown, Springfield, going right directly towards you. And you have no time, little to no time to come, take your tornado precaution. That's going right at you, and it's going about 40 miles an hour. You can see this here, and it's going this way. So here we go. I'll just show you this real fast. And it's going to go down like this and across, and it's going to be right here in Springfield at 421. You don't have a lot of time. Glover Crossroad, 414, no time. Get down the lowest level. Crunk, get down. Lowest level. This is in Robertson County. Baggettsville, 432. Eden Corner, 432. And Cross Plains, 437. Just a heads up for you. I want to make sure you know this, okay? I was going to say, we've got that tornado warning, and then we've got the other one down here that's, producing debris over in here. And there's the debris signature right here. That's right over Griftontown Road, Headquarters Road, Gibbs Road. That's coming to you. It's going to be near, let's see, Nashville. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to just see this is south of Ashland City right now. Here's the debris being thrown. So again, this is in Cheatham County still. And as I tell you your street names, you need to get down the lowest level center of a room with no windows. Near Lucille Lane, Headquarters Road, get down low. Sulphur Creek 2 Road, get down low. And Dunn Hollow Road, this is in Cheatham County. Gibbs Road, Rifle Road, Chestnut Road, Dry Creek Road, Albert Road, Sam's Creek Road, J. Cromer Road. If I'm saying your street name, you don't really have much time. There's a large tornado on the ground. It's right near Clifton Road. It's just south of Old Bucksnort Road. It's near you. It's near Brush Creek Road. It's near Wiley Purdue Road. It's going to go south of Ashland City. This is literally going to cross over 12. It's going to literally cross over 12 and go across there and then move right into downtown Nashville, okay? So this is going to go right into downtown Nashville. Let's see here. I've got, yes, go ahead.
I've got a few landmarks for you as it gets closer to 12, okay? So as it gets closer to 12, the spots that it's likely to get close to is the Waffle House on 12, the Walmart House Cleaning Services, Ashland Farms Apartments, Sycamore Place, Vantage Point Village, Vantage Point at Marrowbone Heights, Ashland City Fire Department, Station 2, Williams Cato Cemetery. You've got a Walmart Super Center there. You've got Gateway Church. There's a Great Clips near there, Murphy, USA, Sidelines Grill in Ashland City. But again, this is south of Ashland City as it continues to push eastward.
Okay, here we go. So again, thank you for those landmarks, Shelbs. Want to make sure we know that. So we have got a large confirmed tornado on the ground. On the ground here, again, southwest of Ashland City, going to be going over 12. My friends, this is going to be going right into downtown Nashville. I really, really need you to tell people now, and I'm going to do a storm track on this one. Yep, go ahead,
They're
Shelbs.
also saying that there's hints of debris at 10,000 feet on that tornado that just crossed into Cheatham County.
That's the one that we're watching.
Yep.
Good. Okay, so that means that's a large tornado, violent on the ground. We need to take our tornado precautions. If you see your town name up here right now, folks, and I'm going to continue to go street to street, I need you to get down, lowest level center of a room with no windows. You have very little time to do it. Look at this. Going to be on top of you, Lilla May. Hopefully I said that right. Gravel Lut. It'll be there at 424 Scottsboro, 430. Charlotte Park, 433. Then John C. Toon Airport, 433. Whites Creek, 439. Nashville, 442, Inglewood, 446, okay? So this is going right into downtown Nashville. Then we'll go to East Nashville next. I mean, this will be going paralleling almost 40, just north of 40 for now, but might get into 40 pretty closely. So, folks, this is about to go over heavily populated areas. You can see it here. It's south of Ashland City. It's in Cheatham County right now. Brush Creek, it's road going to you. Headquarters Road going to you. Gibbs Road going to you. Dry Creek Road going to you. If I'm saying your street name in Cheatham County, get down the lowest level center of a room with no windows. River Road, Sunrise Circle. I mean, right now, directly where the tornado is, it's right about to be over. Sulphur Creek 2 Road, it's right on top of you. Turkey Road, Dunn Hollow Road going to you. Sulphur Creek 1 Road going to you. And Griffintown Road, unfortunately, Griffintown Road, it's right on you right now. So again, this is moving east, 40 miles an hour. If it picks up speed, let me know. If you're getting any damage reports, let me know, guys, too. Gibbs Road, Albert Road, J. Cromer Road. Then it's going to be going to Green Valley Drive, River Road, Ross Hollow Road, River Road Pike, River Trace Road, Biggs Road, heading your way. So again, this is going right from basically as I get out of here. It's in central Cheatham County right now, the debris. Central Cheatham County right here. Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
I want to let you know that that tornado really hasn't lost any strength. It's still moving at 40 miles per hour. So that tells you just how strong it is. It looks like it's going to get closer to River Road Pike and Centennial Boulevard as it gets closer to downtown Nashville. So if you're in either of those spots, make sure to be in your safe place. This tornado is moving at 40 miles per hour.
And now,
if we could just briefly take Max 2, but I also want to show you the Nissan Stadium camera. If we could ask them, I see they're controlling the Nissan camera up in our booth right now, and it's looking back towards the west right now at that particular storm. And if you look at Max 2, you can see it's actually, this whole thing just jumped in the last picture, a big jump. We were having a little bit of noise factor there, but look how much it just jumped there, Danielle, in this last picture. I'm going to stop it where it is. We had some what you noticed, some noise in the radar beam there. I won't try to explain what that's caused by, but this is a pretty tight-looking tornado that you can see just south of Ashland City. And as you were showing, the debris on it is just really obvious. I'm going to go back to that, and I'm going to come back to you here shortly. But the big thing, there's the debris right there, as you can see. But when I go back to that picture, I just want people to look at this. Let me erase that. So that particular old shot there, where you see that couplet right there. If you're in Nashville right now, there's your particular tornado right here. And if you look on the right part of your screen, there's Nashville right there. So it's real simple. Here's Nashville right here on the right part of your screen. And you can see the tornado making its way towards Nashville as we speak. And I'm going to go back to Danielle, let her put a track on it again, but just emphasizing, you're in Nashville right now. This is coming in from the west, from Ashland City Highway, especially the northern half of Davidson County, I believe, including downtown Nashville, with a confirmed tornado on the ground with a debris signature, Danielle. I
was going to say, in Davis, and that's a scary thought because the time right now is 4:20 in the afternoon. I know we haven't had storms in Nashville, so I know a lot of folks are out and about doing their Saturday usual businesses. I need you guys to call anyone you think that's in the path that you think is out and about on the road. Let them know, get to a safe zone. Do it now. We're giving you warning because you got about 20 minutes or less before this tornado that's confirmed will be on top of you. Now, it looks like it's going to go north of I-40 into North Nashville. The other thing is you think about the medical parks out there, out in West Nashville, all that way. I just think about that area as well. Be ready to go because it is coming to you, and it's coming to you quickly. We've got that tornado warning. And it's tornado confirmed on the ground. As I put a track on this right now, here's where it's going towards. It's going to be in John C. Toon Airport, kind of similar to, think about the time March 2nd and 3rd brings me back because it went over John C. Toon Airport, literally. 434, Bordeaux, 439. It would be in Inglewood at 447. Yep, go ahead.
There's power flashes south of Springfield.
Okay, so we got another tornado on the ground, too. All right, hang on. Okay, I want to go back up here. Let's just show everybody the big picture here real fast.
Probably going to show both of them simultaneously.
And they're about to add a considerable tag for the tornado warning in Robertson County that includes Springfield because of those power flashes.
Okay, so right now it's just radar indicated. They're getting the tornado. They're giving us the tag. Okay, good to know. Let me get in here. Yep, here we go. All right, we're going to debris here. We're going to debris tracker here. Okay, now, guys, we've shifted real quick. I'm going to go back to Nashville. Don't worry about you. But if you're in Nashville right now, west side, start going down the lowest level center of a room, eastern Cheatham County. Now let's talk about Robertson County real quick, okay? Because we want to get to this. Thank you guys for keeping this up to speed. Let me know if you see anything, say something. But this is Springfield. just south and east of Springfield. There's the debris tracker in Robertson County, okay? It's right over 41. 41, there's 49, there's 41. Okay, that's moving east, and it's moving towards Highway 76 East. It looks like Double D Drive. Now let me zoom in to some streets here in Robertson County. Now this is Robertson County. If I say your street name, go down low now. You don't have any time. It's right over you in Queen Anne Court, 17th Avenue East, Old Greenbrier Pike, Bill Jones Industrial Drive, Kelton Jackson Road, New Hope Lane, Bill Jones Industrial, let's see what else, Roy Pitt Road, Brookside PT, New Hope Lane. It's going to be near Old Greenbrier Pike, Rolling Acres Road, Clubhouse Drive, Savannah West Court. Right now, it's literally on top of you. And Rudolph Street, is that what you said? Rudolph Street and Circle Drive where they're seeing the power flash? That would make sense because that's where the debris is. And Tangle Road, it's right by Golf View Drive, Circle Drive, Linda
Danielle,
Lane. Yep, Ruth
would
Drive.
you like a few different landmarks?
Yep, please do.
So we've got over in Robertson County, you've got the Legacy Golf Course. That's where it's getting closer to. You've got Tropical Smoothie Cafe, South Haven Christian School, King's Commercial Interiors, the Tree Company. It's going to continue to push closer to Greenbrier Beach House Luxury Tree House, Daniel's Heating and Air, Greenbrier Tree Experts, Hillside Kennels, Highway 41 Flea Market is just a little bit farther south, Bethlehem Baptist Church, Cherry's Carpet Cleaning, Country Life Farms, Mule Train Farms, Golf Cart Man LLC, Causey Bee Farm, and again, that's moving a little bit farther eastward, but that's where this storm is going towards.
Okay, and they just say, yeah, it's a large confirmed violent tornado on the ground. This is going to travel between, it's going to go across I-65 again, between Cross Plains and White House. If you're in Cross Plains or White House, those are some big cities. I tell you to take your tornado precautions now. Get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows, going to be over Cortland very quickly. That debris is right on top of you, about to be on top of you. Lowest level center of a room with no windows. Do it now. If you're in Robertson County, from Cross Plains to White House, if you live in that area there, Baggettsville, you need to do it too because you're very close to seeing this. Less than 10 minutes, it's going to be over you. A large, violent tornado confirmed on the ground in this area. Oh, it just jumped up, and it's getting bigger.
Moving 35 miles per hour.
Yep, moving 35. It's right over. Okay, the damage right now is being thrown from Clarity Road, Oakland Road. This is in Robertson County now. I'm going to get back to the Nashville thing in just a second here. Roy Pitt Road. It's right over. Let's make sure I'm doing this right. It looks like Timberlake Drive. It's right by Highway 76 East. Wildflower Trail. It's going to be near Sloan Road. Want to make sure I'm saying this. Double Drive. Going to be near Armstrong Road. Pinson School Road. Owens Chapel Road. Coming to you. Let's see some other ones. Brown Road. Sloan Road. Just to make sure I'm East Jones Road. Gum Station. Bethlehem Road. Possum Trot Road, Pinson School Road, Worsham Springs Road, Old Greenbrier Pike, not bad from you either, okay? So this is southeast of Springfield. This would be heading towards between Cross Plains and White House. It is a large confirmed tornado on the ground for Robertson County, okay? I'm going to make that clear. Now I want to go back over here and go down. Now I'm not seeing... Are you seeing anything about the one down there? Because it's hard to see because I think it's coming into Nashville. It's hard to see the radar.
It's across the county line. If you want to take a look at Max 2, I do have it up on there right now. And boy, I can see on the other one, we go back to Danielle, you can see a hook and the reflectivity. But on Max 2 right now, you're seeing the red and the green already crossing into Davidson County there, right along Highway 12, which comes out of Ashland City into the northwestern corner of Davidson County, literally making its way. And then just to the north of that, you see the one that's now just east of Springfield, and it had debris with it also. So both of these have been confirmed by radar with tornado debris signatures to be on the ground here. So I'm sure we'll get damage. I want to go back to Max 1 and show you what Danielle's showing us.
Yeah, that's
look at this hook. I mean, it's a little bit of a debris ball looking to it. Doesn't it have that debris ball shape to it?
Yes, Davis. This is not good, okay? This is literally, the tornado is probably on the ground right here near River Road Pike, Bull Run Road in Davidson County. It's on 12. It's literally probably confirmed on Highway 12 into Davidson County. If you live in this area, Bull Run Road, Old Hickory Boulevard, it's about to go over, Caddo Road. It's going to be near Eaton's Creek Road, Buena Vista Pike, excuse me. It's going to go near Brick Church Pike. I mean, this is going into really northern Nashville right now. I mean, the northwest side, it's going to be up west. Now, it is going to be west and north, should I say, of I-40. It's going to be going north, Centennial Boulevard, Kings Lane, that area up here. So, again, that's the hook. This is very scary. I don't like the look of this. It's definitely probably on the ground right here and going. And as I, put into motion where it's going to be going over, I mean, we have no time here in Scottsboro. If hopefully you're down in the lowest level center of the room with no windows. Folks in western Davidson County, get down to the lowest level center of a room. There's a large, violent tornado on the ground for you. You need to do it now. We don't have time. Going to be over John C. Toon Airport. You live by there in about 5 minutes or less. Whites Creek, 439. Inglewood, 447. Madison, 449. Opry Mills. Oh, that's a heavily populated place because there's a lot of shopping and a lot of holiday things ongoing. That's going to be over you at 451 or even sooner. And then Lakewood would see us at 455. You see, it's right near downtown Nashville. As you can see, the hook will be going right over downtown Nashville, North Nashville, really. There's Nashville. There's the city. You can see it's not far away. Here's Nashville. Just so you see this, here's the hook. Here's where the tornado is. Here's where the tornado is. And I'm sure we're going to see this on the camera. I think we're seeing lightning flashes happening somewhere because I'm seeing it somewhere. Is it on it?
Yeah, and if we could go to our Nissan Stadium camera, I think that's the one that's going to show it the best.
Okay, go to the Nissan.
But you can go to the...
oh, there's lightning on that.
That's the arena camera right now, but the Nissan Stadium camera shows some darker clouds, and that's the one that... Yeah, there you go. I don't know if we can... Yeah, look at the lightning. I think we're looking right at the core of that storm there, which would probably be, if we end up seeing any kind of rotation, that'll be the one to see now. We got some objects in the way there, as you can see. But this is moving right into Davidson County as we speak. I'm trying to put a storm track on this. Danielle, can you put a storm track on that?
Yep.
Because my computer's hanging up on me
You
to do
betcha.
that.
I got you. So here's what I was going to say. First, I'm just going to zoom down because where the hook is, it's actually going to be right near Pecan Valley Road. It's going to be near Old Hickory Boulevard, where Old Hickory Boulevard goes to 12. That's where this tornado is going to be crossing. Old Hickory Boulevard, 12. It's going to be right north of that. That's 12? That's 12. Okay. Bad lightning. Okay, this is 12. Okay, we might catch this. We might want to keep it here. We might catch a tornado. This is literally going to go over. So that's 12, right? So 12. Okay. Okay, we're going to watch that. Watch that camera. If you start to see anything, tell me. I just got to storm track this real quick for the folks here because this is going over Old Hickory Boulevard.
And Danielle, I'll give you a quick update while you do that about this tornado warning. So now it's going to last until 4:45. They have updated it. Now, this tornado is radar confirmed, but you're exactly right. We could see where it's crossing over because that's exactly where they're saying it's going to be because it's coming out of Ashland City. So we're going to keep watching this. It looks like it's got some really strong winds associated with it, and it's moving east at 40 miles per hour. So this one's a little bit faster.
Okay, and just to let you guys know, Scottsboro, you're literally under this right now, so hopefully you're taking your tornado precautions. How do we say the Jordan Road? Is it Jordana? I don't know how to say that one. 434. Inglewood, you're going to be at a 445. Madison, 447 coming to you. So this is on the north side of Nashville, okay? There's Nashville. There's 65. You know where 65 hits 24 there? Okay, around Nashville right in here. It's going to be going north, right north, paralleling Highway 12. It's on Highway 12, and there's 65, so it will run into Highway 12 and 65. That's 12 in the distance there. You can see how dark the sky is getting as the storm gets closer to it. Yeah, go ahead, Davis.
Something extremely important. You mentioned Opry Mills a moment ago.
Yep.
And really, if it doesn't hit Opry Mills, it's going to be awfully close. So please, if anybody's listening right now that has anything to do with Opry Mills Mall, I would have everybody take shelter. If it misses you, then great. You took shelter without it hitting you. But this could come awfully close to a lot of people all close together, which would not be good.
Right. I was going to say Opry Mills. It's the mall. You've got Gaylord Opulent. You got a lot of people doing a lot of things. And by the way, on this projected track, because it's staying on the north side of Nashville, this would then move into East Nashville, Lakewood area. And then the other thing we got to watch is it's going into Wilson County, going just really right near Mount Juliet. So we got to be thinking about this, folks. There's a lot of people out and about on the roads. This is a storm that's maintaining its strength. There's where the hook is right in here. Doesn't look as great, but still looking good. And it's hard to tell because the thing is, it's getting very close to the radar, so I'm not going to see the debris tracker as well or the signatures as well as I'd like. So I have to use regular radar for this just to kind of show this. And it's saying the threat is considerable with this tornado warning for the record. And it is observed and on the ground. Okay. Be safe. Okay, so here we go. This is going right over. Here we go. There's the hook. It's going to go over Buena Vista Parkway. Going to go over 24, Pennington Bend Road, Lakewood Road, Hendersonville. You're not far from this either. Lakewood's probably going to get it, Mount Juliet. and then this way. So if I do a quick storm track on this hook here, it's going in the north side of Nashville as we speak. North side of Nashville needs to take their tornado precautions. Inglewood 445, and then Lakewood 453, Green Hill 5 o'clock. Now I want to go back down. I'm going to show a single site because I'm just going to go down to it to the street level because I want to make sure you guys see this. It's about to move into, this is in Davidson County now, 12. This is Highway 12, just north of it. It's moving right over, as you can see here, Sulphur Creek Road, Cato Road. You don't have much time. Eaton's Creek Road, get down to lowest level. You want to get down to lowest level over in Drake's Branch Road, West Hamilton Road, Kings Lane. You need to get down low. This is going to go where 12 intersects 155 first, so that's Briley Parkway. It's going to go over Briley Parkway really quickly here. Then it's going to go over, say, Kings Lane, Drake's Branch Road, Boyd Drive. Yep, go ahead.
In your safe place. You've got My Flight Trip. You've got Jacob and Rachel Memorial Fund. You've got Southeastern Motor Coach. You've got Eye Catchers Party Bus, Mikey's Smokehouse and Grill, the Temple Church, Destin Fashions, Bill Mason Country Financial Agent, Unity Missionary Baptist Church, Clarksville Highway Memorials. Again, not in Clarksville. This is in North Nashville. Nashville Public Library. That's another spot that a lot of people know. Timothy Park. You've got White's Greenway Trail. There's a few other spots. It's getting closer to the Kroger that's near Hody's Florist, Hunter's Hometown Food, Salon V, Thompson Place Golf Range, and White Creek Greenway Trailhead.
I was going to say this, and Shelby, thank you for these landmarks. Keep them coming because that really helps the folks know this. But I will tell you, this is going to go right over Old Hickory Lake, near Hendersonville area, not far from you, Lakewood. But again, this is on the north side of Nashville. It's over, about to go over Briley Parkway, 155, where 155 and 12 meet. It's going to go over there. So just a heads up, and then may go over 431 where Briley Parkway meets. We'll then go over Interstate 24. We should be able to visually see this on a camera at some point coming over at some area. But this is going to be on North Nashville, then go over towards East Nash. Yeah, it's going to go towards, say, Tulip Grove, Lake Road, Hendersonville, Mount Juliet. I mean, this is going to go through some populated areas of the way it's going. And unfortunately, this is not great because it's going to be going towards, say, even Hermitage or even areas like Donaldson we'll have to watch for. So, again, I want to put this real quick, and I'm going to go down to street level. And how's the storm looking up north? This is going over, for the record, I just updated this. It is going over Opry Mills. So hopefully Opry Mills, that's a very, very busy place. Inglewood, 445 for you. It's going to be over, and I'm looking at this one. That's still, what is that? Ashland City Highway. Can't see that camera that well, but Bordeaux, 437. That's the storm coming in. Cumberland Heights, 441. Inglewood, 445. Madison, 448. Opry Mills, 449. If I'm saying any of your city names right now where you live, get down the lowest level. You have barely any time. And look at the way it's getting dark. It's going to be rain wrapped. You're not going to see this large, violent tornado that is currently on the ground. And really, now it's moving. Oh, yeah, it's about to go over. It's on Briley near Sulphur Creek Road, moving towards 41A, 155. Going to go over Interstate 24 here, too, where Interstate 24 and 65 connect. Okay, so we have that one. I also want to go up to this one just to see if we still have, we still have debris with this one, too.
And Danielle,
yep.
I want to let you know some new things about the one that is to the north near Springfield. It's still moving east at 35 miles per hour, but the tornado warning has been put into effect until 5 p.m. now. So it's a little bit longer held on because it is going to continue to hold its strength. It has not weakened since we talked about it last.
Okay, and I was going to say, it looks like there's debris still just south of Cross Plains. So this one has taken a little jog to the north here, guys. So just a heads up. Now we're in Robertson County. There's debris on the ground, and it looks like there's debris near Owens Chapel Road, West Road, near Woodrow Wilson Road, Oregon Road, Tate Road. If I'm telling you your street name, near Cross Plains. Cross Plains, take your tornado precautions. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Do it now. You probably have 1 to 2 minutes max. Cedar Street coming right at you. And near Cross Plains, Ruby Keith Road, Tate Road, Cedar Street, Mill Road, Jernigan Road. We're going to see it in Deer Run Road, Callista Road, Yates Road. Okay, so this, again, I know we're jumping around, but I really need to make sure people are paying attention because we've got 2 storms on the ground. And this one would hit Cross Plains and possibly Portland, too. Cross Plains and Portland need to have their 20. Cross Plains first, get down low. You have no time. Callistia, it looks like 442. It'll be in Fountainhead, 456. And I apologize if I'm not seeing. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, we're getting a report in Robertson County now. Power lines down at Black Patch and Memorial Boulevard in Springfield, in the Springfield area. Now, Trying to think if that's already past them, if that's a report that came.
Them,
yeah,
probably, yeah,
that was from just a little while ago. So I know you are up in Robertson County right now, but I believe that report was from the previous storm. But nonetheless, anyway, if we can go back to Max 1, Danielle's going to be showing you what's coming into the metro area right now as we speak. I was just trying to look at the debris signature on that one, and it may be getting too close to the radar, to show it.
It's hard to see it. I was going to say, I'm probably going to just use the single site radar here because you can see the hook right there on it. You see that? That's very easy to see and spot. So again, guys, when we say hook, we look for a hook in the radar right in here. This is just our composite radar, and you can see that there. Oh, we want to go over, if you can, to Max 1 again. Sorry. Just to show you, because you see the tornado warnings are being extended too, and so that's going to be going into Sumner County and parts of Wilson County. That's from that storm. So if we can go over to Max 1 real quick, guys, just to show you, because I want to show you the hook that I'm circling here and where it is. And it is moving quickly. So here it is. You see that hook? It's the bulge in it. Now, the hook doesn't look as great as it once did, but there's the bulge. There's the bulge. There's where it would be. If we can go to Max 1 one more time. That would be wonderful. But yes, we have tornado warnings now. There it is. Okay, so here we are. There's Old Hickory Boulevard. There's 24. There's a large confirmed tornado on the ground. 150, there's Briley, okay? There's Briley, there's 24. If you're living in this area right in here, tornado precautions now, large confirmed tornado on the ground. Do it now. Again, going on the north side of town of Nashville, going towards Madison. This would be going towards, say, even into other areas as well. We're going to zoom in on this. This is going to be dangerous. You're not going to be able to see this. Green Lane, Trail Hollow Lane. Again, north side of Nashville, just so you know where this is. There's Nashville. There's where it is, okay? There's downtown Nashville, north side of Nashville. My friends in Madison, my friends in Goodlettsville, my friends in Hendersonville, my friends in Lakewood, get ready. All coming to you next, okay? There's the hook right in there, all right? So this is north. There's Interstate 24, Interstate 65. If you know folks on the road right now, let them know. It's coming right at them. It's coming right at them. They need to get down the lowest level center of room, but you don't want to be in a car right now. I hope people aren't driving on this in this situation right at this moment, because there's where the hook is. If I look at debris, can't tell because it's getting too close to the radar. It's hard to even see on the green and red. So I'm just going to continue to leave this on this and get down to the street level and just tell you some streets. It's right in Davidson County near Knight Drive, Flint Ridge Drive, near Trail Hollow Lane, Brick Church Pike, near Westchester Road. It's coming to Union Overside Drive, Mulberry Downs, 31 West. It's going to go over Interstate 24 first, where Interstate 24 meets Briley Parkway. That's the first thing. It's going to go over there first. And then it's going to continue to go over 65. Then it's going to continue. I hope nobody's on the lake right now, but it's going to go towards Lakewood and Hendersonville, right in between those areas here. So again, as I circle this, large confirmed tornado on the ground. If we see anything on cameras, guys, and you see anything, tell me too. If we get any damage reports too, let me know, because these are going through populated areas, so we should start to hear things. As I continue to put this out here, this is going to be in Madison. You've got less than 7 minutes. Lakewood, less than 15 minutes as it goes over you. Rayon City, just under 10 minutes or so too. Hendersonville, you're not far away from this either. And just to let you know, again, this is going to be kind of clipping Sumner, as I put out here, and I'll show you this. We've got that tornado warning for the threat considerable. Now they've got the tornado warning for Davidson, Sumner, and Wilson counties. Threat considerable, observed large tornado on the ground, okay? There's the hook right there. That's where the tornado is. So just passed over 431. It's going over 24 first, then 65. Heading between Goodlettsville, Lakewood. It's right over Madison probably. And then heading this way. So it would be going over Old Hickory Lake. It would be going towards Gallatin. Mount Juliet, it would be it would be north of you in Mount Juliet, but in Mount Juliet area, this area in particular, I know a lot of folks live along the lake there. So be thinking about your tornado precautions now. You don't have much time. And I would tell you, this is, again, is the bulge right in this area here. So it's about to go over 65. 31 West as well. It's over Interstate 24 right now. And it's going near Neely's Bend Road, McGavick Pike, going right near you. I mean, this is going to go between, this tornado is going to be between Lakewood and Hendersonville. And it's observed on the ground. If any of you have friends there, let them know. Hopefully nobody's on 65 right now as it's coming down into the city, from Goodlettsville down to the city, because that's a dangerous situation. That's going to go over 65 there. Lots of lightning with this. You can see dark storm clouds over us just to the north of Nashville. Not good news. It looks like, let me just do a quick storm track on this one too, just so if we keep going with this, because it looks like it's going a little bit more northeast. would be in Madison. It's basically on top of you now because it's 441. So 445 Madison, you need to take the tornado precautions. Rockland 452, Hendersonville 454, and then it would be continuing to move to the east. Now I want to get down to the streets here again and just show you some street level mapping. Go ahead, Shelves. Yep.
Going to a few different landmarks. The storm looks like it's getting closer to Cornerstone, Nashville. I'm assuming that's a church.
Yep.
You've got Graham's Coffee and Tea, Madison Christian Church, Davidson County Clerk, the Edison School, Low Cost Construction, Hickory Chase Apartments, Michelle's Catering. To the south, just a little bit farther, you've got Hank Snow's Rainbow Ranch, Davis and Sons Renovation, and just one more spot, Dental Care of Madison and Hickory Gardens.
Okay, and so, yep, go ahead, Davis.
To see a different view of this, I've got what they call the terminal Doppler radar, which is really located in Nolensville. You can see that this storm is going to come very close to the national radar. If it gets too close, it's it's harder to see. But when you look at the terminal Doppler radar, it's located in Nolensville, so it's a little farther away. But that's in this case, it's not too close, and which is good. And you can see it about to cost 31W right there, going through the northern part of Davidson County. If you're in Hendersonville, this is going to be upon you momentarily. I mean, it's moving so fast. I believe we were saying 45 miles an hour, and I can put a storm track hopefully on that for you. My machine's been giving me a little trouble giving me a storm track, but I'm going to give it a shot.
Try
one
it,
more
David.
time.
And I was going to tell you too on the camera that shot, just so everyone sees that. That looks like the tornado warning storm. It looks like there's a power flash with that.
Look at that.
Power flashes.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's going.
That's it.
That's
okay,
I-65.
those are power flashes,
Vietnam
yes.
Veterans Boulevard. Right now, it looks like it's going across.
So that's coming towards Hendersonville right now. That's the power flash we just mentioned coming towards Hendersonville. So please take this very, very seriously. When you see that wasn't lightning, that was like power transformers or electrical lines going down. And when that happens, you know there's a tornado on the ground. So take that very seriously. I assume we're looking back from Hendersonville back towards the west-southwest as that storm approaches the Hendersonville area.
There
from
it is.
Vietnam
There it is.
vets.
We got it on the camera. Can you
Yeah,
put it
that's
live? Can you put it live? Can you take it full?
Major power flashes.
That's a tornado on the ground, and that's a big tornado on the ground. Can you take that camera full by any chance, the SmartWay camera? Okay,
you can see it flashing with the lightning.
That's
so lightning flashes. You can see
and you can actually see the funnel there.
You see the funnel.
No doubt about it.
And you see the green sparks. Those are power. Those are transformers being blown out. When you see that, that is a large tornado on the ground, folks. That is on. There it is. You can see it moving in the distance. This is I-65 at Vietnam Veterans Boulevard, and you can see that right now. You'll see a flash. You'll see some green splashes. This is on the ground, large. Now that's lightning, but you'll see this. This is actually on the. If I show you this here, I don't know if you can see this. It's actually on the, I don't know even how to say, west side of the screen. You can see it going across, and it's going fast. For the record, that moved across very, very quickly here. Okay, so you can see that there. I'm trying to see if we can see another flash or a little power flash. There we go. There it is, right there. You see it? Right in the center there. There it is. No, you were there. You were there. Go back. Oh, you don't control. Oh, sorry. Okay, we did good, though. But you could see it there in the distance there. That is a large, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Large confirmed tornado on the ground. We've got it on camera right there.
And
there
most of what you're seeing is
it.
not lightning. Those are power flashes, meaning the winds are downing power lines and trees onto power lines and transformers and things like that. That confirms it's on the ground.
That is on the ground. Large, violent tornado. Davidson County, you can see it. You'll probably see a flash again. Those green transformers, is it hitting transformers, flashing up, flashing down? It is on the ground, doing damage. Okay, I'm going to get back into some tracking mode, though. Can we show that? Keep that. Oh, there it is. You saw it again. If you guys can bring that again to the smaller side, because I want to get into tracking, because that's a large tornado on the ground, and want to make sure people know where this is heading, because I'm really worried for folks here. Because, again, this is going towards, Hendersonville, towards Lakewood, in between you. I mean, there's greens, reds. There's a lot of, oh my gosh, look at that. You can see it so well, guys. Look at it.
Yeah, this is coming into Hendersonville as we speak.
That's coming into Hendersonville. That's going into Hendersonville. My friends in Hendersonville, please take cover immediately. That's a large, violent tornado. It's going to be near, let me tell you some streets. It's right now near East Campbell Road. It's near Saunders Avenue. It's near Neely's Bend Road, Old Hickory Boulevard East. It's near Riverside Drive, Burnett Road,
And Danielle.
Rockland Road, yes.
Whenever you get done talking about the streets, I've got some landmarks for you.
Okay, hold on. Let me just do a little bit more, Shelbs. Want to make sure people know this because it's right over you in Westchester Drive. It's right over you in Tuckahoe Drive. I hope you're down in your lowest level center of a room. Folks, this is a large tornado. It is on the ground. It is literally, look at it.
Yep,
it's literally going across, okay? It's going across. It's going across into Old Hickory. Hendersonville, Lakewood, I need you all to take your tornado precautions. It's crossing over 65.
Old Hickory, take cover immediately.
Yeah, immediately. Old Hickory, take cover immediately. You are right in this large tornado coming your way. You're not, you know, we can see it for the power flashes, but it's big. It's out there. We're thinking about all of you. We're hearing that there's been injuries too already, so this is not good news. It's moving east, and it's moving east at 40, so it's going to go very quickly, friends, very quickly. I need to tell you that now, and tell me what's some landmarkers as I go get the street zoomed.
So just a few spots is Neely's Bend Church of Christ, Madison Spanish and American Church, H. Wilbur and Sons Electric. Again, this is getting closer to Neely's Bend. It's going to cross over the Cumberland River, getting closer to Lakewood. Some spots near Lakewood. Be in your safe place. Hermitage Golf Course, the Tour Van Nashville, Ace Dental Laboratory Incorporated, Hopewell Cemetery, anywhere in Hopewell, that entire community. Details Nashville, MCH Nashville, George Family and Cosmetic Dentistry, Brandywine Place, Old Hickory Credit Union, Andrew Jackson Elementary School. It's coming towards you. Be in your safe place now.
Okay, here we go, Shelb. So again, Hendersonville, downtown Hendersonville, going at you. I've got the debris. I got the hook on the hook on the radar here. It's over Myatt Drive. Okay, if I say street names near Hendersonville, start doing it. Goodlettsville, just south of you. Cinder Road, Rockland Road, Center Point Road, Swinging Bridge Road, downtown Hendersonville. I need you to get down. There's so many people I know that live here. It's near Power Plant Road, Paradise Drive, Walton Ferry Road, Sanders Ferry Road. Going to be near you. Those are big roads. This is going right like paralleling 31 East. 31 East. It's going to literally go south of 31 East. So if you live in Hendersonville, right here, there's 31 East, right here, there's the tornado. It's going over. It's probably going over near Cinder Road right now, Swinging Bridge Road, Jones Circle. This is going to go over parts of Old Hickory Lake. Then it's going to continue to go right into downtown Hendersonville. You have no time. I need you in a basement now, lowest level center of a room. This is a large, violent tornado. We caught it on camera. We caught it on camera going across 65. And now it is moving that way. And as I show you this, it's going to Hendersonville. I got to get down to the street.
Hendersonville, folks. I mean, it couldn't be more obvious what you're looking at. The northern end of Old Hickory Lake and Old Hickory Dam right there where it narrows. It's literally, and on the left part of the screen, that's not only a hook, but it's a debris ball. You can just tell there's debris in it.
And I was going to say, Hendersonville, if you have any, like, get to a neighbor's house right now that has a basement, get down low because this is large, this is violent, it's coming over you. Please do it now. I can't stress it enough. This is a very scary situation. It's going to literally go downtown.
Danielle, if we could briefly take Max 2, I want to get back to you really quickly, but I want to mention downstream, Gallatin. It's coming right up, coming right down Gallatin Road, okay, or Nashville Highway, as you may call it in Gallatin, but it's going Gallatin Road towards Gallatin. Places like Volunteer State, they were hit hard not too many years ago. We remember correctly, this is almost taking an identical path there, right down Vietnam Vets and Gallatin Road. Back to you, Danielle. Back to Danielle and Max 1.
I was going to say, Max 1, please, if you don't mind. I'm just going to show this real quick. Considerable observed tornado on the ground, moving into Hendersonville, downtown Hendersonville, already doing a ton of damage. Just a heads up with this. Now, I want to show you, again, the streets. This is going to go right into downtown. Here's the debris ball and the hook right in here. And just so you know, I have to show you on regular radar because it's so close to the radar, we can't show you the exact debris being thrown up. But this is literally going over into downtown Hendersonville. So this is going to be, it's coming on top of you at Swinging Bridge Road. It's now on Power Plant Road. It's now going to Paradise Drive, Rockland Road, Sanders Ferry Pike. It's going to cross over. It looks like now it might even cross over 31. Right over 31 East, 386, right in between there. Near El Harbor, Sandy's Ferry Road, New Shackle Island Road, Governor's Point Boulevard, Drake's Creek Road, Bonita Parkway. It's going to go near you, near Foxland Boulevard. I know those people up there, some people up there. Locke Road. It's going to go near Governor's Point Boulevard, Allen Drive.
And Danielle.
Yep, go ahead.
whenever you get a chance, I've got a few more landmarks.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, so it looks like this is going to be completely over downtown Hendersonville, so there's plenty of spots that you should recognize. So listen to me closely. You've got Hendersonville Family Dentistry, Hendersonville Strike and Spare Family Fun Center. You've got the Hyatt Place Nashville / Hendersonville. Again, this is in Hendersonville. McAllister's Deli, Pet Supplies Plus, Lowe's. You've got Drakes Creek Park Soccer Fields, Drakes Creek Park, Life Church Hendersonville, and that's going to be just north of 31E, okay? So that includes a Walgreens, an Express Oil Change, entire engineers. You've got Planet Fitness that it's going to continue to follow across, and then as it continues to move eastward, we could start seeing it get closer to Bluegrass Yacht and Country Club, the Holiday Inn Express Hendersonville, Sumner County Family YMCA. You've got Legacy Village of Hendersonville. I mean, this is really hitting a lot of spots. You need to be in your safe place, including Costco and Sam's Club.
Okay, and this is good. This is going down 30. So just so you know, the debris is just south of 31 East near Hendersonville. It's near El Harbor, Harbor Drive, New Shackle Island Road, Paradise Drive. I'm just zooming into a few cities here. River Road, if you're in Hendersonville area, take your tornado precautions. El Harbor. We also want to do Gale Drive. Can you hear me now? I feel like I can't hear myself. Noakes Drive, Imperial Boulevard. And Chase, you just want to make sure I name a few. Let's see, Sanders Ferry
And Danielle,
Road.
it is a tornado emergency.
For
It's coming towards Hendersonville.
Oh, God.
When they declared a tornado emergency, it means that it's the ultimate, tornado warning. It's the step highest you can do with a tornado warning. So Hendersonville, this is now called a tornado emergency for you. That's pretty obvious, I know, but that's the highest caliber step that they can take at the National Weather Service to warn you of a tornado. Danielle?
Okay, Hendersonville, I hope you're listening to us. And my IFB just dropped off, so I can't hear anything back and forth. So, guys, I need some batteries in my IFB box. But here's what I wanted to tell you. We do have that tornado emergency going into Hendersonville. Let me go into the single site radar. Let me tell you street names. I'm hoping you're going to your basements. I hope you have basements. Harbor Drive, Paradise Drive, Imperial Boulevard, Sanders Ferry Road, Hendersonville, Connie Drive, Walton Ferry Road. Get down low, please. I have friends there. I hope you're okay, Debbie. You can hear me. I've got a lot of friends up there. Folks, get in Debbie's basement. I'll tell you, she has a big basement. Let's see, Lakeside Park Drive. It's going to Indian Lake Road next. It's going to be going to Indian Lake Boulevard, Music Village Road, Bluegrass Drive, Bonita Parkway. It's going to be going towards Lakeville Circle. Just so you guys know, again, this is going in literally into downtown Hendersonville. There's Hendersonville. There is the hook. There is the hook. There is the debris. Oh, it's over Hendersonville right now. It is officially over Hendersonville. If you live north of Hendersonville, the big, large tornado is over you. I hope you're in your basement. I hope you're okay. I'm praying for you. We're thinking of you all right now.
I'm good.
I just want to make sure we're good. Here we go. I'm just going to talk about this. It's all in Hendersonville right now. Let's just do this real quick. Sorry, I just got out of my thing. I wanted to make sure I pressed it. Go ahead, Shelby.
So we've got the Country Hills Golf Club. That's going to be exactly where this tornado is coming. You need to be in your safe place. The 360s communities. This, again, is going to stay north of 31E, but it looks like it could be crossing over pretty quickly. We need to be weather alert, be in your shelter. Make sure that you're in a room that has no windows. A bathroom is a great place to be. This is going to continue to get closer if it's not on top of right now. The retreat at Indian Lake Apartments. Again, Sam's Club, Torrid, Walmart, Pet Supplies Plus, McAllister's Deli, Bluegrass Yacht and Country Club. You've got the Holiday Inn Express, Smile Maker Orthodontics. It's going to continue to push over to Lightbridge Academy. You've got Kroger, Alberto's, NHC Place Sumner, Station Camp High School. These are all spots that this storm is quickly approaching.
Yeah, this is coming right down highway, right down Gallatin Road, folks. Yep. Right down Gallatin Road, and also Vietnam Vets. Really, right down. And the tornado that took the path years ago, there's the Lowe's and there's of course Volunteer State University along that path there. It's a very, very similar path right there. If you're in Hendersonville and next to Gallatin in Highway 109 area, please take cover immediately. And even the extreme northern parts of Wilson County, where Old Hickory Lake sort of bulges northward there, you might want to be taking taking cover there as well, because it could very well clip that northern fringe of Wilson County that you see, that sort of bulge of Old Hickory Lake extending northward. I sort of know that area very well since I live there.
I was going to say, Davis, did you check on your family to make sure everyone's okay?
They're in the basement.
Okay, they're in the basement. It's good. Everybody, did you just hear what Davis did? He checked on his family, told them to go to the basement. I need you in the basement. I need you in the lowest level. I need you in the center of the room. If you live north of Hendersonville, if you live east of Hendersonville, it's coming to you next. Gallatin, get ready, Gallatin. I mean, this is kind of going along, you know, you were saying this, along Vietnam vets. Definitely going along that way. Thank you, Kenley. We're going to keep going with this, though, because we got to keep going with this. This is a tornado emergency, folks. This is a tornado emergency. A large, violent tornado is on the ground in Hendersonville. This is not good. It's going over very populated areas, and it's going to go on the south side of Gallatin and Castilian Springs, too. So just a heads up. Saundersville, it's going to be over you in 4 minutes or less. You have no time. And then it'll be near Boxwell Zip Line, too. It's not going to be far from you. But again, this is the storm over Indian Lake Boulevard right now, under Bluegrass Drive, near Stop 30 Road, near Saundersville Road. This is going right right up Vietnam's Vet, 31 East, going up that way, 386 there. And this is going, I mean, I don't like the look of this, guys. It looks like it's almost going towards Gallatin, too, potentially. Gallatin's the next in line.
Yeah, because basically Vietnam vets and of course Gallatin Road run all the way up into Gallatin, you know, 31E really, and right up into Gallatin there. And so people in Gallatin, it's moving very, very quickly. So you really need to be in your safe place now. You would say, oh, it's in Hendersonville. Might take you 10 to 15 minutes to drive from Gallatin to Hendersonville. Well, this thing's moving faster than that. So you really need to start getting in your safe place if you're in Gallatin. As you can see, that hook shape moving right along there. I can actually go over to the velocities once again. And you can see, we'll try two different velocities. You can definitely see all those reds and greens right next to one another, moving sort of right through the eastern parts of Hendersonville, really, really for the most part, and moving pretty much straight towards Gallatin. Back to you.
Okay, and I was going to tell you this. It's hard to tell because, you know, it's really close to the radar, so it's hard to show.
You go back to Max 1 now.
It's hard to show stuff like that, but I want to make sure you can see this. It looks like there's big debris.
Yeah, you can see that.
Area. Do you see that?
Yeah, that stands out right there.
That stands out right here. Okay, so here we go, guys. The tornado is literally over you.
On Gallatin Road.
On Gallatin Road, near Tyne Bay Drive, Fairways Drive, Music Village Boulevard, Carrington Road, over you right now. It looks like it's going right over, you know, going straight up that road. We'll be going to Winston Hills Parkway next, Avondale Road, River Chase Road, Windcrest Way, going towards Hunt Club Boulevard, Chute Lane, going towards Cage Bend Road, Foxland Drive. This is going to be going towards Lee Edo Drive, Douglas Bend Road. Again, this is where it is. There's the actual large. It's moving again. Hold on.
Landmarks.
Yep, give me some landmarks.
So another spot that's getting closer to right now is going to be chocolate-covered strawberries, Sumner County Tourism, Stone Ridge Farms at the Hunt Club Apartments, Cumberland Endodontics. You've got Trinity Pediatric, Mission Discovery Short, Lightbridge Academy, Gallatin Honda, Northfield Church, Rogers Group Gallatin office. You've got the Kroger that's going to be just south of Nashville Pike. You've got Triangle Nursery. You've got the Capstone at Station Camp. And again, these are a little bit farther out, but you need to be in your safe place.
Okay, and thank you, Shelby. Keep that up, please, because I love it. And if you guys are seeing anything in the chat, obviously the damage is catastrophic. It's a tornado emergency. That's the highest warning we can give you. It's the highest warning we can give you that the National Weather Service issues. It's a tornado emergency, a large, dangerous tornado now on the east-northeast side of Hendersonville. And Gallatin, you are up next. Gallatin, you need to get down to the lowest level center room. Please, if you have a basement, get there now and get there fast. Take everything you know with you because this is going your way and it is large. It is confirmed. It is on the ground and doing a ton of damage as it does. It's not letting up anytime soon. You see that hook in there right there. And we were watching it on the debris tracker. Now, I saw it for a little, then I got lost in it a little. It's hard to see because it's right by the radar. So I'm just going to stick with this here and show you this, that right in this area here in particular is where that potential tornado is. And Gallatin, it's coming right at you now. So Gallatin, it's coming right at you. It's on Saundersville Road, sorry. It's on Lower Station Camp Road. I've been to that school before, Station Camp. Hopefully my friends in Station Camp are taking your tornado precautions. Douglas Bend Road, Cages Bend Road, Plantation Boulevard. I mean, this is going like paralleling almost Old Hickory. I mean, it's over Old Hickory Lake, part of it too, near Hunt Club Boulevard. This is going to be going towards Connie Drive, towards downtown Gallatin. I mean, it's going to go on the west side of Gallatin where, you know, 109 hits 31 East. Just a heads up, folks, okay? I need you really, though, to get down low in Gallatin because you have little to no time. This thing has been maintaining its strength. And I mean, we have this as a tornado warning for Sumner and Wilson until 5:15 in the evening, and the damage and threat level is catastrophic. This is serious. My Gallatin friends, get down low. Hendersonville, I hope you're okay. Please let us know if you need anything. You can communicate with us on socials. Hopefully our folks are out there. We're going to be taking a look at for you and making sure you're okay. But we need to, pay attention in Gallatin because this is literally coming to you next, and it's coming up 31 East. I hope there's not a lot of people on the roads right now because this is a really, really dangerous situation. It's 31 East. It's going to hit where 31 and 109 congeal and can come together here. So, yep, go ahead.
Just a few more facts about this tornado that has the tornado emergency that's getting closer to Gallatin. You said it already, but this warning is going to last until 5:15, but it is still moving east at 40 miles per hour. This storm has not lost any strength. It is still very strong. It's going to continue to push into Gallatin, like you're saying, but we are looking at this tornado, and it could be deadly. We are in a tornado emergency.
Okay, that's not good, and we need to, Gallatin, it's really close to you now. You can see it's getting a little chopped up because of the radar beam here, but there it is. There's the hook. It's still there. It's still there. It's still there. It's right in here, and there's the debris too, right in here. So Gallatin, it's right here. I mean, Gallatin, you've got no time. I need you downstairs. If you know anyone in Gallatin, call them right now. Tell them to get down to their basement now. They'd have little to no time. A large tornado is coming their way and coming their way very, very quickly. I want to see if debris shows. See, the debris is not showing anything because it's too close to the radar right now. So I'm going to stick with the hook so I can show you this here. I mean, this is right here. It's going to be going right into downtown Gallatin. It's right near Station Camp Creek Road. It's near Plantation. Yep, go ahead. What were you saying?
Some landmarks.
Yep.
This storm is going to continue to go closer to downtown Gallatin, but it's going to enter in the way of Hampton Inn Gallatin, Simpson Strong Tile Company. You've got Hilton Garden Inn. You've got the Longhorn Steakhouse, another McAllister's, Rooker Stewart Middle School. You've got Iron Lotus Gym, Master School of Gymnastics, the original Taste of Chicago, Garcia's Taqueria and Mexican Grill, Historic Rosemont, Dos Margaritas Bar and Grill. And then as it continues to get closer to downtown, it could even get close to Prince Street Pizza and Pub. There's a Chick-fil-A in its way. It looks like it's getting closer to that Lowe's if it's not completely on top of it now. So again, this is on the path to be getting exactly down towards downtown Gallatin, just like it went through Hendersonville.
And yes, Shelby, thank you for all those landmarks. Keep it up. Davis Nolan's with me too. And I just want to make sure you know that this is near Station Camp area right now. The tornado is probably confirmed. You know, the large violent tornadoes right over Station Camp. Been to those schools before. It's going towards Greenleah Boulevard. It's going towards Plantation Boulevard. It's going into downtown Gallatin. I mean, the first people that are going to get hit with this is Tulip Poplar Drive, Belvedere Drive, Lakeshore Drive, Peninsula Drive. This is right near Gallatin, Cathy Circle, Village Green, East Morris Drive, Nashville Pike, Harris Lane, Cottage Grove, Rodman Boulevard, Cottage Grove, Private Circle, Cheshire Way, Gap Boulevard, Greensboro Street, it looks like. I mean, there is you can see that. It looks like it's almost like separated, but that's probably maybe some debris. Let me look at this here. Gosh, it's so hard to see the debris. I'm trying to find it.
It's so close to the radar.
Can't
but
see
it's
it.
literally in the Gallatin city limits, I believe, right now on Gallatin Road Highway, and about to get, cross 109 where 31, 25, and 109 all come together in Gallatin there, and it's about to cross. I mean, if you're in Gallatin, you need to be in a safe place literally right now.
Yeah, you have no time, folks, and we keep saying this, but it's a tornado emergency. It's the highest we can get, and you see this. This is where that hook is, right here. Right here. Here's Gallatin. Here's that hook. So this is where the tornado is, that large violent tornado. So Gallatin, I mean, it's literally what Davis just said, all those roads matching up, that's where it's going. So downtown Gallatin needs to take their tornado precautions now. Lowest level center of a room with no windows. You don't have any time. It's moving at 40 miles an hour. It's violent. It's done a ton of damage already, and we're anticipating more of it as it pushes east over Gallatin. And then as we look downstream, you see Bethpage, Castilian Springs, not far off in the distance there. That's where it would be headed next. So again, this is the storm right in here. As you can see, it's the tornado warned storm. There's also one tornado warning up in Kentucky too, but we are staying with this storm because this is the one that has the tornado emergency attached to it, and it's about to go down into downtown Gallatin. So again, some roads, it's right by Wood Lake Drive. It's right over you right now. South Brown Lane, Lakeshore Drive, Bay Point Drive, right over you. Chloe Drive, Plantation Drive. I hope you're in your safe spot. Yep, go ahead.
To let you know that even if you think that you're in the clear, you need to stay in your home. It looks like Megan Thomas said that there is no power in Old Hickory, and that's causing some accidents. And then it also looks like there was the potential for some other issues as far as wrecks go, with people still trying to get out on the roads because they think they're in the clear. So our friends in Gallatin need to be sheltering in place, but so does everyone else.
Yes, please, please, please. I mean, and here's the thing. Once this large, violent tornado moves over your area, there's going to be damage everywhere. Power lines are going to be down. Please do not, stay safe. Do not do anything crazy here, folks. We need to let the emergency workers do their job. They're going to come out there and help people, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of issues with this storm, because it is a large, violent tornado on the ground heading to Gallatin. And as it does, I mean, some streets. About to go over 109 and 31. About to go over 109 and 31 right here. So Belvedere Drive, Lakeshore Drive, Hancock Street. There's the city of Gallatin, Water Street. I've been down to Gallatin multiple times. Folks in Gallatin, you know what to do. Get down. Lowest level center of a room. Large tornado coming your way. You see the camera now. It's dark outside. You aren't going to see it anymore. You aren't going to see it unless you see a lightning flash. But it is large on the ground. Duncan Street, Morrison Street. It's going to you next. It's going to be going towards Steam Plant Road, Savannah Avenue. It's right near Gallatin, 31, 25, 31 East. All of them congealing together. That's where it is. And you can see it right here on the radar. Now, as I look to see the debris, it's just so hard to see on this. And you can see this is storm velocity, and this is where it is. I mean, literally right in here. So this is where, look at that bright red, guys. Oh, boy. That's by Bay Point Drive. Right by Connie Drive. It's right on top of you probably right now. It's right by Lakeshore Drive. It's heading towards Jocelyn Avenue, South Water Street, Woods Ferry Road, Nichols Lane, Rockwood Terrace, coming to you in Cambridge Drive. I'm saying your street name, guys. It's coming right on. Oh, now it's on top of you. Let me keep going. It's going towards, let me zoom in here, Coles Ferry Road, South Water Street, Jocelyn, Westgate Drive. It's on top of you, Nichols Lane. Yes, go ahead, Shelby. What are you saying?
I want to point out that we are now getting storm reports in from Hendersonville. It looks like there was a roof that collapsed on 460 East Main Street, and then there's homes destroyed with people trapped in those homes. We're going to continue to watch this storm that's moving through Gallatin. That's the same one that did so much damage to Hendersonville. And then we're also getting reports of an explosion at an intersection of Hospital Drive and Larkin Springs Road in Nashville. I'm assuming that's related to the storms. It looks like that could be a problem with people maybe trying to drive through, and maybe some power outages.
Oh my gosh. Yes, Davis.
Highway 109 and Airport Road in Gallatin, just about as we speak right now. She'd be crossing Highway 109 and Airport Road, which is sort of like, I guess you could say, the southern part of Gallatin. But
that's where I'm zooming into, right there. You can see it.
Exactly, right there.
There's the greens and reds. And yeah, I mean, you see the greens, it's not even red, it's hot pink, which is really, really high intense winds. So it's right here, South Water Avenue, going over 109. We're 109 and 31 East Link, south Gallatin. You're getting hit with this. Going towards Coles Ferry Road next. There's Airport Road, not far away from it. That's where it's heading. Now, with the debris tracker, hard to tell, but this is it, right in here. And this is the storm. I mean, this is going to go, unfortunately, this is it, right in here. And so, I mean, we really just need to be on guard in Gallatin. Gallatin, I hope you're listening to me, and I hope you're listening to all of us here. We really need to get down to the lowest level center of a room, and especially now east of Gallatin and now Castilian Springs. Yeah. I have to warn you now.
Castilian Springs definitely is the next in the path.
That's the next one. I need you. I need you down now. I need you down now. I need Bethpage down now. Wow, that's some lightning right there. That's Bradley Parkway, Ashland City, too. So we got some lightning back there as well. What were you going to say, Shelby?
I was going to tell you that we also have zero power off Gallatin Road in Hendersonville. So that's right behind where this tornado is coming towards now.
Okay, so here we go, guys. So obviously, as this large violent tornado comes by, it's knocking down power lines, knocking down, we've heard things about buildings being, roofs ripped off. It's a large violent tornado. It is on the ground. It will continue. It's maintaining strength. It's a tornado emergency right now over in Gallatin. This is heading towards, and we said it's at 40 miles an hour. So just so you know, I mean, folks, if this holds together, I mean, it's going over Castilian Springs. It's going to go over to Trousdale, 513, Sumner County Regional, 512. So going literally over the Sumner County Regional Airport right now. It's literally on you. I would tell you it's on you right now, the tornado. Then it's going to be in Castilian Springs, less than 10 minutes. Castilian Springs, get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. The tornado is literally going to be on top of you. Then it would be in Green Grove in 533, and then Lafayette, 544. That's actually the airport there, too. So, folks, there's a lot of towns and cities in the path of this large, violent tornado that is on the ground. Yes, Davis?
Castilian Springs is definitely the next, like you said, it's right over Sumner County Regional Airport as we speak. Castilian Springs and Highway 231, Highway 25 area, that's going to be next, and it's going to be really quick, probably going to be in Castilian Springs, as you mentioned, roughly 521 or so, as you can see. But what I was getting ready to tell you was that Sam at the National Weather Service says the current plan is let the tornado emergency expire as scheduled. Now, it's still in Sumner County, so it's not expired yet, and replaced with a new considerable tornado warning for southeast Sumner into Trousdale counties. So we're about to get a new tornado warning that'll be southeast Sumner and Trousdale counties with a considerable tornado tag.
Okay, good to know. So, well, at least it shows a little weakening. Does not mean the tornado's gone, folks. It means the tornado is still on the ground. So you need to take this and get down low, lowest level, center of a room with no windows. There's where you can see the hook into it there. And then if I do the greens and reds, you can also see it here. Yeah, right by the airport road. Here it is. Castilian Springs, really, really close to you. Let me zoom down here to some streets around Castilian Springs. North Shore Drive, get down to your safe zone. Harsh Lane, get down to your safe zone. Hilton Lane, get down to your safe zone. This is going to go over 25, right by Old Highway 25, right by Castilian Springs. Greenfield Lane, Craig Font Road, Governor Hall Road. Let's see, Old Schoolhouse Road, it looked like. It's going to go there to you, and I think that's the additional tornado warning they just issued. Yep, there it is. So it's extending. And I'll show you this real quick on the map here so you can see this. That's the observed. This is going to be the new one. And it's still considerable. See? You see this. So now it's for Macon, Sumner, Trousdale. And the threat is still considerable, and we're getting more tornado warnings as we go. So we'll have to watch that as well. That's probably up in southern Kentucky, I'm guessing, for Allen County. We're seeing that as well. We've got a tornado warning for southern. We've got a tornado warning, too, just so we know and we're aware of this. I want to make sure people see this up here. And now this is radar indicated, but it's going to Scottsville. So Scottsville, please take your tornado precautions in Allen County. Don't want to forget about my friends up in southern Kentucky. This is Doppler radar indicated, but it's coming to you, and it's coming to you soon. It's going to be in Scottsville, 522 Oak Forest. It'll be you at 532 Walnut Hill. Going to be with you at 536 Tracy, 541, and then Fountain Run, 545. That is a tornado warning storm. You need to get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. Now, that's that storm, but I got to go back and follow this one because this is the one that had the catastrophic threat, and it still has a considerable threat with it, and it still has a hook, as you can see right here.
Really good hook, Danielle. And I was going to say, if you look at Max 2, I know we've got a lot of noise on the debris tracker, but I'll stop it right there. But I think the part that really where this part right here is probably, I know it's amongst a bunch of other noisy stuff, but if you watch, that's sort of moving right with, across south parts of Gallatin and now towards Castilian Springs. It might actually, could even be a little bit ahead of, the debris gets lofted aloft and then pushed by the upper level winds quicker. So you can see that debris making its way down the highway towards Castilian Springs. So I think and if you go back to Max 1 with Danielle, that hook not only looks like a hook, but it looks like it has debris in it, the way it's oriented, the debris ball there.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, look at it. You can see it. There's the hook. Davis and I were talking about this. We look at the composite radar here. There's the hook, and that would be some debris right in here. There's some debris. So Castilian Springs, you have no time. Castilian Springs, I hope I'm saying that right. You need to go down, lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Even Bethpage, I would start doing it. Hartsville for sure. Hartsville, you're up next after this. So let me get down again lower. to some streets. Yep, go ahead, Shelby. Shelby, you got some more places. Go ahead.
This storm is sitting exactly over the Music City Executive Airport, ANC Business Enterprises. It's over Got Bones, Narrow Gate Performance Horses, Serve Pro Industries, and it's going to continue to get closer to Critter Barn Rescue, Shell Signs, Rick's Boat Repair, Stewart Springs Farm, and this is going to continue to push upward, getting closer to GQ Painting, United Health Group Services, Boost Addicts, Feed Sumner, Neely Precision, The Learning Tree, Elite Education, Team Air Distributing Inc., and Sumner County Truck and Trailer Repair.
Okay, thank you for those landmarks. Shelby, you've been great on doing that. Thank you, Shelby Mack and Davis Nolan still with me. We are tracking this tornado that is on the ground. Castilian Springs, you're up next for this. You need to get ready. Lowest level center of a room with no windows. Right now, as I zoom down to some streets, it's over in Berry Lane right now, Cairo Road. It's going towards Ziegler's Fort Road, Carolyn Lane over you, Robertson Road, going towards Oak Drive, North Shore Drive, near Ann's Lane, Harsh Lane, Hilton Lane, Greenfield Lane, Rock Springs Road near Castilian Springs, down towards Canoe Branch Boulevard, Governor Hall Road, Littleton Ranch Road, Rock Springs Road. Again, if I'm saying your street name, you have zero, like little to no time. This is a really, really scary thing to see on TV and to show you this. You can see this right in here, guys. This is the tornado warning storm. This is a hook, and that is a debris signature on the hook right over Castilian Springs. So Castilian Springs, lowest level center of a room with no windows. Even though we don't have a tornado emergency on this, we have a considerable threat with this. There's a tornado on the ground doing damage, and we need you to take your tornado precautions now. You don't have time. It is moving at about 40 miles an hour in Hartsville. Hartsville, I don't want to forget about my friends in Hartsville. You too should be doing it. Beth Page, I would tell you to do it too. And then Lafayette, you're in the direct path of this, and Red Boiling Springs would be up next for this, right? So we're watching all of this very carefully here. Let me just get down to it again, to some streets. Circle this here. I'm going to look at the debris too to see if we can. It's hard to tell with this.
By the way, Danielle,
yep.
Sam Schemberger says it's still intense. He says it does appear to have weakened from what he saw earlier, but he still calls it intense, I-N-T-E-N-S-E. So, that's when we say it's weakened, we don't want people to say, oh, boy, that's good. No, if it's still intense, and he's a real expert, by the way, as it approaches the Highway 25 corridor to the west of Castalian Springs. So, Castalian Springs, you still got a strong tornado headed your way. It might not be quite as strong as it was on radar just to the west, but it's still got what we call a considerable tag. Considerable means it's a considerable threat to you in Castalian Springs. And as Danielle mentioned, right behind that would be Hartsville and eventually the Lafayette area as it moves towards parts of, the Trousdale County and eventually Macon County. But right now it's in the eastern part of Sumner County, pushing into Castalian Springs pretty much as we speak.
Mm-hmm. And so, Davis, like you said, that's a good point to make. Don't let your guard up. We still got a tornado on the ground, and it's still strong. And it's right on the west side of Castalian Springs. You can see it near Greenfield Lane. I'll circle this, the greens and reds. That's how I can find it really easily here near Hilton Lane. It's right on 25, literally going down 25 almost. It would hit where 25 and 231 come together. So there it is. There's Castalian Springs. There's 231. There's 25. There's the tornado right there. And that's a considerable tag. And there's a lot of lightning on that one there. But there's the considerable tag on that tornado on the ground. And again, as I look at the debris, I'm just going to see if I can see it. I mean, it looks like it's something like right in here, but I mean, hard to tell, but right in this area here, just on the west side of Castalian Springs. So again, something we don't want to let our guard down with. You can see it here. And this again is moving north and east. It's going to be moving from Castalian Springs to Hartsville, to Lafayette, to Red Boiling Springs. And just to give you a storm track on this, because again, moving at about 40 miles an hour. I mean, Hartsville, I would tell you to be ready to go for it, but it's basically on top of you in Castalian Springs. Chipman, 524, if you live in that area, you need to get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. Payne Store, 525. It'll be in Willard at about 532. Green Grove, 533. Hillsdale, 542. And then it'll be around Meterville at 544. So again, this is right now still in Sumner County, about to push towards Hartsville into Trousdale County, and then would go into Macon County next. And there is still a tornado warning, too, up in Allen County near Scottsville. That's Doppler radar indicated. But this storm is literally on the ground in Castalian Springs. So I just want to make sure everyone's ready for that. Near Greenfield Lane, Craig Font Road, Rock Springs Road. It's moving towards Let's see some more street names. Governor Hall, Lauderdale Lane. Yep, go ahead.
I've got a few more landmarks if you want them.
Yep, go ahead.
So this is sitting right on top of Old Union Church of Christ, Creekside Fellowship, Fowler Home Improvement, Medic 9 Southeast Volunteer Fire Department, Castilian Springs Storage, Bledsoe Fort Historical Park, Wynwood State Historic Site, and it's going to continue to move down Hartsville Pike, and so it's going to get closer to the DG Market, the post office, the Castilian Springs Market, Circle L campsite and stables, and as it continues to push over, it's going to continue to get closer and closer to cemeteries, but it's hitting less landmarks.
Yes, and just to let you know, I mean, I know we've been focusing, we're going to continue to focus on this, but I want to warn everybody, we're not done with any weather as of yet, by the way. These are the tornado warned storms, but then we also have severe thunderstorm warnings down here for this lower end line that we'll have to watch because it hasn't gone through. The air yet hasn't been worked over down here. It's a similar air mass that's up here that's been causing these large catastrophic tornadoes to develop. So don't let your guard down. There's definitely some noisy storms over Nashville, nothing severe yet. But the reason we are staying with this one cell in particular is because there is a confirmed tornado on the ground with the threat considerable tag. So it's large. It's near Castilian Springs. I would tell you Bethpage, Hartsville, Lafayette, get ready, because this is coming to you next, literally coming to you next. And as
we definitely want to emphasize Castilian Springs right now and the rest of Sumner County, as you can see. But if we can take Max 2, just want to give a wide view very briefly, and we want to get immediately back to the tornado warnings, including the one in Allen County and Scottsville, Kentucky, and in parts of Sumner County, as well as Trousdale and Macon counties. But just to give you the wider view, you can see some more storms would have prompted severe thunderstorm warnings for Perry County, as well as parts of Hickman County, Lewis County, Wayne County has a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for it, and it looks like, as I think I mentioned, Lewis and also Perry counties, and we've got some storms now moving into the Franklin area right now. They'll be approaching Murfreesboro. No warnings there, but I just want to give you a quick wider view of everything so everybody can see where they are in relation to these storms. But we want to get back with the nuts and bolts of the tornado warnings in Sumner County and also up in Allen County, Kentucky.
Yes, I was going to say that, Davis, and thanks for doing that, please. I really want to make sure that we're good and we're being safe here. I want to make sure that we are watching this because this is north of Castilian Springs right now. The threat is still considerable. It is still on the ground at this point. And as you look at the greens and reds here, it's right by just north. Now it looks like it's just north, almost and east of Castilian Springs where the tornado is. So now our next threat would be moving towards the Hartsville area, towards Lafayette. Let me just do a quick storm track on this because I want to make sure everybody knows the towns that it would be going to next as it moves across. So there's one of the big ones, but it would go over Templo, that's at 526. It'd be on Willard at 531. Green Grove, you'll see this at 532. And then Lafayette, you get this at 546. And this is a large tornado that's on the ground. The threat is considerable. So I would tell you, any of these folks that are on this list right here, you need to take your tornado precautions. You need to do it right now as this storm is fierce and it's still packing a punch and it still has a tornado on the ground with it. Now, hard to tell on this because it's close to the radar, but here again is the debris signature right in here. So this is the hook, and there is the debris ball right in here, just so you can see. So this is where the debris is being thrown. This is a classic shape of that, and that's really just north of Castilian Springs. So if I zoom in, because I want to make sure we say the street names to people, you're definitely getting some damage probably over in Rock Springs Road, Governor Hall Road, just north of Castilian Springs, Homer Scott Road coming to you, Scott Road. It's going to go over 231 very quickly here. 231 just north of 25 is where it's going to go over. Then it's going to go towards Browning Branch Road, Templo Road. It's going to go over Bass Road, Eccles Road. It's going to go over Doodle's Nest Road, Bass Road, Snake Hollow Road, Nix Lane, Walnut Grove Road, Shake Hollow Road, Browning Branch Road, Honeysuckle Lane. Let's see here, Friendship Hollow Lane, Grigg Lane. Let's see, Crenshaw Road. So Highway 141 North, then it would go over. So again, what this is going to do, oh, and now it just looks like I lost it again. In this storm, I'm losing it. Maybe it's starting to weaken a little bit. I'm losing, oh, nope, there it is. There's the greens and reds right there. Right here. So this is, let me just circle it. Right here is where it is. So that's about to go over 231, and move into northwestern Trousdale County. Northwestern Trousdale County. Although it looks like it's kind of losing its luster a little bit, guys. I don't know. Do you see anything in the chat room about that?
Well, basically, he had said earlier that it had weakened, wasn't looking as bad, but they were at that time still calling it considerable. But they are continuing the tornado warning with a considerable tag for Macon, Sumner, Trousdale County. And I'll go ahead and read it for you. A large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 7 miles west of Hartsville, moving east at 40 miles per hour, and that was put out at 5:22 just 3 minutes ago. And particularly dangerous situation, they're still calling it. So, it does on radar sort of lost that hook that you saw a minute ago. It doesn't have this as obvious of a hook as it had a minute ago. I'm sorry, if you could go back to Max 1. I know I told our director when I'm talking to put it on Max 2, but if you go back to Max 1 while I'm talking just briefly, if that helps, or go ahead and give it back to Danielle.
All right, I was going to say, Davis, so yeah, so that's what we were talking about. We had the hook here, right just north of Castilian Springs. Now it looks like that hook is kind of fading away a little bit. I'm praying that this is a sign of weakening and maybe lifting up, but I can't say that yet. So I need you north of Castilian Springs, south of Bethpage, north of Hartsville, just to the west of Lafayette. I need you to still take your tornado precautions because there is still, or was still, a catastrophic tornado on the ground at one point, and now the threat was still considerable. Now, as I look at the greens and reds here, it does look like the way it may be hitting it as it goes over 231, it looks like the broadening is happening here, although then there's some stuff going on right over here, too. So let me circle this. That'd be Highway 41 near Green Grove Road. Let me look at the radar regularly. Could be something, but right now it's hard to tell and where anything would be at. But it does look like there was some weakening with that. Still, though, tornado warning. But I do want to make sure that I talk about this too because we've been focusing on that one. I'm going to wait for a second, come back to that one. I do want to make sure Allen County in Kentucky knows that there is still a tornado warning for you until 5:45. And as I look at the signature here, you can see the signature is just west of Scottsville. It's broad, but it's still there just west of Scottsville. So Scottsville, I need you to take your tornado precautions because this will be crossing over 231. This is up in Allen, Kentucky, near Scottsville. It's going to go over 231, Veterans Memorial Highway, Bowling Green Road, moving towards, say, Lambert Road, Burnley Road, Liberty Center, Old Hartsville Road. It's going to be also near Dollar General Access Road and Maysville Road. And I know we just got another severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for the southern tier that we're going to be watching as well. So again, we've got that tornado warning up here. For that green and red you see right here, just to the west of Scottsville, south and east of Halfway. Heads up for friends there. Again, this is moving north and east at about 40 miles an hour. These are flying. So again, if it continues on this path, it's over Scottsville in 3 minutes, Maynard at 540, Austin 546, Peter Creek 549, Temple Hill 601. So we've got that tornado warning. And then we've got the other tornado warning. And this is the one that we were more concerned with. And now it looks like something might be trying to shake out again. Oh, boy, let's look at this again. Yep, right in here. So right in this area here, it might have been cycling, guys. It might have just cycled a second. Because now I'm looking at the greens and reds, and it's getting its act together south and east of Bethpage near Browning Branch Road, Hawkins Branch Road, Skillet Creek Road. Again, this is going to be over in northwestern Trousdale County. Northwestern Trousdale County. And you can see here on the composite radar, still got a little bit of almost looking like a hook shape right there, as you can see right here. So again, right in here, moving this way, and then would be moving into Macon County. So if you live on the southwest side of Macon County, be prepared to go down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. I would do it now. If you're in northern Trousdale County, I would do it now because it looks like it may be cycling right now a little bit, as we can see in the storm right in here. There's the greens. There's the reds right here. Let's see if there's anything on debris tracker. Now, this is harder to tell because it's kind of spread out a bit. But, I mean, that would be right by Browning. If that was it, it would be right by Honeysuckle Lane, Browning Branch Road, that there could be a tornado on the ground, Templo Road, Hawkins Branch Road, Browning Branch Road. So, again, this is going to be just south and east of Bethpage. Lafayette, you would be in the direct path of this cell. It's coming to you next. I mean, and it's still going really fast. It's going at about, let's see, what did we say, 40 miles an hour? So again, if I do a quick storm track on this, when is it going to get to you? It will get to you by 5:46. So again, it's 5:29 in the evening right now. Again, This is going to be in Lafayette at 548 Green Grove. You see this at 534, so it's basically on top of you right now. So I need you to take your tornado precautions, lowest level center of a room with no windows, because we see it's starting to do that hook again. I don't like the look of that. Horsley's 539, Brattontown 546, or Brattontown, sorry, and then Lafayette 548. Then it would be in Sycamore Valley at 556, and then Sunrise at about 6 o'clock. It does look like it may be starting to do another hook again. So we gotta watch. Yes,
about
Davis?
this recycling business, I think you may be right about that, because there's a hook and it's pretty much lining right up. If you're on Max 2, if you want to go to Max 2 real quick, you see that little hook. It's actually you can see it on Max 1 as well, but it's lining up pretty nicely with the, I shouldn't say nicely, but pretty well with the actual gate-to-gate winds with the reds right next to the greens. That little hook is lining right up with it. So it disappeared for a scan or two, and it's right back. So you may be right about this recycling.
Okay, that's good to know.
So basically, north parts of Hartsville, north of Hartsville, and on the highway and up to Lafayette, you really need to. This thing's moving fast too. We've been saying 40 to 45 miles an hour. It almost seems like it's faster than that. Maybe it's just because we're on the air and we're all excited right now. But there's that gate-to-gate winds. You see the reds and the greens right next to one another. Well, you can see that hook as we're showing you right there, and you can see Lafayette, where just off to the top right on your screen of that, and it's pretty much heading pretty much heading towards Lafayette. And it's going to cross Highway 10 that heads northward up to Lafayette and into the Lafayette city limits probably here during the next 10 minutes or so. So it's moving pretty quickly, Danielle.
Okay, and I was going to say they still report a tornado still on the ground between Tennessee 25, US 231. So this is still on the ground. Tornado still in progress. I just want to let you know, too, Gallatin PD reporting multiple houses damaged on Westgate Drive south of Gallatin. So again, Gallatin, you're definitely in a lot of damage. I'm hearing from my friend that's saying a lot of her friends' homes were hit by this in Gallatin, so that's not good news. And also in Hendersonville, we're getting damage reports coming in as well. So we're thinking about all my friends there, but now we got to continue to watch this because there's still the threat considerable on this storm, okay? And this storm is beginning to, I think, it's a tornado on the ground. It's right here, right in here. And it's really right by Trousdale, about to go into Macon County here. You can see there's the hook. That's Trousdale County. That's Macon County right here. Lafayette, get down low, center of a room with no windows, and do it now. This tornado is on the ground. They're saying that right now. I'm going to zoom down real fast to some streets. I'm also going to just put on different things to see. There's the greens and reds kind of coming together here. This is going over Green Grove Road, Highway 141 North, Browning Branch Road. It's past you now. This is where it would be, right in here. Circle it. And then let me see the debris tracker and see if we can see it on debris tracker. Now, it's harder to pick up on debris tracker where this would be, but I'm just going to go back to the hook because I can follow that really well and show you exactly where it's going. So Hawkins Branch Road, definitely over you right now. Gravel Hill Road going to you. This is in Trousdale County. Freeman Lane, about to come to you. Skill Creek Road, get down to your lowest level center of a room in Trousdale County. Masters Lane as well, do that. Honeysuckle Lane Road, I would get down to your lowest level. It's right north of you, and it's over Hawkins Branch Road as we speak. But this is going towards Gravely Hill Road. It's going towards Green Grove Road. You can see this here. Going towards Masters Lane, Sullivan Hollow Road, Pleasant Valley Road, Storytown Road. It's going towards New Harmony Road. Yeah, and this, I mean, this is literally going to go probably over 52 at some point. This is about to cross from Trousdale into Macon County. Here's the hook. You can see this is where the tornado is. And here is, again, just to let you know where it's heading next. Because, this is maintaining strength. It's back on the ground. We're also getting a lot of damage. Where is that damage from? That's flipped over. That's flipped. Hendersonville. Okay, so that's in Hendersonville right now. Getting a lot of damage reports coming in. It looks like a tractor trailer or some type of vehicle was flipped over there. But we're getting a camper or something even like that. So here we go, though. This storm is doing damage. It's on the ground, so I need you to take your tornado precautions. You have no time in Green Grove over you right now. Cross lanes 538, so 4 minutes or less. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Tornado on the ground. Gap of the Ridge 541, tornado on the ground. 547, Lafayette, tornado on the ground. Williams 549, Webtown 551, Sycamore Valley 554, Sunrise 558. Red Boiling Spring 601, and then Winkler's Crossroads. That would be around 605. Tornado on the ground. That's what they're saying here. Yep. Go ahead.
Go, Davis.
Well, if you go to Max 2 real quickly, and I think you were about to show the same thing, if I just went to the velocity mode, you notice how the greens have kicked up a little bit. If we can go to Max 2 briefly. There you go. You notice how that last frame, the green seems to have like gotten brighter, and the brighter the color, usually the stronger the wind. So I'm hoping it's not getting stronger again, but when I see brighter colors of green, it tells me it might be getting stronger again as it heads towards Highway 10 and towards the Lafayette city limits.
I was going to say that actually makes sense, and you can see this here. I'm zooming in on this. The greens and reds are really starting to peak up here on Max 1, and you'll see that. Look at that. There's New Harmony Road. There's 52. There's 10. There's Lafayette. Lafayette, not much time. Take your tornado precautions now. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows. This thing is most likely on the ground, and it's kicking and it's moving fast at about 40 miles an hour. So we're going to have to watch that. Let me zoom down to some street level.
And Danielle, while you do that, I'll go ahead and place some landmarks. It looks like
Go
Ginger Rich Feeds, CSA Market, Duncan Road Produce, TK2 Ranch, Beach Hill Community Cemetery, LH Cattle, Summers Radiators and Auto Service Repair, Meter Family Cemetery, Middle Tennessee Sporting Association, Hillsdale Estates Manufactured Homes, Peddler's Ridge, Macon County Fairgrounds. I know a lot of people know where that is. That's exactly where the storm is headed. Waltz Buildings, Inc., Cedar Bluff Church, and it looks like it's kind of sitting closer to, right now, Green Grove Cemetery, Bear Country Retrievers, Willard Missionary Baptist Church. So all of these places, if any of those ring a bell, you need to be in your safe place.
Okay, and thank you, Shelby, for that. And I just want to give you a quick broad view here of the picture. You can see this is the line of storms. Just want to point out my southernmost counties, you're under a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings right now. If we get tornado warnings, we're going to be watching for you. I think we're watching one cell down there that may have had a little rotation, I believe, around Wayne, Lawrence County, somewhere around there. We'll continue to watch that, but we're going to stay with the tornado warning where the tornado's on the ground here. But I want to point out that everybody is getting impacted by storms right now, pretty much up and down from Lafayette all the way down to Collinwood, Waynesboro area. But here's that tornado warned storm here. And as I show you this here, the warning is, the threat is still considerable. It's in effect until 5:45, and it's right now 5:37. We'll have to see if they're going to extend this, guys, and let me know if they decide to. But they may extend this out or not extend this out, depending. But this is actually where their possible rotation is right now. It doesn't look as great, but then if you look at the radar here, right in here, so just south and west of Lafayette. Lafayette, you have no time. I think you need to take your tornado precautions right now, because if something's on the ground, it's near Drury Ridge Road, Carter Branch Road, New Harmony Road, like Shelby was saying, Ford Branch Road, Ferguson Hill Road, near Church Street in Lafayette. It's going to be coming to you. Highway 52 bypass, Hunt Lane, Nature Trail Road. Remember, this is all around Lafayette now in Macon County. If you're in Macon County near Lafayette, especially on the west side, get down to your lowest level center of a room with no windows. Wilburn Lane, Nature Trail Road, Old Highway 52, Church Street. I want to point this out. And, just so you know, you're seeing a picture to your side there. That is actually in Hendersonville, where they've had a lot of damage reported. Gallatin's also had a lot of damage reported. We had a lot of damage earlier in Clarksville. And, of course, we're going to continue to update you with everything we need to know. But we're staying with this storm in particular, because this is the one that caused all the damage in Hendersonville, in Gallatin, and now it's moving towards Lafayette. Okay, so Lafayette, get down low. It's going to be going over 10, where 10 and 52 meet, as you can see right in here. It looks like it's about to cross out of the tornado warning, so I'm hoping that they're either going to reissue this or not issue this, depending on what they decide to do here. I don't know if you guys are seeing anything with this. It also looks like it might be broadening out a bit, which would be great news, and I hope it does that. But I don't want to let anybody's guard down just yet. There it is, just to the south and just to the west of Lafayette. Now, as I look at the debris tracker here, I mean, there's a little bit, doesn't look like crazy amounts, but if it were to be something, it'd be probably right in this area here, near Carter's Branch Road, Old Highway 52 near 10. So again, this is the storm that we're watching. We're watching it carefully. It does look like it's a little bit broader based in terms of where it's at, but it is the one that produced quite a bit of tornado damage earlier today, or earlier this evening, just a couple minutes ago, really. And that was for, again, Highway, it's right by now, Highway, I'm looking at this, hold on. Highway 10, I believe, and also 52. Okay, it looks like right now, just a heads up, the tornado watch, I want to show this because it just popped into my thing that they're shipping away counties right now, which is a good thing, I guess. So, okay, that is a good thing. So just to let you know, and I'm going to go back to the tornado warning in just a second, but look at Trigg, Christian, Todd, Muhlenberg County, you're now out of the tornado warning. Henry, Carroll, Benton, you're out of the tornado, or watch, excuse me, for now. So that's good news, and maybe more of these will be canceled sooner than later. which will be good news. It looks like Cheatham-Dixon's going to get out of it too, and Montgomery and Robertson and Stewart are going to begin to drop off as well. So that's some good news. So the tornado threat is not there anymore for my friends in Montgomery County. You can see this here as you look at the radar here. North and west of Nashville, you are safe. You are good to go. Now we have to watch east. We have to watch south. Still a long night ahead for some. All right, let's go back to that tornado warning I'm seeing here. They said they're watching Wayne and Perry County storms too, guys. So let me know if you start to see anything here. But let's go. Yep, Davis, go ahead.
Tennessee Valley weather. We're watching one of these storms and saying, because they have their own radar down there, and it's, it's one of the blind spots that a lot of the radars can't reach. But in the one that's approaching, going through Lawrence County here, they saw a little rotation on that, and the Weather Service was watching it as well and said that, they're keeping an eye on that. But if you look at all those severe thunderstorm warnings to our south right now, Danielle's got it up there on Max 1. You can see we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lawrence County. You can see a little bit of rotation there, and that's what my friends at Tennessee Valley Weather were talking about. They're our news partners down that way. And also you can see Wayne County has its severe thunderstorm warning as well. So they're seeing the rotation in these storms, but they're not going to quite call it a tornado warning just yet for Lawrence County, but they are seeing rotation. So you can see severe thunderstorm warnings for Lawrence, for Wayne County, parts of Lewis, southern parts of Hickman, as well as northwestern parts of Murray County, and now extending into the southwestern part of Williamson County. Franklin's got some storms right now. You're not quite in that warning right now. So Shelby is trying to see. Tornado appears to have finally lifted in Macon County.
Ooh.
Thanks for scrolling down for me, Shelby, while I was working over here. And the tornado warning has been allowed to expire. So even though we're sort of seeing a little bit of red next to the green still up that way, our good friend Sam Schemberger, who is probably one of the best radar operators I've ever known, no offense to anybody else, but he and my friend, all of those guys at the Weather Service are incredible. They're saying it's lifted in Macon County and the tornado warning has been allowed to expire. So
that's some good news.
That's some good news
because we do not have any tornado warnings out there right now besides that one that just got expired. So I want to stay with this though a little bit longer here. And Chandler, if you can hear me upstairs, we want to stay on continuous coverage for a little bit longer. Yep. Okay. And we can also get, if you want to get some reports going, if you have anybody out there doing damage, we can do that too and go kind of round robin with this. But I do want to get right to this. This is a tornado warning that has been expired, allowed to expire as it moves into Macon County. That does not mean that, you should let your guard down just yet, because we still got storms in there. And like we saw earlier, it cycled, came back down, cycled, went back down. So it can recycle and regenerate. So we're going to have to watch for that. But that warning has been allowed to expire. Now let's go down here to some other ones, because we still do have the severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect for Hickman, Lewis, Murray, and Williamson County. This is until 6:15 here, and this is going to be moving into really Santa Fe, into Columbia, Franklin, Brentwood. You're going to get hit by this. Now this is wind gusts to 60. You also have quarter-inch hail reported within the south. We've got heavy storms over Nashville, Brentwood, and Franklin. Those are not severe, which is great news. But we have this one here, and I just want to show the hail here. You can see that hail core there. So you're probably getting pounded from, say, just south of Centerville, north of Hohenwald. That's over the Natchez Trace Parkway, moving towards Santa Fe. There's a good hail core with that. Rotation-wise, it's very broad-based, just to let you know. Okay, and then I just want to point this out, too. We're watching two other storms, and this one in particular here I want to zoom into real fast, the Lawrence County one, because this does still have the tornado possible tag with this. Wind gusts to 60 miles an hour. So we'll be watching that storm as well. Right now, we do not have any tornado warnings out there, but we're going to continue to watch the radar. We also have Mai Owens, who I believe is in Hendersonville. And Mai, what are you seeing out there? Let us know what you're seeing.
Yeah, Danielle, if you take a look right here, you can see where it looks like a roof collapsed. This is off of West Main Street in Hendersonville at Big Play USA. It's like an entertainment center with arcade and bowling. We had just a moment ago, I checked in with meteorologist Megan Thomas. She said she was out here earlier, talked to police. They said only 2 minor injuries here. First responders literally just left the scene just moments ago. But we're seeing images like this kind of popping up throughout Hendersonville. As we were driving around, we saw street lights and traffic lights completely out power lines down. We saw several people outside kind of directing traffic around some of these down lines because some of them are still in the middle of the street. We've seen Hendersonville police kind of scattered throughout the entire city trying to respond to as much as they can. Several trees were blocking parts of the road, and you can't see it, but here at the big play, if you continue to look at this image, just around the corner on the other side, even part of that roof is completely gone. We're going to take a look back there momentarily, but you can see the obvious damage. Rain still coming down, which is making visibility even harder. That plus the lights being out. So if you are out on the streets, be very careful. Take it very slow. Like I said, there are several people outside kind of directing traffic with flashlights and car lights to make sure that you're not hitting any of those down lines or any debris left in the roadway here. So we plan on venturing out more into Hendersonville to see what we can see.
There we go. Thank you, Maya, and continue to let us know what you're seeing. I know we've heard a lot about damage coming out from Hendersonville, around Gallatin. Now I want to show you something. Now this is from earlier today. I want to stress this. This is not happening right now, but this is a video we caught live on camera as the tornado, that large confirmed tornado on the ground, moved across Davidson County. Again, this was, just about a half hour to 45 minutes, maybe an hour ago. I'm a little blurred with time at this point, but you see it. Look at that. It's large, violent on the ground. You see those explosions. That was the explosion. And they did talk about there was an explosion, but there also was transformers being blown. That green you see is transformers actually literally being blown by that large confirmed tornado on the ground that was in Davidson County. That's the one that continued to Davidson County, into Hendersonville, into Gallatin, finally lifting around Macon County. But again, this was caught on camera from us. This video is very scary to watch. Very scary to watch. You can see that a large, violent tornado, very easily seen here, going across Davidson County. We just got a new tornado warning, I believe, so I want to get right to it. Okay, let's go to it, because this is, just so you're aware of this, this is the same cell. It's wrapping back up again. Okay, let's get right into here. This is Clay and Macon counties now, folks. This is that same cell. It looks like it must be tightening back up again. Clay, Macon County under a tornado warning until 6:15 in the evening, folks. This is right over Lafayette. Red Boiling Springs, you're up next. Lafayette, please continue to take those tornado precautions. We told you it could let up and come right back down, and it looks like the National Weather Service believes this could be happening. Now, it's a Doppler radar indicated tornado warning. It is not necessarily on the ground, and I'm going to look at the velocity product, the greens, the reds, and see where things are, but it looks like it would be just east of Lafayette, somewhere around in this area here. So right over 52, Red Boiling Springs, this will be coming right at you. Just east of Lafayette, heading towards Red Boiling Springs along 52 here. There's Union Camp Road, there's Scottsville Road, and then this will be heading into Red Boiling Springs across 52. So we're going to watch this. It's where 52 and it looks like 52 and almost 56 meet up. So I'll show you that on that. Let's go to this one real quick just to see. I'm not seeing it as much, and it's very hard to see here, but it's probably this right in here. As I zoom down, I'll show you the hook here. Just east of Lafayette, we have to watch this little nose here, and this is starting to develop here and push to the east. So again, we're going to be watching for this. It is moving east at about, let's see how fast, 40 to 45 miles an hour, I believe. And yes, Shelby, are you saying something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 50 miles.
50. Okay, so 50 miles an hour, located Lafayette. And again, they did pull the tornado warning trigger again for this. This is that same storm that already produced what we just showed you, that tornado over in Davidson County. It did damage over in Hendersonville, where My is, and it also did damage in Gallatin that we know of so far. So again, moving at 50. So if I track this out for you, this is going to be moving from Webtown. You've got less than a minute, Webtown. You need to get down to the lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Do it right now. Then Sycamore Valley. This will be at 5:52 for you. Draper's Crossroads, 5:53 for you. Red Boiling Springs, 5:57 for you. Walnut Shade, 6 o'clock. Miles Crossroads, 6:05. And then 6:06, this is going to be in Cherry Crossroads. So just a heads up, folks. Again, moving north and east at 50 miles an hour. Does not give you a lot of time to prepare. So if you see your street or you see your town on this map right now, I need you to get down to the lowest level, center of a room with no windows. I'm going to zoom down to some streets just to tell you exactly where this would be at. And this is over in Macon County right now near Days Road, Bradley Hollow Road, Colleytown Road, Hargis Lane, near Austin Road, White Oak Creek Lane, near I would say even Red Boiling Springs Road, Union Camp Road. And this is, again, moving towards Browns Road here. As you can see, this is the area of concern. We're watching this storm here. Now tornado warned. Yes, what were you going to say?
I can go ahead and give you some more landmarks.
Yes, please do.
So this storm is currently sitting closer to Macon County High School, Junior High School, and Daisy Dukes Dance Hall. Now it's going to continue to move over, getting closer to Webtown Propane Company, Longford Church, Coley's Market, Coley Herefords, Bray Cemetery, Hilltop Missionary Baptist Church, Calvary Baptist Church, Dressed by MC, Draper's Crossroads Church of Christ. And then as it gets closer to Red Boiling Springs, it's likely to get closer to Mike's Food Value, Dollar General, Citizens Bank, Macon EMS Station 2, Red Boiling Springs City Hall, Baby Nov, if I said that, Baby Nov, USA, and then we've also got Amore's Red Boiling Springs, excuse me. Now, I want to tell you that we did just get a flood advisory for Cheatham, Davidson, Macon, Robertson, Sumner, and Trousdale counties.
Okay, that's good to know, too, Head Shelby. I'll bring that on real quick here so everyone can see that and where everything is. Now, we've got the tornado warning, too. That's very active right now. It's just loading there. There you go. So we've got the flood advisory up. So remember, turn around, don't drown in Davidson, Robertson, Sumner, and Trousdale County because we've got flooding ongoing. We do need the rain. And by the way, over there, that I believe that's still Hendersonville damage, correct? Just making sure we're showing the live picture. Okay, so that's Hendersonville damage. That's where My Owens is currently. So want to make sure you're aware of that. We've got the flood advisory. Also want to point out this. We got the tornado watch. I don't know if it's till 10 or 11. Do you guys know that? But I can tell you it's getting chipped away for counties. You can see
counties that are left now, it's going to be 11 p.m. I'm pretty positive.
11?
Maybe some are 10, but most of them are 11.
Okay, so 11 p.m. for areas to the east, but notice north and west, you're good to go. That being said, Clarksville, not necessarily good to go because you had a lot of damage earlier today from that tornado that ripped through your area. So at least you're safe tonight for the rest of the night. That being said, we can't let our guard down if you live in some areas, in particular here, especially where that tornado warning is. Okay, so we've got severe thunderstorm warnings now here. I'm going to show you these real fast. We've got several. We've got this one here that just flashes. It's from Hickman, Lewis, Murray, and Williamson County here. You can see this one here. That's a severe thunderstorm warning, wind gusts to 60, quarter-inch hail being reported. Now, this one is moving towards Santa Fe, moving to Spring Hill. Franklin, Brentwood, Nashville, you've got heavy storms, but nothing severe yet. But Franklin, that can be moving towards you. We've also got this one down here that I want to point out over in Lawrence County that had the tornado possible, still has the tornado possible tag in, so we'll have to watch this one just the north of Etheridge here, moving over 43. Does have wind gusts to 60, also has some hail being reported with that one. And then finally, want to make sure we have a radar tour here. We've got Wayne County under a severe thunderstorm warning until 6:15 for wind gusts to 60 and quarter-inch hail, and there's one down to the south. So those are the southern stream, but here's the northern stream. And this is the one that we're really concerned with right now because this is the one that already spawned the tornado over in Gallatin and Hendersonville, that large violent tornado. We had the tornado emergency for the Gallatin area. So looking at this right here, this is Lafayette. There's Red Boiling Springs. Looking at the radar here, trying to find the greens, reds. Hard to tell exactly where this is, but my guess is it's, if you're looking at it here, let me look into this. Is there something going on around Red Boiling Springs, guys? Are you
a little worried that we may be starting to get a little bit more debris showing up? If you go to the debris tracker there, and that's lining up with your red next to the green. I know we get a lot of noise. A lot of times when we try to show you this correlation coefficient or debris tracker, as we call it, you get all this noisy stuff. But if you can find it concentrated, and if it's concentrated right where the red and the green are next to each other in the velocity mode, then that's usually debris. And it sort of looks like we might be seeing it again. I hope not.
I really hope not with that either. But that's what I'm saying. As you look at I'll show you Max 1 real fast. You can see that there. I'm circling it. It's really on the west side of Red Boiling Springs. And if you look at, where these bright reds and bright greens are, this is where it would be, which is right where it would be. So Red Boiling Springs, please, folks, I need you to take your tornado precautions again. I'm not saying, it's hard to tell, but if there's a tornado on the ground, it would be near Long Hungry Road, Heady Ridge Road. It would be near Jimtown Road. It would be near Whittaker Circle, King Hill Road. It's going directly into downtown Red Boiling Springs, Old Lake Road, Lafayette Road, Bennett Hill Road, Hippie Hollow Road, Heady Ridge Road, Maxey Bluff Road, Old Lake Road, Gamelia Road, Salina Road, Nixon Road, and then it would be Walnut Shade Road that it would be heading towards. So that's what it looks like right there if I'm looking at it. Hard to tell, though, with the radar, because then here it is, you know, on the radar, but probably right in here somewhere.
And Danielle,
so,
I've got a few spots for you. You're right. It looks like it's going to go right over Red Boiling Springs, the downtown area. So it looks like it's going to pass over Main Street. Some spots on the sides of Main Street include RBS Market, Andrew Eaton Robinson's house, Whitley Hollow, Bilberry Park, Red Boiling Springs Football Field, Red Boiling Springs City Park, Red Boiling Springs Church, Witcher Hollow, Armours Red Boiling Springs, Portland Housing Authority. It looks like we could get closer to Red Boiling Springs Elementary. So all of these spots I feel like are big spots in town that people should know, and that's exactly where this tornado warning is going to cross right over.
Okay, and that's good to know, too. So, okay, so we're watching this really carefully here. You know, now as you look at the debris, it's kind of harder to make out where it would be because it looks like it's almost expanding a little bit more. But there's definitely some bright, you know, right over Red Boiling Springs, there's something going on right here. That's a little concerning. But then if you look at the radar, it's a little bit back further. So it's hard to tell. But here's what I would tell you. If you're in Red Boiling Springs, get down to the lowest level, center of a room with no windows. If I continue this on the path, here's where it's headed. It's headed east-northeast at about 50 miles an hour. So Red Boiling Springs basically on top of you right now. Prosperity, it's already on top of you. Bakerton going to you next at 6:03. Miles Crossroads 6:07. And then it would be in Salina at 6:23. Thompson Store at 6:28. And then Holy Creek Marina at about 6:30 in the evening. So again, this is the one cell that we are really concerned with here. We have the tornado warning with it, and that tornado warning is in effect until 6:15.
And so, Danielle,
yep, go ahead.
Just letting you know that the chat is now saying that there's tightening at the low-level rotation on Highway 13 in Wayne County. So that's way farther down south, closer to the Tennessee and Alabama state line, between Waynesboro and Collinwood.
Okay, so right in here.
Looks like that's tightening up. Yep.
Yep. Okay, so here is the severe thunderstorm warning that Shelby just mentioned between Waynesboro and Collinswood. Let's look at the, yep, there we are. We're starting to see it. That does not look good. Okay, so that's just south of Waynesboro. There's the greens, there's the reds. This is the severe thunderstorm warning right now, but we're seeing tightening. Green wind going to the radar, red wind going away. When you see it linking up like this, that's where that possible tornado would be. So it's just south of Waynesboro. It's just north of Collinwood. You can see there's 64, there's 13. So it's on the east side of 13, would probably push over 64 and head that way and really actually head into Lawrence County next. So we have to watch that one as well. Because that is a concern there. And it looks like we just got another severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for southern Kentucky. So again, lots of storms to watch. This one in particular, we're getting a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. It looks like, yep, they're continuing. Yep, go ahead.
That report that that Shelby was giving you a moment ago about seeing more rotation in Wayne County, our weather service here in Nashville, in response to that, is now issuing a tornado warning for Wayne County. They're going to be putting out a tornado warning for Wayne County, and also includes Lawrence County. So tornado warning coming out for the storm in Wayne County, also including Lawrence County. So it's not out this moment, but it's coming out during the next minute or so.
Okay, and just so you know, what about the, I just saw it come out. I'm going to show you that. The one up, if you can look at that one, because it looks like they replaced it with a severe thunderstorm warning, but I don't know if they're continuing that tornado warning. If you can look into that one around Red Boiling Springs. I'm just curious about that one. But I'm going to go down to Lawrence and Wayne real quick. If you can just look and see, because it looks like there's a severe thunderstorm warning now. This is the tornado warning for this area here. Again, this is for Lawrence and Wayne counties. They're saying that the rotation, is tightening up. I will show you it here on, Storm Tracker Radio Network with our Velocity product here. And it's literally right between Waynesboro, right between Collinwood, right in here where the tornado warning is. Green wind going to the radar, red wind going away. When you see it touching, linking up like that, that's where the tornado is. Now, again, it's Doppler radar indicated for now. However, we've noticed today it starts that way and then it hits the ground. So we need to start taking our tornado precautions. If you're south of Waynesboro right now, start taking your tornado precautions. Collinwood, north of it, take your tornado precautions. If you're east of 13 and south of 54 or 64, do it right now. I'm going to look at debris tracker, nothing yet on that. But we are watching this cell. So as I zoom into it and get down to some streets here, again, this is going to be, just so I give you kind of perspective here, there's Wayne, there's Lawrence County. Let me circle it. Let me do a storm tracker on this because I believe, too, this is going pretty quickly. Once again, down here, it's moving at 45 miles an hour. So 45 miles an hour, it is moving. And I want to make sure people are aware of this. So let's put a storm tracker, because my southern counties haven't had much yet in terms of tornado warnings. So here we go. Here we go. This is going to be over Shawnette at 5:59. It's literally on top of you. I would tell you to get down, lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Do it now, Shawnette. You don't have time. Sims Ridge, not much time either, about 5 minutes or so. Spring Creek, 6:14. Lawrenceburg, you got less than 20 minutes until it comes over you at 6:22. Etheridge, 6:26. Three Oaks, 6:29. And then Campbellsville, it'll be Campbellsville, it'll be at 6:37. In Riversburg, that's going to be about 6:42. And wow, look at that damage right now where Maya's in Hendersonville. It's raining on it, but look at that damage. That does not look good at all. Okay, real fast this again. Let me zoom down to some streets here. So I showed you where it's going. Let's get down to some streets of where this potential tornado could be. It's near Green River Road. This is in Wayne County. Ty Camp Road, Natchez Trace Parkway, the Camp Road, Pine Ridge Road, Sweetwater Branch Road. It's going to be near 48 Creek Road, Robertson Branch Road, Factory Creek Road, Double Branch Road, Little Shawnette Road, down. It's really just north of the Collinwood area right now is where that rotation would be at. And literally between Waynesboro and Collinwood. So if you live in this area right in here, you need to take your tornado precautions because that's where it is headed. And it is headed fast at 45 miles per hour. So that's the tornado warning there, again, for Lawrence and Wayne County. And that's going to be in effect until 6:30. And then we've got this other one here. That's for Clay. Yep, go ahead.
Expired just yet. In other words, they put out the new severe thunderstorm warning that included Macon County, but there's nothing saying that they're expiring the tornado warning right now. It said till 6:15, and I haven't seen anything new on that, although they did overlap it, as you were pointing out, with a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, good to know. So that's good to know. So we're going to keep the tornado warning going for this. So we've now have 2 active tornado warnings during this evening. It's for this one for Clay and Macon until 6:15. Then we got Lawrence and Wayne. That's until 6:30. Now I want to zoom and look at this to see where the greens and reds would be in this one. And it is hard to tell. Okay, there we go. Probably around Waynesboro somewhere, or not Waynesboro, Red Boiling Springs, near between Red Boiling Springs and Camellia is where this potential tornado could be, as you look right in here. And if we put a tracker on this of where it's headed, I mean, there's the bulge in the radar there. It's going to be headed that way. So some areas that it's going to go over potentially, and what you need to do is take your tornado precautions in Miles Crossroads. I would do it right now. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Bowles, do it now. 6:11. Denton Crossroads, 6:11. Richville, 6:14. Salina, 6:22. Thompson Store, 6:27, and then Paytonsburg. You would see this at 6:29. Again, tornado warning in effect for the next 13 minutes up in this area. And although it's hard to see, you never know what's rotating at this point. You see this tornado warning here, and anything along this could have possible rotation with it, although it looks like it's elongating. If anything, it'd be up in this area. It'd be more near Camellia where I'm starting to see some rotation in this storm. So right up in here, yeah. It looks like it's Kentucky. It's holding the Kentucky-Tennessee state line here. So again, we're talking about Camellia here. There's Red Boiling Springs. It's right in between the green, wind going to the radar, red, wind going away. When you see them touching like that, that's where that potential rotation would be. So near Camellia is where it would be, which is right near, it's just north of 52. I mean, this is moving, basically into, they should be issuing a tornado warning potentially up in southern Kentucky too. This is for Macon, and then it's moving into Clay County here, and then the severe thunderstorm warning, I believe, is for, parts of southern Kentucky too. So we've got that tornado warning. Want to get down here to this one because it looks like this one is an interesting looking one too. Here we are, right in here. It's got a little bulge. Let's look at the green and red, still with it, still together. Let's look at debris just to see if anything's happening. Can't see anything too much there. But again, this is going to be just east of Waynesboro, and really north of Collinwood, but also east of Collinwood at this point. But this is about to cross over this, potential rotation into Lawrence County. So, Lawrence County, get prepared for this. This is going right into you. It's right over, right between Waynesboro, Collinwood, and Wayne County. But this is pushing east, and wow, look at, you can see all that damage right now. That's in, yeah, go ahead.
this is going to start passing by. So it looks like by Noah's Landing, by Insurance Bluff, plenty of different cemeteries. You've got the Wisdom Cemetery, Payne Cemetery. But what I want to point out is if this holds together, it is going to be passing through David Crockett Park, not Davy, David Crockett Park, along with Halfway Market. It's going to pass through a Dollar General on 355, Gandy Church of Christ. But something else was that it looked like it was going to pass close to the Columbia State Community College. So again, that's kind of the trajectory that this storm is on right now.
Okay, good to know. Yes, I want to make sure that too and make sure we're okay with this, but I want to make sure we see this down here. This is the storm track on this one. Now, this is tornado warned, Doppler radar indicated. There's the green. That's the wind going to the radar. The red is the wind going away. This is over in Wayne County now, but moving into Lawrence County. And just to let you know some places it will be, Sims Ridge, almost on top of you right now. Hopefully you're down in the lowest level center of a room with no windows. Down here in the south, we haven't had any tornado warnings really yet. So this is air mass that was just like the air mass that was over in Clarksville, over in Hendersonville, over in Gallatin and Davidson County where we got the tornado. Potentially this could easily drop down a tornado. So Spring Creek, 614, Center, 617, you see this. Lawrenceburg, you've got 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes now to get down the lowest level center of a room with no windows. Etheridge, 625, Three Oaks, 628, Weekly, 632, and then it would be in Yoakley at about 641. So this storm we're watching right here, it looks like there's some greens, there's some reds with it. Let me look over in the radar here, the signature here, a little bit of bulge in it, but nothing, I can't see anything on debris tracker just yet. So again, tornado warning in effect for Wayne, Lawrence County till 6:30. We also want to go up to the northern stream because we have this one too for Clay and Macon. This is in effect until 6:15. Although we were talking about this earlier, it looked like the rotation was, along the Kentucky-Tennessee state line here, as you can see over in Clay County and then towards Gamelia too in Kentucky. And this would be moving north and east pretty quickly too. So just a heads up for you folks in Gamelia, I hope you're taking your tornado precautions and I hope all of you in these areas are taking your tornado precautions. Lowest level center of a room with no windows. So Cherry Crossroads, it's on top of you. Harlan Crossroads, about to be on top of you. Heastan 615, Vernon 623, and then it would be in Littoral at about 631 and Kettle at about 633. So again, we've got severe thunderstorm warning. We've got a tornado warning up in this area too for, again, Clay and Macon County. It looks like the bulk of this would be right in here. You can kind of see a little bit of a nose on this one too, right in this area here. And they just issued, guys, what we were talking about. They just went ahead and issued the tornado warning up in southern Kentucky. So it now includes Cumberland and Monroe counties in Kentucky. Okay, so just a heads up, guys. So we have that now. We have both tornado warnings here. That's what we were just showing, that it was basically along the Kentucky-Tennessee state line. And they're saying it's Doppler radar indicated at this point, but it's still there. So you need to, and I didn't mean to zoom that far, so I'm going to come right back out. You need to take your tornado precautions right now if you're in Gamelia. Gamelia, right on top of you right now, circling where it is. Here's the rotation. So as I go down to some streets here, it's right near over in Clay County, Little Trace Creek Road, Line Creek Road, Clementsville Road, Old Cemetery Pike. Now over in Kentucky, it's near Sugar Grove Road, Butler Road, East Main Street, Avondale Road, Beautiful Home Road, Harlan's Road, it looks like, Old Mulkey Road, Mill Creek Road, and then back over again in Clay County there's things. And it looks like there could be a couple rotations now. It's an interesting looking signature right now. So let me just show you this again. This is the tornado warning in effect for Clay and Macon County till 6:15. We've got this other one because it's moving across till 6:30 for Cumberland and Monroe counties. So we've got these are Doppler radar indicated up here to the north. And then as we expand out here and I just show you the whole picture, you can see we've got storms now along a line here. So we've got storms all the way up from the Kentucky-Tennessee state line all the way down to the Tennessee, really looks like Alabama line as we see it. And then we've got that secondary tornado warning down over Wayne and Lawrence County. Are you guys seeing anything in chat about any of these?
No, they haven't said too much about anything besides that they just expired the tornado warning for Macon and Clay, but that's because it's moved to Kentucky. I want to tell you, though, as far as landmarks go, now that this is getting closer to Tompkinsville, it really looks like we only have three. We've got BG Timber, Beautiful Home Missionary Baptist Church, and then Triple G Worm Farm, which actually necessarily is a good thing because it looks like maybe there could be be less people in this area in comparison to Gallatin and Hendersonville and some of those more populated areas where this tornado hit.
Right, which is good. But yes, okay, so they did expire that one over in Clay and Macon. So it's crossed over. So now we're focusing on Cumberland and Monroe counties here, as you can see. So this is really, getting, closer to the edge of where our viewing area is in Kentucky. But we have to watch this because it's right over Tompkinsville right now. And again, as I look at the greens and reds, you can see it right here. I mean, it's broad, but it's still here, right in this area here in particular. So let's zoom down to a few streets here.
Look like much.
Well,
and this looks like Tompkinsville Bypass, Magnolia Street, Cave Springs Road, Ford Carter Road, Cemetery Road, Uncle John Road, Cloyd Road, Columbia Avenue up here, Big Sulphur Road, Rush Point, School Road, Thompson Road, Big Sulphur Road. We have to watch that as well. So, again, that's the area that we'll watch. I mean, this is a storm. I think they're keeping with this because this is a storm that spawned the catastrophic tornado back over even in Gallatin and also into Hendersonville and even Davidson County. It's that same cell, unfortunately, that continues to persist and continues to spin. Now, I want to go back south because you see we still have heavy storms over Nashville, Brentwood. Nothing severe here. I want to point out near Franklin, also near Santa Fe. Nothing severe here. But then we go down south here, and this is the area of concern, the secondary one, moving into Lawrence County from Wayne County here. And you see a little bit of a bulge out here, so we'll have to watch this right in here. It's really paralleling 64 here, and if it keeps on this current path, Lawrenceburg, Etheridge, you're up next for this potentially tornado-warned storm. Now, it's Doppler radar indicated, but could still be there. And I want to show you again, just to see this. This is the rotation here, and you can see, and I'll circle into this and tell you some street names here carefully, but the southern storm here has been rotating just a bit. You can see it's right over 64, right in this area here. So I'm going to real quick do a storm tracker on this because these continue to move east and pretty quickly at about 45 to 50 miles an hour. So again, as we do this rotation, I mean, if it holds together, it goes from basically Spring Creek at 618 to Center 619, Lawrenceburg just under 10 minutes now before it's over you, Etheridge about 628, you're going to see this storm here, and then we're going to see this in Three Oaks at 631, and then would be in Linville at about 649, so that would be pushing into Giles County as well. So we'll have to watch both of these storms as they continue, and we have those tornado warnings out for that. So we've got that tornado warning for Lawrence and Wayne County until 6:30. We've also got the one up north here, and this is going to be for Cumberland and Monroe counties, and this is going to be until 6:30. Right now it's centered over Monroe County, heading into Cumberland County next, but this is right near Tompkinsville area and just east of Gamelia. So Gamelia should be okay. It's still going to be noisy for you, but in fact where the actual rotation would be south of Tompkinsville here. So again, I'll show you this and zoom into this here for you so you can see this on Storm Tracker Velocity product here. So here we go. There's the greens. There's the reds. Are you guys getting any reports of anything, by the way?
Danielle, they're not saying much about reports. I will tell you that it does look like there are some hail associated with this storm up in Tompkinsville.
Okay.
Looks like a little bit smaller than about an inch in diameter, so that's something to take note of. But we're also seeing some hail reported over closer to Wayne and Lawrence County. And we actually just got a message that says a wall cloud was reported looking south from West End Fire Hall in Lawrence County. A possible funnel is forming. The spotter can't decide exactly what's happening, but that's just something to note. That's down to the south.
Okay, so that's the southern stream. Let's go down to that one then real quick here and get right into it.
That's the storm that's moving from Wayne County into Lawrence County.
Okay, we're going to zoom down here for you and check it out. Okay, so this is going over 64. They're saying there's a potential wall cloud. If they have a potential wall cloud, the next thing after that could be the funnel that go down to the tornado. So I want to show you the greens and reds right in this area here. So these are really literally going to go towards Etheridge and Lawrenceburg here. And look at all the police activity. This is over in Hendersonville still, right? We're looking at that. That's not necessarily a good thing either. Okay, so here we go. We've got greens, wind going to the radar, reds, wind going away. When you see them linking up like this, that's why we have that tornado warning in effect till 6:30. For now, it's crossed into Lawrence County. Etheridge and Lawrenceburg, I need you to start taking your tornado precautions going down to the lowest level, center of a room with no windows. No debris showing up on this just yet. However, as I zoom down, I want to talk about this is going to be paralleling 64. In fact, that's where the rotation is right now, kind of over 64 here. As you can see here, this is in Lawrence County. Right there's 64. It's literally going on top of it. Now, this could be swirling in the upper atmosphere, but we have to watch it because it can quickly touch down and become a potential tornado, okay? So let's zoom down to some streets here around this area because this is concerning now. We're around Waynesboro Highway. We're around Piney Road, North Hood Road. This is in Lawrence County. If I'm saying your street name, get down, lowest level, center of a room with no windows, and do it sooner than later because this could easily drop down a tornado. Right now it's Doppler radar indicated, but they have said they saw a wall cloud at some point earlier, maybe a minute or two ago. All right, see Greenwood Road. Let's see Waynesboro Highway. We've got Kelso Road. We've got Red Hill Center Road, Shotwell Road that we're watching, Granddaddy Road, Hudson Road, Red Hill Center Road, Valley Road, Midway Road. Again, this is going towards that area right now. And there's the greens and reds, as you can see right here. Looks like it might be trying to tighten a little bit. I don't like that. Just south of 64 right there. Let's see if there's anything on track. No, not seeing anything there yet, but we'll have to watch this. So we've got greens and reds. Again, this is going to be pushing into Etheridge and Lawrenceburg, and then if it holds together, this tornado-warned storm, which I'll just show you this here. Again, it's Doppler radar indicated. This will be moving then into Giles County. So my friends in Etheridge to Lawrenceburg, start taking your tornado precautions now. If this continues on its current path, it would be heading towards Spring Creek at 617. Wow, look at all that damage out there over in Hendersonville. That is not good. Thinking about you guys. 624 in Lawrenceburg, 3 Oaks, 629. Good reminder to take your tornado precautions because that can happen. Pulaski, 646. Linville, 647. Cornersville, 658. It'll be in Petersburg, 711. This is that tornado-warned storm, the Southern Stream in Lawrence County right now. It moved out of Wayne County. It's into Lawrence County now and pushing that way, and that's what they just did. They just issued it just for Lawrence County. It's still, at this point, Doppler radar indicated. So, yep, go ahead, Shelby.
Just like I was talking about earlier, the thing that I was worried about is that this could be getting closer to Columbia State Community College. I still think that that could be the case. It's a little bit farther south now, but again, we're still going to be watching for that because it's right on the line of where this storm could kind of come through. But overall, we are going to continue to watch this storm coming in.
Okay. We're going to watch it. And Shelbs, I was going to say, you might need to get a mic, fixed mic, because you might have lost your battery or whatever. We've been on air. I mean, Shelby's been on air all morning long till now with us, and so is Davis Dillon. He's been here with me. And we are going to keep you guys safe and informed with what's going on. And we'll go over more landmarks, too, in just a second here. But, yes, the tornado warning just includes Lawrence County right now. That's where I told you it moved out of it. Then we've got the secondary tornado warning that's over in Monroe County. This is going to be quickly pushing into Cumberland County, and this is in effect until 6:30. It's now 6:16 or 6:17 in the evening, so we're watching these cells. Remember, we've already had a lot of damage from some of these cells. Yep, go ahead, Shelbs.
Died. That's what happens when you're on the air this long.
Okay,
but
so you want to go down to Lawrence County and do that? Yep.
Yes, that's what I was going to talk about. So some of those landmarks for Lawrence County, just like I suspected, it does look like it could get closer to the Columbia State Community College. That is where it could really just clip. It's a little bit more to the south, just south of the center of Lawrenceburg. But again, it's still on that Highway 43 and 64 kind of where they meet. Along with that, it looks like this storm, if it does move a little bit more northward, it could hit Lawrenceburg directly in downtown. So it could hit Lawrenceburg Golf and Country Club, Crockett Showell's Tubing Company. We could also get closer to the Walgreens downtown, the Cumberland Pediatric Dentistry, Southern Tennessee Regional Health System, the Shell Station downtown, Brass Lantern. And then if we hit downtown directly, again, there's a few spots like the Taco Bell, the McDonald's, the Hardee's. That's a few spots that I know people in Lawrenceburg might notice. Rick's Barbecue is one of these places. Again, that's really the main stretch into town. The Cozy Cabin Coffee. So these are all spots that should ring a bell, and you should be getting in your safe place because this storm is getting closer to you.
And I was going to say, and they said they're a little bit worried about this because there's a tiny circulation in western Lawrence County, so they're going to keep the warning. The good news is they said the instability has really dropped off, so we might be getting more into a wind threat mode, which would be wonderful. Not wonderful. I mean, it's still not good because we don't want damaging winds, but that's one thing that we'll have to watch for. Now, I am saying this. I want to look back here. There looked like there was a little circulation. If I look over here, there it is. If I look over here, there was a circulation right here. Now, this could be very high up, but it's in southern Wayne County that we'll have to look for and watch as well throughout these storms. And there's a cell there, so we'll watch that one as well. But right now, the big story is this. We've got a whole line of storms that's becoming linear here. And notice these warnings go from Kentucky all the way down to Lawrence County. Now we have 2 tornado warnings that we're sticking with. By the way, that video you're seeing is live video coming out of Hendersonville. Our own Maya Owens is there, getting the damage and collecting what's going on in that area. But that was when we had the catastrophic tornado on the ground. Started in Davidson, went to Hendersonville, went to Gallatin, and then this same tornado warning storm up in southern Kentucky is that same cell. So we still have to watch it because it's been spinning pretty much all afternoon and evening long. So I want to go back up to that storm, and I'll take you to that one first because its Doppler radar indicated it's now east of Tompkinsville. What I would tell you is it's still in Monroe County, but it's going to be heading into Cumberland County next, so just south of the Burkesville area, and then would head into Clinton County. So Albany, Kentucky, you would want to be ready to go if we continue this tornado warning. Right now, it's Doppler radar indicated. As I look at the greens and reds here, still, though, there is some action up this way, just south of the Tompkinsville area. You see the greens and reds, it's pretty broad, but it's there. I want to see debris. Does not look like there was anything on debris tracker up there. But as I circle this, I'm going to then zoom into this area here in particular over in Monroe County and just go over some streets where there could be some rotation, at least above you. And it looks like it's by Cap Harlem Road. If I'm saying your roads, please get down the lowest level center of a room with no windows, because this is the same storm that produced the catastrophic tornado and could easily cycle back down here. Big Sulphur Road, Heaston Chestnut Grave, Bradley, that just disappeared on me, Thompson Ridge Road, Bradley Springs School Road, Ned Jackson Road, Elizabeth Road. Let's see, we've got Denton Murphy Lane. Okay, this is all coming to you, and they are flashing it, so I guess they're continuing it. They just kind of shrunk the aerial coverage on this, but they are keeping with the tornado warning for this storm. So again, zooming down more again into this, it's going to be near Big Sulphur Road, Center Point Road, Meredith Creek Road, Old Temple Road, Meshack Creek, Tooley Ridge Road, not far from you. And again, if I put a storm track on this one, because this would continue in our viewing area, let me do this here quickly for you all so you can see this. It would be going towards Vernon at about 625, so you need to take your tornado precautions. If you see your town name on this map right now, get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. You're seeing that video there to you on the side of the screen. That's live video out of Hendersonville. This is the same cell that produced the catastrophic tornado in Hendersonville and Gallatin. So again, going towards Kettle at 636, Green Grove 643, Albany, you would see this at about 650 in the evening. So if you see any of your town names on here, be taking those tornado precautions now. You won't have a lot of time. These storms move, and they move pretty quickly. Yep, go ahead, Davis.
We'll go to Max 2 just briefly here. I'm looking at the Lawrence County storm, and just during the last frame, now I got to admit, the Nashville radar's a long way from it, but it's the closest one to it. And it doesn't seem like it has as much, the reds seem to disappear quite a bit. As you can, that's the most obvious thing if you're looking at a TV screen, you see those reds and greens, and the reds just seem to fade out. Now, I want to see if we get another scan on that. Now, we've never had a confirmed tornado out of that just yet, and but I'm hoping that that's showing some sort of sign of weakening. Okay, they are saying, Shelby was just looking online here, the Lawrence County storm has weakened, so unless something changes, we might be able to get rid of it. We'll maintain it until the bottom of the hour. So they are saying that it is weakening. So that last frame is not lying to me. Apparently, it's legit.
Okay, that's good to know. And I was going to say that's a good sign. And they were talking about the linear path of these storms becoming more linear. So that's some good news there. Oh, you can see some emergency crew going out and checking on people, it looks like right now as we speak. But I do want to show you the tornado watch. This is in effect until 11 p.m. still for areas east and south. So I don't want you to let your guard down just yet. Even though both cells look like the circulation may be weakening a touch, does not mean we don't, we still want to be prepared for this, because there still could be storms that develop along the line of storms. And this is what we have here. So as you look at the major radar, it's becoming in a line. You see, it goes from Kentucky to the Tennessee-Alabama state, or Kentucky-Tennessee line, excuse me, all the way back to the Tennessee-Alabama state line. So this is the line of storms that we're watching. It's still going to be very noisy, could produce some hail, some damaging winds, and we do still have 2 tornado warnings with it. So I want to make sure we're watching that before and going back and forth between the 2 of them. So Davis had talked about that. The Lawrence County storm was weakening. Let's go back to the Cumberland, Monroe County ones. This is about to cross into Cumberland County. This is in effect until 6:30 in the evening. And this, again, is for Cumberland County, Monroe County. Now, as we look at the greens and reds, it's pretty broad in nature. But, again, it's still there. and this is the actual one where it's at right in here. So it's just east of Tompkinsville. This would be heading directly towards Burkesville, Albany, Kentucky. So please take your tornado precautions now. Get ready for it. It's coming your way. And I'm just looking at this to see if they're saying anything about the storm here. They haven't. Yep, go ahead.
Go ahead and tell you while you're getting kind of an update. I'll go ahead and tell you some spots that this is likely to hit as it gets closer to Burkesville. So it looks like right now it's close to the Clyde Cemetery. You've got Cloyd's Landing. You've got Carey's Cemetery. And as this continues to push up kind of closer to the Cumberland River, as it continues to kind of ebb and flow, it looks like you could get close to the Alpine Resort in Burkesville. Also close to the Pizza Hut in Burkesville, Cumberland Valley Manor, Cumberland County Health Department. There's a Shell that's in the center of Burkesville. There's Tasty Foods, Cumberland County Hospital. You've got Norris and New Funeral Home, Cumberland County Bus Maintenance, Burkesville Handyman Services, Cumberland County High School, and that's moving up just a little bit farther north. But again, this storm has held itself together for so long. This is the same tornado that made its way through Nashville, that then made its way closer to Springfield, and then went over into Gallatin, into Hendersonville, and it's now crossing over. So again, these winds are extremely. This storm is going to continue to push through, and as it continues to move northeastward, it looks like it could get closer to Burkesville as it kind of saunters through Cumberland County.
Okay, and thanks, Shelby, for keeping us up to date with these. I love the landmarks. It really helps people to know where that potential rotation is. Just want to show you that live picture there in Hendersonville. That's New Shackle Island Road, completely blocked off. A lot of damage out that way. My Owns is out there for us. And of course, we'll get some live reports from her coming up. But we want to stay focused on the 2 tornado warnings because we got about 5 minutes on each one of them left. And then maybe we want to talk more about the damage. But until these get dropped, I want to make sure people know, because this is the storm that did the damage in Hendersonville, did the damage in Gallatin, and then even did some damage. It looks like there was some damage in Allensville, Kentucky. So we've been watching a lot of different areas that have been hit by tornadoes. We had one tornado hit Clarksville today in Davidson County. So there's a lot going on at this point, and I don't want to let up for anybody that needs to know. Vernon, you need to take your tornado precautions right now in Kentucky. Headed right to you. Stall Cup, very close to you, going to be there in about 4 minutes. Paytonsburg, 6:33, Burkesville, 6:37, and then we're going to see this in Shipley at 6:45, Albany, 6:50, Cumberland City, you would see this at about 6:56. So again, one of the storms we're watching, this is the one that's tornado warned until 6:30. The entire line is not severe anymore. Noisy storms for sure. It just passed by Nashville. So Nashville, you're about to be safe. I will tell you, if you live west and north of Nashville, right in this area here, you should be good to go. The tornado warnings or tornado watches will be dropped for you. It's this line here that we have to still watch. So far, it is maintaining, just general thunderstorms, except for down here to the south over in Lawrence County. This is the other tornado warned storm that we have for Lawrence County until 6:30. It looks like they're going to issue a severe thunderstorm warning. I wonder what that one's for. I think it's probably up in southern Kentucky, if I had to guess. Yep. Okay. So it looks like they're going to, let's just see this real quick here. Yep. Okay. So they're going to probably drop, I'm guessing they're going to drop the tornado warning at 6:30 in just about 3 minutes or so for Cumberland and Monroe counties. And they're going to replace it here with a severe thunderstorm warning that will include also Clinton County. So just a heads up. And that would be for wind gusts to 60 miles an hour at least. Looks like there'll be some hail with this one too. Yeah, it's for Clinton County. Moving east of 50, though, still hauling 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, guys. So just to let you know, once these tornado warnings go down, you got 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That can still do a lot of damage.
Danielle, I just want to confirm they are expiring the tornado warning for Lawrence County as well. Like we figured they would because it was weakening, but they were officially saying, but they're saying they're closely watching a storm in Lauderdale County, Alabama. Now that could move northward up into Giles County. And so they're watching that one very closely right now. But the Lawrence County one's about to expire here, or I guess they're considering it expired even before 6:30. So, and it sounds like from what you're gathering, I know you asked Louisville and they never answered you, but if they were going to get rid of the tornado warning, but I guess we can assume by the fact they're putting out a severe thunderstorm warning that I guess the answer is yes. you know, that one's going to expire. But I'll tell you what, if y'all wanted to take Max 2 just for 1 second, I want to show you that wide view. Danielle was sort of explaining this to you, but here's a wide view right now. If we take a look at that, and you can see the line of storms now, generally getting east and southeast of Nashville, moving through Columbia. Murfreesboro, you hadn't gotten any storms yet, and they're about to get to you here shortly. Luckily, we don't have any warnings down upstream heading your way, but that could end up changing. A lot of lightning and thunder. And you can see how the northwestern half of our viewing area no longer has the storms. And I'll show you the updated tornado watch. They've been chipping off the counties. Soon my computer will load. May have to reboot this thing. But you can see a lot of the counties to the west and northwest have been chipped off of that particular thing. So, Danielle, I'm going to throw it back to you. And I'm sort of assuming that maybe we go back to regular programming. I know our news department, I want to say, is out right now investigating a lot of damage. You saw the pictures from My Owens. A lot of people are looking into at least the large explosion that we heard about here in Nashville. We showed you on the air with that Tennessee Department of Transportation camera there. So we've got a lot of news folks that are out in the field, and I'm not sure if we're going to go ahead and do any kind of news reporting or not right now, or whether we're going to just go back to programming. But Danielle, I'm going to toss it back to you for now.
Yeah, Davis, we're going to stay with this because, you know, this is a severe situation. You know, we've had tons of damage reports coming in, and we're going to show damage. We're going to show different places, and we're going to keep with it because you see now to our south here. Now, this is outside of our viewing area. There is a tornado warning for Lauderdale County over in Alabama, but that is not far away, and it is moving northeast, so it's not far away from Giles County, not far away from Lawrence County, and not far away from Lincoln County. And this is all going over that air mass that hasn't been worked over just yet. So again, want to show you the big picture here of what we're experiencing and what we're seeing right now. The great news is this. There is no tornado warnings along this line as of right now, okay? This is a line of storms, very heavy, noisy storms here, but the good news is no tornado warnings along it. Now, there is still a severe thunderstorm warning, and I was talking to my friends in Louisville there, the National Weather Service chat room, that is, and I do want to show you that severe thunderstorm warning is for Clinton and also Cumberland and Monroe counties. It says the threat is considerable because wind gusts to 70 miles an hour can do damage, as an EF0 tornado can do. And they still have kept the tornado possible tag. So this could quickly start to spin again and lead to a tornado. So just a heads up here. So we do have that severe thunderstorm warning for my friends now in Clinton, Cumberland, Monroe counties with a tornado possible tag. As you look in here, this is why I think they're keeping with it, is it could tighten back up, and it looks like it might be trying to do just that right at this point. You see the greens, you see the reds here. There's the green, that's the wind going to the radar, the red wind going away. When you see them linking up like that, that's where that possible tornado could be, and that's why I think they're smart to keep that tornado possible tag going with it. And you see, there's Burkesville, not far away from you. I would tell you, Burkesville, start thinking about going to your lowest level center of a room with no windows, because that could quickly turn into something. We've seen it happen all afternoon and evening long as this does continue to happen there. Okay, so as we continue to show you this, I want to go out because, you know, we have that severe thunderstorm warning. We've got storms everywhere. We've got My Owens. She is live in Hendersonville right now, one of the hardest hit areas. And tell me what you're seeing out there. It doesn't look great.
Yeah, Danielle, not great at all. I spoke to a couple of employees over here at Big Play and a couple of other people just out here. They were kind of walking around looking at the damage. Now that much of that rain has cleared up, they can kind of get a clearer picture of what's been left behind. I want you to take a look at the screen here. You can see Big Play there, USA. It's an entertainment kind of bowling arcade center off of West Main Street in Hendersonville. That took a brunt of the damage there. The roof had collapsed. You can see kind of on the side of the entire building, other kind of debris. Parts of the building are now down on the ground. People have been out here assessing their cars. Right now I'm looking at a tan car. The side of it's dented. The rear view mirror's kind of dented as well as the side view mirror. I spoke to one of the employees. He said he was expecting the storm, but nothing like this. He described kind of the moments the storm had hit them directly. Take a listen.
Came in real quick. All the doors flew open. All the tiles started shifting around, and then we got everybody into the bathrooms in the back and kind of got everybody into the center of the building. By that time, stuff started falling, and we lost our ceiling over our go-karts, track, and our whole back of the building here is completely demolished, so we have no bowling or anything like that anymore.
Yeah, a very scary moment there. Managers had to jump into action to collect people. They told me they had several birthday parties happening, and none of them could kind of expect something like this to happen. I want you to have listened to that interview as well. You could hear the building alarm still going off behind him. Several alarms throughout the entire city, quite like that, and sounding like that. We've seen Hendersonville police kind of scattered throughout the entire area, just trying to address one problem after another. A lot of lights, traffic lights, street lights completely out, contributing to the very dark scene that we've been driving around out here. So very scary. Everybody should take it slow. Several streets have been blocked off. So if you're out and about, if you're headed out, please stay home. But if you must go out, please take it slow. Again, a lot of streets have been blocked off due to those power lines being down on the ground. So we're definitely being careful out here, guys. I'm going to send it back to you.
Please stay safe out there and continue to let us know what's happening where you are. I will tell you this, it has not been a great day. I want to show you some video here. This is from earlier. This was the large, violent tornado over in Clarksville. You can see that video there. You can see that courtesy there. This is not good because the EM director reports multiple fatalities, won't say a number, in the Garrettsburg area, in the Clarksville area. So just a heads up, you can see that video there. Look at how big and powerful that was as it moved on through. And that was in the middle of daylight. Not good news. I'm very concerned not only in Clarksville for the folks there, I'm concerned for my friends in Hendersonville, my friends in Gallatin. We've had damage reports out of Kentucky. It's just not been a great day for Middle Tennessee, and we do not want to let our guard down. Look how large that was. Here's more video. This, again, I'm showing you this. This is showing the Clarksville tornado, and this is from earlier today. Remind you, this is not now. I mean, it's obviously nighttime, and you know it's not now. You see how quiet and peaceful it looks on the river there, and then off in the distance, there is that monster tornado that unfortunately has claimed lives. This afternoon, this evening, we're getting the confirmation. We don't know how many lives, and we're thinking about everybody in Clarksville right now. Please just think about them, because it is not good. And check on your family members, check on your friends in Clarksville, in Hendersonville, in Gallatin. You know, we definitely have probably not, it's not good, put it that way. It's not a very good sight. Now, I do want to show you some more video. Again, this is out of Clarksville, I believe, too. Look at the power lines strewn down. You know, obviously, folks, you know, as you go through these heavily hit areas, I know you're probably watching TV, you're probably thinking, I got to drive, I got to go see my friend, I got to go see my family member. Don't do it, because there's a lot of live power lines on the roads right now. We need the police, the EMS, we need all the emergency vehicle people to do their thing right now. They're going out there, they are surveying all the areas, they are doing their best, but don't get on the roads and go try to be a hero right now, guys, because it is a dangerous situation out there. We've got damage in a lot of spots, but again, this is Clarksville from earlier today. Look at the roof ripped off there, power lines strewn down. I mean, we've had reports of a lot of, you know, power outages in a lot of areas, including probably the Clarksville area. We've had it in Hendersonville, Gallatin, and so you see there, that's a line of traffic being stopped as a tornado went through Clarksville right there. Just not something we want to see. Unfortunately, we knew this possibly could happen. And unfortunately, all the worst things that are happening did happen today. And we're still watching you can see, look at that. There's some roof ripped off. Look at all the damage out in front of that building there. Again, this is in the Clarksville area. And reiterating that we have had mass casualties in the Garrettsburg area in Clarksville. So please say a prayer for those folks tonight. We really are thinking about everyone out there tonight. And we really, really, really want you to stay safe. But, you know, it's very hard when there's a large tornado on the ground coming right at you. And you can see all those pictures that's from Peachers Mill Road area right there. Look at all the damage done in that area there in particular. It is not good in that area. Look at all, it just looks like a mess. It looks like a bomb went off in Clarksville right there. As you can see, the roof's ripped off. House is just a mess in that area there, and you can just tell that that was a massive tornado that moved through, and a very large, violent one that moved through the Clarksville area. So we are thinking about those folks tonight. We have been trying. Shelby Mack, Davis Nolan's been with me all night, all day, all night long, and we're staying here. As long as we need to stay here, we're going to stay with you and continue to give you live reports and updates of what's happening. Now, I do think if we can go back to radar real quick, I just got a new warning, so I want to make sure I don't let people know about all the things that are happening here, because there's also a tornado warning not that far away from our area. So let's go right to this. And yep, okay. Shelby Mack, you're retiring off. You need to go to sleep. She'll be back soon.
Good
Don't
job,
worry.
Shelby.
Shelby, great job today. Shelby Mack, great job. You did a great job, helping everybody out here. Let's go right over here to down here. I want to show you this new severe thunderstorm warning we got. We've got a tornado warning, not far away either. But let's go down to the severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Giles, for Lawrence, for Wayne County. This is going to be for wind gusts to 60 miles an hour. We've got hail coming out of this. And again, it looks like this is until 7 o'clock. You see the storm over Lawrenceburg right now. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado tag with this, which is wonderful. We don't want to see any more tornado tags if we don't have to. But we want you also to stay on guard, because there still could be quick spin. Well, look at this. There's something going on right here. Well, not as bad now. But over here, they have the tornado warning down over in this way. And you can kind of see right here, there's a little bit of rotation here. And if this continues to track on the current path, this could clip our southernmost counties here. Want to show you this here. This is down over and moving this way. So, I mean, it would move into southern Giles County potentially and into southern Lincoln County. So I want Giles County to stay on alert. I want Lincoln County to stay on alert, Lawrence County to stay on alert right now, because any of these cells quickly could start to spin and produce tornadoes. There is that tornado warning. It is really just south of, right now, it's actually south of Lawrence County at this point, but we'll be moving into potentially Giles County and even into Lincoln County. So again, we've got the severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for our southernmost counties. We've got a line of heavy storms, nothing severe along it here. As you notice, it's moving from Columbia. We'll be moving into Murfreesboro. You haven't even seen anything yet in Murfreesboro. So far, so good along this line, nothing severe yet. And then we've got that severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag up over in Kentucky. And I want to put a storm tracker on this entire line, even though it's not severe, just so my friends out east who haven't seen much of anything at all just yet, you will eventually start to see things. And, this is going to come across your area as well. So Murfreesboro, you'll start to see storms here in the next, I'd say, 10, 15 minutes max, maybe even sooner. Lewisburg about 6:50. Shelbyville, you'll start to see storms at a 7:09. And we show you live pictures here. This, again, is from Hendersonville. My Owens is out there. We're going to be talking back and forth with her. I know Nikki McGee is out somewhere, too. We're going to be talking back and forth with them, showing you the damage, showing you with what's going on. But I also want to keep with the active weather as well, because we have still storms pushing into Cookeville. And I want to make sure you folks know they're not severe at this point, but any of these could turn severe. Centertown, 727. Manchester, 733. McMinnville, 740. Spencer, 755. Altamont, you'll see this at about 8:01. So that's a line of storms that are not severe, but still going to be noisy as they come over your area. Now I want to go up to this storm here just to check it out, because I haven't looked at it lately. This is the one that has the tornado possible tag. You see the bend in it right here. There it is. It's about to push into Clinton County, into Albany, Kentucky. Folks in Albany, Kentucky, let me look at this real quick on our velocity product, see if we have some greens and some reds out here, and see what's going on. We've got, it's hard to tell here, not seeing much on the velocity product, but still definitely going to be bright. Let me put a storm track on this real fast and show you exactly where this is going. Again, this is going to be pushing east, and it's going to be pushing east, so it's going to be into Cumberland City pretty quickly here. Albany, you've got Kentucky only about 5 to 6 minutes before it hits you. Cumberland City, you're going to see this at 6:55. Powersburg at about 7:59, and then we'll see this in Coopersville at about 8:15. So we've got that severe thunderstorm warned storm with a tornado possible tag. That is in effect until 7 o'clock. It is now 6:42 in the evening. Again, this is pushing to our easternmost point county, that is the Clinton County, Kentucky. Okay, and so we're watching that storm, and we're watching a line of storms. And so let me just, again, put this on the radar so you can see this. We're going to just band out here. And then we are actually going to go over to our own Jerry Barlow, who is also in Hendersonville, I believe. And Jerry, can you let us know what you're seeing out there? Because I know you've been out all day in it.
Yeah, Danielle, we're right here in what is called City Square, right here in the heart of Hendersonville. I can tell you, looking at this building here, you can tell it is a solid block building that has just collapsed. The wall came out on top of the cars that were parked here. The roof is collapsed on the inside of it. We've seen multiple police and fire department personnel come here to try to make sure that this place, that nobody was trapped inside. There was a talk that there may be some gas that was leaking, and then there's a strip mall behind me as well. But I can tell you there are dozens and dozens and dozens of police officers and first responders that are going up and down Gallatin Road here, Main Street, going in all directions. We don't know if there's people trapped, injured, what, but there is just an untold amount of cars. You really can't tell the extent of the damage because it is so dark. There are no lights, no business lights, no street lights, no traffic lights. The only thing you can see is if a car's headlights hit it or if the lightning flashes every so often. But you can hear more police officers coming now as they try to maneuver through the traffic here. Police and fire, and again, this is just a repeat. This has been going on for more than an hour now as they go up and down Gallatin Road, heading into these neighborhoods that have been struck, all these businesses that have been struck as well, just trying to make sure that everyone is safe and accounted for. But a lot of devastation here. We will not know the full story until tomorrow morning when the sun comes up and we get a better view. So we're going to stay up here and keep monitoring, try to find some other areas, and we'll bring you the latest as soon as we get some more. Danielle?
All right, Jerry, thank you so much for that report. Please stay safe out there. It's not looking good where he is in Hendersonville. It's not looking good where my Owens is in Hendersonville. And I want to make sure we're aware. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning down here. Luckily, not a tornado warning where the tornado warning's over in Alabama. It's a severe thunderstorm warning now, but it's something that we're going to have to watch because if the storm starts to spin, we could go into a tornado warning yet again. So let's zoom down here. Let's show you exactly what's happening. We've got this warning right in here. It's for Giles, Lawrence, and Wayne, and then we've got this one for Giles, Lawrence, and Wayne until 7 o'clock. So here's the scoop on this. I'm going to show you the Storm Tracker velocity products in a second, too, but I first want to give you a storm track of where this is going. So again, my southernmost counties haven't seen storms yet, so I want to make sure you guys are aware and ready to go with this. Minor Hill, you would see this at about 6:47. Pulaski, you would see this at about 6:59. Elkton, you would see this at about 7:04. Blanche, you would see this at about 7:13. Fayetteville at about 7:27. And then Lynchburg, you would see this at about 7:44. Belvedere at 7:52. And then Winchester, you would see this at about 7:58. So if I'm saying your town names, get ready, because we could have wind gusts at least to 60 miles an hour, could have some hail with it, not to mention heavy downpours. And I'm just going to real fast look at this to make sure that we're not seeing any rotation on the radar, which I don't think we are. But I'll look at this real quick here. And it looks like Minor Hill, 5 points area. I mean, if anything, it's very broad-based, but it'd be right in this area here. So it's between really 5 points and Minor Hill. There's the green. That's the wind going to the radar. Red is the wind going away. And when you see it kind of touching together, you have to watch just that. It looks like something might be trying to happen near Leoma and Lawrenceburg. Let me look back at that real quick just to make sure we're okay. Okay. Okay, and as I just look at this, I want to show you the video here. This is from Goodlettsville. Wow. This is looking at that tornado warned storm and the possible explosion that happened as that moved through Davidson County. Look at that. That's from Michael Miller. Thank you so much for sending this in. Look at how powerful that tornado is. Look how big that tornado is. I mean, you can see it illuminated there in the light. There was the explosion there. It was really loud. You could see it there, and you can see that dark in the distance there. There is that large tornado that continued not only in Davidson County, that's where it really started and touched down, but then it went right into Sumner County and unfortunately hit Hendersonville and Gallatin very, very hard. All right, now we want to go over to Nikki McGee. We've been talking about Clarksville, and unfortunately, not a good day for Clarksville. Nikki, what are you seeing out there? Tell us everything.
Well, Danielle, I'm here on Fort Campbell Boulevard, and right behind me is a common scene here this evening. We're seeing lots of roads that have been shut down to clean up after the storm damage. We're even seeing some areas where people are having to park along the side of the road just to be able to go home and grab their things by foot and then be able to go and grab enough items to get through this evening. Now, we do want to show you some photos also we got from earlier today from the fire department showing some of this destruction. And we do want to say just moments ago, we did confirm with the EMA director that there were fatalities in this storm, but right now that number is not quite known. And then at 2 p.m. today, it was confirmed that there was a tornado touchdown in Hand Estates. That's off Garrettsburg Road. Officers are now going back through to search that area, and for the time being, the utilities and gas is being shut off for safety. They say trees and power lines are all over the street there, so they want people to be very careful coming in and out. And also for right now, Mosaic Church, that's going to be the staging center for both law enforcement and anyone needing shelter. You've also heard from police that Northeast High School is being used as a shelter. So again, if you're out and about this evening, be very careful. We're seeing lots of power lines down. You want to make sure you're careful around those. Of course, they could still be live. And if you can, avoid going out this evening. Reporting live in Clarksville, I'm Nikki McGee, News 2.
All right, thank you so much, Nikki, for that. Right there is images we're seeing from Robert Stewart. Severe winds caught on camera. You can see that devastating storm as it passes through Clarksville as well. And I want to show you guys, actually show an interview we have from a pastor at the Walnut Grove Missionary Baptist Church, who actually spoke to us earlier. That church has been devastated with 2 members inside. And here you can hear from the pastor what he has to say from those members that were inside the church.
So all the individuals who were in the building, they're safe. No one was hurt. There were a couple of close calls, but everyone escaped without injury or any issues. Right now, the Board of Deacons are scrubbing the entire list. They're going through each ward, checking on the members, making sure that everyone is safe. So we're getting the updates as we speak. I've been getting tons of messages back and forth.
The Walnut Grove, that was Pastor Carl Livingston with the Walnut Grove Missionary Baptist Church. That's in Clarksville, Tennessee, at 1616 Walnut Grove Road. That church has been devastated. 2 members were inside during the storm. Thankfully, they are okay. Now the church is looking to us if any members throughout that community have been impacted by the storm as well. Pastor is actually in California, headed back when he got that news of that church going through that. And again, that's video we have right there, courtesy of Robert Stewart. Davis has some more information for us right now with the storms. Davis, what are you seeing right now?
Well, we're showing you this line of storms now. In effect at this time, but we do have this line of storms, and we have several severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. And the one that's probably got the strongest storms going on right now is the one down in southern Middle Tennessee that has a severe thunderstorm warning for much of Lawrence County, still clipping back into Wayne County, but I think it's left Wayne County for the most part, and now making its way over to Giles County as well. Now, we have had that tornado warning down in Lauderdale County in northern Alabama. So far, that's not been extended into Tennessee. You can see your times of arrival. Places like Lewisburg, by the way, at 7:07. You can see Petersburg there at 7:14. And these storms move on towards the east as time goes on. And as Danielle was mentioning earlier, there's places like Murfreesboro that still really hadn't gotten the storms just yet. The good news for Murfreesboro is right now we don't have anything that's looking like it's severe. At least we have no warnings for the Murfreesboro area yet. But you can see this line of storms making its way towards Rutherford County into parts of eastern Williamson County. And Nashville, you can pretty much say, is all clear as far as severe weather is concerned. We still may have a few more scattered showers or thunder showers as the night goes on. But right now, Carthage has got the storms, and I'll sort of go up and down the line for you really quickly just to let everybody see who's got what. Now, many areas are not showing any severe thunderstorm warnings in our viewing area. We do have one well to the north and east here in Albany, Kentucky. We've got the severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton, Cumberland, and Russell counties until 7 o'clock for 3/4-inch hail. And there's a tornado possible there. So far, there's not showing enough signs to make that an official tornado warning. But you can see places like Jackson County, around Gainesboro. You're about to get the storms. Carthage is getting some lightning and thunder, but we don't have any warnings for that. They're going through Lebanon and Wilson County. We've got rain in Mount Juliet, but it looks like the storms have gotten past Mount Juliet. And again, Davidson County is pretty much now in the clear as far as the storms are concerned. Got a lot of damage in Davidson and Sumner counties, as well as back into Dixon County and up into Clarksville and Montgomery County. Spring Hill and Murray County getting some storms. Columbia's had some storms over the last 30 minutes or so, but nothing has been severe. But we do still have the active severe thunderstorm warnings right now in southern Middle Tennessee for parts of Lawrence County as well as Giles County, as you can see, for those storms that are making their way on towards the north and east. And the tornado watch has been sort of chipped off little by little as the storms push further on towards the east. As soon as that loads, you'll see that Nashville no longer and Davidson County is no longer in the tornado watch. Again, we could still see some showers. We could still have some lightning and thunder as the evening progresses, but we are not seeing any more severe storms. But generally, other than Nashville, from I-65 eastward, you still are under the tornado watch. And that's going to be until 11 o'clock tonight. But again, still some lightning and thunder and still some showers and thunderstorms across the area. But our biggest active warnings, Clinton and Cumberland counties in southern Kentucky, as well as Giles and Lawrence counties in southern parts of Middle Tennessee. Danielle, are you up and running now?
Yes, I am good, Dave.
Okay.
Thank you so much for going through that radar tour with us. Now we want to show you some video. This is out of Clarksville again. Okay, this is Rossview Elementary. I've actually been there before. That's Rossview Elementary School during the storm. As you can see, we could see that looking off in the distance to see the actual tornado. Hard to tell in this, but there's pictures of it, as you can see, coming on through as it was moving behind the school right there. So this is when that large tornado touched down. And again, this was over in the Clarksville area. The worst of it was, again, in the Garrettsburg area, where unfortunately they're saying there's multiple casualties, and we have our own Nikki McGee there, which we'll be talking to her shortly. But again, Clarksville showing a lot of storm activity there from earlier this afternoon. There was a large violent tornado on the ground. We also had a large violent tornado on the ground when it went through Davidson County. Oh, there's a good video too. Look at that. That's from Clarksville. Okay, so this is from earlier this afternoon when it went across the ground. Look at, you can see it very well there in the distance there. Look at how large that was. You can see the debris being lofted. You see things getting flown in the air. There's a power flash. That's what we call the transformer. When you see that green, that's hitting a transformer. So that's a power flash that is actually moving through Clarksville. And wow, photography captured that. And look at the people just driving down the road. That's actually very scary. But that was the Clarksville tornado as it was moving through. Obviously, it was a large, violent, swirling column of air. Did a lot of damage in the Clarksville area. And then I believe, do we have any more video of that? There we go. Okay, so then I want to show you this too. This again is from Montgomery County. Look, you can see there as you zoom in there. Look at that. Look at that dark, swirling cloud. That's when that tornado was going by. Wow, you can see that off in the distance. Just really, really scary. Okay, and I want to actually show you what the Montgomery County mayor had to say about everything.
A lot of people are reaching out right now asking how they can help. One of the best ways they can help right now is to really stay off the roads and let the emergency responders do what they need to do. We still have a lot of power lines down. There are a lot of areas that are unsafe right now.
Our first responders need time and space. There are down power lines. We know there's extensive damage throughout the community, so we need to be able to take care of those families so desperately in need of help. So please do that for us and for yourself and for your neighbors.
All right, and then we've got this video coming in. This is from Highway 70, close to the New Johnsonville and Waverly area there. And you can see there's that large confirmed tornado swirling on the ground in the distance there. As you can see, that's just some scary things to be seeing in the middle of the day there, especially on a Saturday, a busy Saturday right before the holidays. Not necessarily a good thing. And, the mayor brought up a good point, too. Want to reiterate this for my friends that are dealing with issues right now. Please do not go outside and drive in these heavily hit areas. Let the emergency workers do their job. They need to rescue people right now. They need to go make sure everybody's accounted for. Let them do it. Stay put. I know you want to check on your family members, your friends probably. Don't go out and be a hero and be the storm chaser. Let the emergency workers do their thing. They really need to do just that. And this is one of the areas that got hit, just looking north there, that was in Clarksville. But another area that got hit really hard with storms was out in Hendersonville and out in Gallatin. I believe we do have Mai Owens out in Hendersonville, and she's been, looking at the damage all day, all night long. And Mai, what are you seeing now, and where are you at? Let us know.
Yeah, hey, Danielle. So we've been out in Hendersonville for the past 3 hours or so. We've seen more than a dozen first responders in the area. We've been monitoring this situation here at Big Play. This is on West Main Street in Hendersonville. You can see in the middle there the entire roof. That's just above where the go-karts inside sit. The roof collapsed. Now I'm going to pan the camera over here to the side of the building, because I also want you to take a look at this. You can see just right there in the corner there, debris on the side piling up, and still a lot of cars out here in the parking lot, and a lot of them damaged. We have been seeing cars dented from the storm. Many of them have broken windows. Drivers have been out here trying to put covers on their car. Now, inside of Big Play, I spoke with employees. They told me when the storm hit, There were several birthday parties happening inside. Now, I'm also going to pan here on the other side. You can see in the distance there it is, those flashing lights. Now, Hendersonville police, they've posted a couple of minutes ago asking and urging people to stay off the roads. This city has multiple down lines and damage. Now, our Megan Thomas was here earlier in the night. She spoke with first responders who say inside of the big play here, 2 people had minor injuries. Again, minor injuries, nothing major, but businesses along this entire road on Main Street, they haven't had power. We've seen several people just checking inside their stores with flashlights, checking damage, making sure everyone is accounted for. But this is just the damage we are seeing tonight. We should be able to get a clearer picture once the sun comes up. But tonight is clearly going to be a busy night for first responders. We plan on staying out here as folks are trying to access what damage they can find and assess it as well. I'm going to send it back to you guys in studio.
All right. Thank you, Mai, and stay safe out there. And thank you for your great reporting. Continue to let us know what's happening out in Hendersonville, one of the heavily hit areas, unfortunately, today. Want to show you, this is our Dash 10 media partners got this video. This is up in Clarksville here. This is by the Tiny Town Road area here. And you can see, look at all the damage done to some of these apartment buildings. Look at the way things are just thrown. It's thrown. There's the rubble. Look at the way things are just thrown in the distance. The roof ripped off that community right there. You can tell that. Windows blown out. Cars everywhere. It almost looks like there's just a lot of debris everywhere in Clarksville. And that, you know, is just one of the areas that was hit really hard today. But look at that. I mean, it just looks like a war zone, honestly, in Clarksville. And that was during the afternoon hours. That was that first tornado that went across and went into southern Kentucky, and I believe did some damage there as well. But you see just the way it looked. We appreciate this video coming in here. That's one of the heavily hit areas. Of course, that's by Tiny Town Road. You know, we were talking about the Garrettsburg area in Clarksville, and, you know, we were talking that there is multiple casualties. They don't know how many. We have Nikki McGee up there. She's going to continue to keep us updated with what's going on there. But this video just says it all. I mean, this is during the day. We got to actually see things during the day. Unfortunately, like Mai was talking about, when we went into Hendersonville and we went into Gallatin, it was at night. So tomorrow morning is not going to be a pretty sight, I have to say, when we look at those areas in the daylight, because I know that we had that tornado emergency in that area. We never had the tornado emergency in Clarksville, but we did have it in the Gallatin and Hendersonville areas. So again, all right, and I want to talk about Hendersonville, actually. So this is Jerry Barler. He's out live there, and he's showing you some of the damage there. You can see the signs kind of all the distance. It looks like there's some damage done to that area right there. It looks like a strip mall almost of some businesses out there. And it looks like there was a lot of damage done in that area, in particular in Hendersonville. Have had reports coming in from a lot of folks, a lot of my friends telling me a lot of their friends' houses, unfortunately, were hit in Hendersonville and in Gallatin. I know a lot of people up that way, so I'm just thinking about my friends up that way, thinking about all of you up in that way, because it was a really, really scary situation out in that area. And you can see right now, raining lightly, quieting down, at least in Hendersonville. That's some good news. And I will tell you, you're going to get removed, I believe, out of the tornado watch, too, which is, I know you're looking forward to that, because that was a very scary sight when we had that storm move through you earlier. We do still want to show you this, too, if we can go back to radar, because I just want to go and show people the active weather that's happening, make sure people know what's severe, what's not. And then if we want to go over and show some more videos and things, I definitely want to do that too. But I want to get back to the radar just to let people know we still have a line of storms here. Okay, so we have the severe thunderstorm warning outside of our area now. That's good news. But we have storms from Clinton County, Cumberland County, Kentucky, stretching all the way down. Some of these now about to move into Murfreesboro. This is not severe. However, a lot of lightning, heavy downpours, some hail coming out of them. Just a heads up. And then we've got more storms all the way down south over in Giles County now. There is a severe thunderstorm warning there that I want to show you real fast. But we've got a linear line, which is good news. That makes me feel a little bit more comfortable to say that, you know, the tornado threat may be going down just a touch, which I will happily take. This is the area here that we are watching over in Giles County. But this one still has a tornado possible tag, so we don't want to let our guard down yet. This is over in Giles County. It moved out of Lawrence County. Tornado possible tag, winds to 60 miles an hour. You see the intense pink in here, the lightning here. This is where the storm is most severe. So just south of Pulaski. And actually, since it does have a tornado possible tag, I'm going to get into the velocity product and just see if we can see where the greens and reds potentially are. And it looks like along it, there's a couple areas of concern. Might be one right here just south of Pulaski, and it looks like another one here just east of the Minor Hill area. I'll look at another velocity product just to see. Yeah, it looks like right here mainly east of the Minor Hill area. There could be a little bit of broad rotation. Oh, and even up here now it looks like, let me go to that one again. Looks like a little circulations along this line. I'll show you on radar again. Yep, little circulations along this line that we're watching. This one here looks like the brightest one. So that would be over towards 31, moving to 65 here. This is right over. This is in Giles County now, near Bethel Road, Sugar Tree Road, Crooked Hill Road, Greenfield Road, Prospect Road. Again, this is going to be only over 31 here. So just a heads up for my friends here. And as I put a storm track on this here, this is going to be moving east, still, I believe, at around 50 miles an hour. So 45 to 50 miles an hour. So heading towards Aspen Hill, it's right on top of you right now. Elkton, you would see this at 7:13. Blanche would see this at 7:22, and then be in New Hope at 7:41, Flintville at 7:45, and Branchville at about 7:53. So again, we've got one active warning in our viewing area. That is concerning because it does have the tornado possible tag. That is the only one. However, as I step out and show you the entire line here, I can do a storm track on this northern tier because people on the plateau have not seen any of the storms. Rutherford County, you're just starting to get the heaviest storms, and this is where they are headed. As you can see, it's right over Murfreesboro right now. Las Casas, you would see some storms at 7:12. Remember, these are not severe. They're going to be noisy, but I want to reiterate, they're not severe at this point. However, one or two of these could quickly become severe. Bell Buckle, 7:22, Cookeville, 7:30, 7:41 in Smithville, Jamestown, 7:47, McMinnville, 7:56. You see this in Sparta, 8:06, and then 8:14, it would be in Spencer. So again, we've got a line of storms, one severe thunderstorm warning out there. Just to show you some of these storm reports coming in, look at the way our map is covered right now. Lots of tornado reports coming in from the north. I know we've got lots of reporters out there, and we can go to one of them shortly, but I want to show you, we've got storms from Clarksville. These are all tornado reports. From Clarksville, and that rolled right into southern Kentucky. Remember, that was when it was going over Todd and Logan counties and actually hit, I think, Allensville, Kentucky, hit it pretty hard. Also had some tornado reports. It looks like maybe a funnel cloud or wall cloud near Bowling Green. Tornado reports around Nashville, you know, as that catastrophic tornado moved into Hendersonville, and then Gallatin. So there's a lot of reports of not only tornado damage, but also of hail damage, also wind damage. So there was a lot going on as we went earlier today. So there is the line of storms right now, as you can see. Only one severe thunderstorm warning currently. I know we have reporters in a lot of spots, so maybe, Chandler, we can go one of them and show them, you know, show exactly what's going on, give a quick update on things like that. But I do want to show you this storm down to the south while we're getting people in place. This one over in Pulaski, just south of Pulaski, is the one that, you know, has the most concern to it as of right now. Looks like mainly a strong wind line, if I were to say so myself, but pushing to the east, pushing towards Fayetteville. Going to be around Fayetteville at 7:34. Going to be in Blanche at 7:26. Going to be in Elkton at 7:17. Bunker Hill 7:13. Bethel, you'll see this at about 7:07. So we've been watching these storms. We've also been watching other storms, and I'm sure we're probably getting some damage reports even in chat. And Davis, I don't know if you're around still too. Let me know if you start to see anything in chat that I should be telling people that if we're getting any more information.
Yeah, I'm checking it out right now. As of 7:04 p.m., the last thing that we have is the severe thunderstorm warning, you know, for Giles County that's remaining in effect, but I don't see another report. Let me look back up there. Nothing of any notable size, you know, some pea-size hail in some of these areas, but hail reported around Minor Hill, which is in southern Giles County. But I do want to mention that if you look at Giles County, it is sort of bowing out a little bit right there. And you notice how it has that little bow shape. So it might be, you know, a wind producer there whenever they start to bow out like that. And you notice the line does sort of a kink. It comes sort of from north east to southwest, then all of a sudden it bends right there south of Columbia. And right there in that bend, that might be sort of a Boeing echo that might be about to be sort of a big wind producer there. And Danielle, you've got those times of arrivals there. I'll let you go ahead and take it from there.
Yeah, I was going to say we've got, the times of arrival will be going to Lewisburg at about 7:12, Blanche at about 7:19. Bedford at about 7:27, Fayetteville 7:29, Shelbyville about 7:36, Flintville about 7:42, and then Tullahoma 7:50, Manchester about 8 o'clock, 8:07 in Hillsborough, and then 8:12 it'd be in Suwanee. So just a heads up, again, this is the severe thunderstorm warning. It does have the tornado possible tag with this storm. So there is that potential for some rotation. So we'll be watching it very carefully. This is the one storm that is severe along the line. I'll go back in to show you the velocities here. I mean, it's hard to tell where exactly this would be, but we'll be watching it carefully here. There's one, there's potentially another notch right in that area there. So again, we've got a lot of line of storms, a strong line of storms right here as we're good. And I want to make sure I'm going to give it over actually to Davis. Davis, you have something more you want to add?
Well, yeah, basically we were talking to our news folks up there, and our own Megan Thomas here, meteorologist Megan Thomas, was in Hendersonville and has seen a lot of the damage that's been going on up there. And she's live on the telephone with us. Megan, tell us what you've seen from your vantage point there.
Hi, Davis, Danielle. We have been driving around. As soon as it passed just north of Old Hickory, the golf course Hermitage, we drove up Old Hickory Boulevard, got out towards Hendersonville, right at several of the intersections of New Island Shackelford Road and right at Gallatin Road. I mean, buildings were just crumbled. There's a lot of cars that had a lot of damage to them. We continue to hear fire trucks and police. We made it over to Big Play, had to cross over some down power lines, but followed safely behind a cop car, and we followed back into the Big Play where the arcade center was. And as I was there, I spoke to several different officers on scene. They all let me know that there was just minor injuries, but obviously there was fear going through. I talked to a couple parents who were showing up because their children either worked there or were there for either a birthday party. And then again, the police officers, again, said just 2 minor injuries at best, but the building is completely destroyed. And then on the other side, there was several RVs that were completely tipped over. There was a boat that was not where it should be. And a lot of damage on that thing. The problem is now there is absolutely no power. Right now I'm driving by Old Hickory Country Club, the Hick, and no power along the stretch of OHB all the way up into downtown Old Hickory. There's no power. Through Hendersonville, you'll get a couple different spots where there's power and the lights are on, and that's just going through several different neighborhoods. Gallatin Pike, absolutely a nightmare when it comes to traffic. They have the intersection closed, and if people are trying to get out and check, don't. There is a way to get onto Veterans or Vietnam vets, and I mean the traffic is backed up for miles. The power lines are down, the debris is in the road, and so they're just kind of rerouting everybody around it. But the damage is extensive, and once the sun comes up and the National Weather Service goes out to survey the damage, I think what they're going to find over towards Big Play and Hendersonville, it was pretty expansive.
Thanks so much for that report there, Megan. And Hendersonville took it hard. Much of Nashville did, from just north of town, Madison, up through the Goodlettsville, and then on over across Old Hickory Lake into the Hendersonville area. And by the way, if we could look at Max 2 real quick before I go back to Danielle. We were talking about the southern counties, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for Giles County, and that one echo that's really strong down that way. Trying to show from the high top Alabama radar, like winds approaching 50 miles per hour. They were saying about 51, 52 earlier, now saying about 47 to 49. They're shooting probably a couple of thousand feet up in the air from the high top Alabama radar you see down in the bottom right part of your screen. But either way, that's the storm that does have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for it. And it's sort of bowed out. You can see how you have a bow situation where it's likely got some winds that are pushing in from behind it from aloft that are bowing it out to give it some strong winds. And again, that severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for southern part of Giles County, far southeastern Lawrence County, and the far western sections, as you can see, of Lincoln County. Some of those severe thunderstorm warnings down to the south may be extended as time goes on. And there's the line of storms that's making its way eventually into the Cookeville area, finally over to Gainesboro and Jackson County. It's going through the Dale Hollow Lake area, now finally making its way into Murfreesboro. You're finally getting some lightning and thunder wonder, after all you've heard all day long about what's been going on back here, you're finally getting some weather. But thank goodness it's not severe at this time. That's extending down to where we talked about through east of Columbia into Marshall County and then down to Giles County, where we have the strongest storm right now. Danielle, are you wired up and ready to go there?
Yeah, I was going to say, Davis, we want to go out live right now because Chris O'Brien is out in another heavily hit area in Madison. He's right by Nesbitt Lane, and he's got some breaking news. Chris O'Brien, can you tell me what's going on and what you're seeing out there?
Yeah, Breezy, it looks really, really bad out here today. And you mentioned that breaking news. We can confirm that 3 people have died, at least 3 people have died just on Nesbitt Lane alone. Now, this is on in Madison. You can see our great photojournalist Joe Gregory is showing you. You can see these down power lines. There's houses with chunks just completely ripped out. I'm going to swing you back over this way. We can't even get too much further on Nesbitt Lane. We believe that most of the fatalities are actually even beyond this line right here. You can see the caution tape. You can see all the trees down, and the damage just goes on and on and on. I'm going to bring Joe back over a little bit, and he can kind of continue to follow me as I walk over. You can see just how bad this was. I mean, look right next to me. This is a broken power line. The power line just seemingly snapped, came right off. You can see all of the debris and all of the breakers and that sort of stuff all in that area. So just to recap what we have confirmed with the Nashville Emergency Service, 3 people have passed away just here on Nesbitt Lane in Madison. Guys, I'll send it back over to you.
Info from that press release ready to go.
All right, Chris O'Brien, I think Nikki McGee's getting ready to talk about what's going on behind her. But I want to let you know that is not good news out of Madison. We were talking about that. 3 people have died in Madison. Chris O'Brien just confirming that. I'm sure we're going to hear a lot more about deaths, unfortunately. Really, really hurts me right now a little bit. But we're trying our best here. We're trying to keep you guys safe here, and we're doing our best we can do. Davis Nolan, Shelby Mack have been with me all day through this horrific event. I will say that. It looks like it's been a horrific event. Unfortunately, we had large catastrophic tornadoes on the ground. That's not much you can do if that's coming your way. I know we have several people out there reporting on the scene. And I want to give it over to Nikki McGee, who is out there, and she's been covering for us all day long. So, Nikki, tell me what you're seeing where you are.
Yeah, Danielle, well, just moments ago, we did get some updates here in Montgomery County. Right now, I'm in Clarksville here on Fort Campbell Boulevard, and I want to show you behind me. There's some law enforcement set up. Right now, they're really only letting emergency vehicles get through, and I can tell you we have seen several in the last few minutes, but definitely a very chaotic day here in Clarksville, and certainly a sad one with these new updates. Just moments ago, we did learn that 2 adults and 1 child have died as a result of the tornado, and also another 23 people have been treated in the hospital for injuries related to that. Now, there are still search and rescue efforts being had out in the community, making sure that there are no one else left behind. However, we are still waiting for more updates on that. Now, what we can tell you is today at 2 p.m. there was a confirmed touchdown at the Hand Estates at Garrettsburg Road. Officers are now going back through and searching through that area. For the time being, utilities there in certain other areas around the county have also been shut down for safety. Obviously, lots of trees and power lines are also down. For now, anyone needing help, you can head over to Northeast High School, and that's been set up as an emergency shelter. The Red Cross is there this evening, but tonight they are asking folks to shelter in place. Be safe, and make sure if you do see any of those down power lines that you avoid them and know that they could still be live. Reporting live in Clarksville, Nikki McGee, News 2.
Okay, this is this incredible footage that we saw earlier. The TDOT Smartway folks had aimed their camera off the highway to catch this spectacular shot of the tornado. I believe it was roughly in the Madison area. What you're seeing at first are all these power flashes where the electrical power lines are being hit by the strong winds, and they make those power flashes. It's not lightning, but the power flashes. Then suddenly you see that. This was this large explosion that occurred, and we've got news people that are investigating that right now, but pretty much everyone confirms there was a large explosion. It even looks like you can see smoke that gets mixed in with the tornado there as it moves on towards the east. Incredible shot there from the TDOT Smartway camera, and continued power flashes as electrical power lines and transformers are torn down and the tornado continues on towards the area. Pretty strong tornado. Too early for us to exactly tell you how strong that was, but I got you got the feeling we were talking about EF2, maybe higher for this tornado. And unfortunately, as Chris O'Brien reported, we have 3 confirmed fatalities, and that's just terrible news for us. Here's some more video here of the tornado moving across Davidson County. And again, I believe that big orange that we see there is from that explosion. This courtesy of Michael Miller there. And you can see how the sky just turned orange there. And we've got reporters, again, investigating that right now. I don't want to speculate on air exactly what the explosion was. We have some ideas, but our news reporters are going to get the exact word from the officials, and they'll let us all know. But you can see this incredible wedge-shaped tornado making its way. This is through the Goodlettsville area right now. And it continued, of course, from Goodlettsville. The same storm, the same tornado crossed Old Hickory Lake, right near Old Hickory Dam, went right down pretty much Gallatin Road and near Vietnam Veterans Highway all the way into the Hendersonville area. And eventually that same storm made its way further on towards the northeast, towards parts of Macon County as it continued on. But some incredible video, and also that explosion that took place.
All right, Davis, and thank you so much for all that. And yes, obviously, it's been not a great day, I can tell you that much. We're getting a busy signal there. That's not necessarily good, but that is, again, we're looking at Hendersonville. I believe that's live pictures from Hendersonville. My Owens has been there for us this evening. That is where the catastrophic tornado moved through. It moved from Davidson County, that Davis just showed you, into the Sumner County area, into Hendersonville, and then it went to Gallatin. So, let us know what you're hearing now in Hendersonville.
Unfortunately, Danielle, we've got another tornado.
Yeah. Hey, Danielle, I'm out here at Hendersonville. It's been kind of a fluid situation out here. We're finally getting a closer look. This is the situation we've been monitoring for about an hour or so now here at Big Play off of West Main Street in Hendersonville. You can see a closer look at where the roof collapsed inside. We were told multiple birthday parties were happening inside when this happened. You can see it kind of falling right in front and just steps away from the front door where people leave. Managers had to spring into action, collect everybody kind of in the center of the entire entertainment venue, just to make sure that people are safe. They said it was a pretty chaotic situation. We're hoping to learn more, so I'm going to toss it back to you guys.
Okay, and I appreciate that, Mai. We're going to be coming back to you for sure, but for now, we got to stick to the radar at this point. You see there is an area in red that is a tornado warning now. This is for an area that hasn't been warned yet for Rutherford and Bedford County. This is going to be until 7:45 in the evening. So, my friends, just to the south of Murfreesboro, Christiana, you need to be on guard here. There is the cell right in this area here, and that is moving towards Kittrell. It would be moving towards Woodbury. Next, it's going to be crossing over Interstate 24. So as we said before, even though we're talking about all the damage that's already been done, we still have to watch these storms because some of these are starting to get their act together again. And that's why we have that tornado watch up until 11 p.m. for our counties to the south and to the east. Here we go. You see the bright green. That is wind going to the radar. You see the bright red. That is wind going away from the radar. When you see them touching like that, that is where the possible rotation would be. Now, I will tell you it looks pretty broad from this scan, but you see that bright green. I don't like the intensity of the green. That's heading right towards the Christiana area. I believe this storm is moving to the north and east. Davis is saying something. Yeah, Davis? 45. Okay. 45 miles an hour. So I'll put a storm track on this one for you so you can see this. We are going to see this move from 45 miles an hour to the north and east. And as it does, it is going to be heading right towards Christiana, Kittrell, Woodbury, just to the south of Murfreesboro is where it's going to stand. But, Christiane, I need you to get down to the lowest level, center of a room with no windows. We've been showing you live shots where we've had damage already done from catastrophic tornadoes, from large tornadoes. Just do it now because this could easily spin down and become a tornado on the ground and do damage. So, Christiane, you've got 5 minutes to get down to the safe zone. Do it right now. Rucker coming to you at 7:28. Plainview coming to you at 7:31. Kittrell 7:40. Curley would see this at 7:46, and then Woodbury, you would see this at about 7:53. Now it's nighttime out. It's definitely dark. You're not going to be able to see this. And as I zoom down, I'm just going to go down to some street level here and show you where it's coming close. It is going to be going across 231, and then would go across Interstate 24. So just a heads up there. And Murphy's camera was down. I was going to say we could look at the Murphy's camera. But, okay, Panther Creek Road right near you. This is in Rutherford County now. Oak Grove Road right near you, near Link Road. It's going towards Midland Road, Barfield Crescent Road, so near Barfield area in Murfreesboro area. Crescent Road, Walnut Grove Road. It would be near Steeplechase Road. It would go over 231 towards Rucker Christiana, Rucker Road. So we'll have to watch that as well. There is what it looks like. It's broad-based in nature, but there is still the possible rotation. That's why they tornado warned this storm. Oh, you can kind of see it better on this. Looks a little better right here. Again, that might actually be more north of Christiana. Let me look at debris tracker and see if we're seeing anything there. Nothing crazy just yet, but again, we're going to be watching for this one. This is the cell right in here. As you can see, it's moving, and they're moving quickly, 45 miles an hour, so quickly could be coming across. And if it continues to move in that direction here as I do this and put it out into motion, it would be heading towards Christiana. You've only got 4 minutes to get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. Now, I would tell you in Kittrell to do it too, 7:39. Reedyville, you're going to see this at about 7:45. Curly, oh, this is the Elam Road camera, isn't this, in Interstate 24? Okay, we got lightning flashes there for sure. We'll have to watch this camera as well because, you know, we might see this go across because this is near the Elam Road exit, I believe. Then Woodbury would see this at 7:53, and then it would be in Smithville at about 8:14. Now, again, this is Doppler radar indicated, but again, we've had these storms and then they've quickly spawned into tornadoes. So just a heads up here. Again, looking at this storm really closely, it's going to go over 231 first and then over to Interstate 24. I want to show you again the velocity products. Hard to tell exactly where this would be. It looks like almost like two areas could be potentially forming around here. Right in this area and right in this area here. Still broad-based, but see that bright green, see that bright red? We've got to watch that as it moves across Christianity. A lot of lightning with this storm, too. Definitely some heavy downpours, definitely some hail. That's going to be going over Interstate 24, and you can see that live picture from the highway camera there off in the distance. So if anything is crazy, we should start to see it on the camera at some point. This is the radar. I want to show you it again. This is the storm that we're watching. It's along a line of storms. We've got that one. And then we've got the severe thunderstorm warning down to the south as well. Again, this is the one that's also warned here. This one is over Giles and Lawrence County until 7:30. It's now 7:24, and we're watching for that. Now, along it doesn't look as crazy, although look at this. Do you see this over here, Davis? This is over near Petersburg area and Boones Hill.
The Weather Service is also watching circulation in northwest Lincoln County, which is exactly where you are, that may clip southern Marshall County or move into Bedford County. They don't have a warning on it yet, but they say they were watching that circulation. I was just asking about if that was debris in Rutherford County, and they don't see that. It's what we call non-uniform beam folding. But back to what you're asking about, they are seeing a circulation in northwest Lincoln County. And so if you're in the Petersburg area and some of the other towns right around there, and this also may clip southern Marshall County or even move into Bedford County and want to keep going. But they technically don't have a tornado warning for it, but that means they're looking at that, and that has the potential of becoming a tornado warning.
I was going to say, Davis, and that's a good thing to watch. We'll have to watch for that because that could easily become a tornado warning right here. Green's wind going to the radar, red's wind going away. When you see them linking up like that, there's where that possible tornado would be. You can see it right over this area right now. That would be heading directly towards Petersburg, directly over 431. You were talking about this is Lincoln County, that's Marshall County, that's Bedford County. So you see it's right in this area here. So southern Marshall County, northern Lincoln County, be on guard. That could turn into a tornado warning too. So we'll be watching for that rotation as well. We do still have the tornado warning up over Christiana. As you can see here, it looks like there's like two circulations right here too. There's one right here and then almost one right here as we look. So we're starting to see this cell. There's one right here to the north and then one right here to the south. That would be going right over, due over Christiana. Between Murfreesboro and Christiana, I would tell you to take your tornado precautions, especially along 231. And then also that would then cross over Interstate 24. A lot of lightning with this storm for sure. Definitely some heavy downpours. And this is an area that still hasn't had storms. So, I mean, this could quickly turn into something. I'm not seeing anything on debris tracker, but the velocity product's pretty interesting. And then we've got like a heavy storm, you know, on radar here, and we see a little bit of notching too ongoing. So, again, looking at this, going like this, showing you where it could be going. You got really no time in Christiana. I think you need to get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. I would do it, and I would do it now to stay safe. As we go into Reedyville, it would be there at 7:43. Curly, we'll see this at 7:46, and then would be in Woodbury at about 7:51. So again, tornado warning in effect for our area, and that is going to be in effect, I believe, until 7:45 in the evening. Again, one of the areas that has not really been hit that hard with things as of right now, but the line of storms along it starting to spin a little bit more, and see they're starting to get their act together here. Let's just go along this. I'll show you there's some heavy storms too before I go back to that tornado warning, because I will do that. There are some heavy storms near Hillham, noisy storms, nothing severe yet. But this is heading towards the plateau, an area that hasn't gotten much yet. Going to be in Buffalo Valley at 7:32, Livingston 7:40. Cookeville, you'll start to get noisy storms around 7:49. Jamestown about 8:06. Sparta, you would see some storms at about 8:16. So that's one line. Then we've got the southern stream of storms. And you can see this here. We were watching some down to the south here, especially this one moving into Lincoln and Marshall County. That's the one we were concerned with. And if that continues on the path, that's going to be heading towards Fayetteville at 7:46. It'll be in Estill Springs at 8:10, in Winchester 8:19, and then it will be in Pelham at about 8:27, Swanee at about 8:33. So again, two areas of concern. I mean, this one is not severe at all yet. They were just looking at potential, there's potentially something going on down here, because you can see the greens and reds really starting to tighten up along Lincoln and Marshall counties right there. So I'll have to watch that one. So there's one. And then as we go up, this is the other one right over the Christiana area. You see an elongated broad rotation, but right in this area here is where there could potentially be the spinning going on. You see the greens, winds going to the radar, reds, winds going away. This is about to go over 231, just north of Christiana, just south of Murfreesboro. If you're in this viewing area here and in this area where you live, you see that lightning. That's by Elam Road, by the way, really close to us. That's going to be pushing over Interstate 24. And we'll have to see what happens with this storm as it swirls over that area, because it is moving north and east pretty quickly. So we should be seeing that on the camera just yet. And by the way, Davis, are you seeing anything in the National Weather Service chat rooms, any updated information that they're seeing?
Well, the latest thing that they mentioned was that, they're expiring the severe thunderstorm warning for Giles and Lawrence counties. But that particular let me read that for you. It expires at 7:30. Okay, so we got one more minute. Now, we still have a pretty good storm there in Giles County. Now, it's out of Lawrence County completely, but it says they're expiring it as of 7:30. So that's the latest they got from there. And they're going to allow that to expire at 7:30. So
it just did.
Yeah. So basically, they're not looking at necessarily severe weather. There might be some small hail and certainly some gusty winds that may be below severe limits of 58 miles an hour or greater. But they're expiring that warning. But you still got some pretty good storms moving into Fayetteville, Shelbyville. They're moving into Lincoln County. They're still in southeastern Giles County, southeast of Pulaski, and continuing to move on towards the north. If you want to take Max 2 just for a second here, I'll give you an overview. And on Max 2, you can see we have the storm line mostly east through south right now across of Nashville. And the biggest area of concern, as Danielle was pointing out, was our tornado warning that's still in effect for Rutherford County. And this particular storm trying to make its way through the Christiana area right now, really very close to Christiana. And so far, we haven't had any reports of damage there. But, of course, a lot of times the reports come in a lot slower. Clarksville got hit hard earlier. It took about 30, 40 minutes before we really started getting the reports in there. But there's the time of arrival for Gum by 7:30, Dilton by 7:33, Florenton by 7:37, Kittrell by 7:39, Curly 7:43, Culpeper 7:46, Sheboygan 7:50, Woodbury in Cannon County 7:51, although the warning's not extended into Cannon County right now, and Wildwood Mill by 7:54 for that tornado warned storm for parts of Rutherford County. And you can see that the storm line is just about into the Cookeville area now, made its way to Dale Hollow Lake and trying to it's making its way through Gainesboro right now. No warnings in effect there, though. Extending down through Carthage and Smith County, over to Watertown, to Auburntown, then through the tornado warning part of the storm that's near Christiana, pretty much crossing I-24 as we speak, probably just a little east of Christiana now as far as the tornado warned part of it. Then a little bit of a break in the action, and then you see this line of storms that straightened out a little bit. It was bowed earlier in southern parts of Marshall County, into northwest Lincoln, southeastern parts of Giles County, and that's pretty much the overview of the storms that we have out there right now. The unfortunate thing is, as this storm moved its way through Nashville, we were confirmed from Chris O'Brien, our news reporter, that in the Madison area near Nesbitt Road, or Nesbitt Lane, I believe it is, 3 confirmed fatalities, unfortunately. There's your tornado watch, and it shows that Nashville and points north and west have been chipped out of the tornado watch, south and east continuing until 11 p.m. Are you there, Danielle?
Yes, I am here. I was going to say, I was just looking at some things. I was looking at official things from Clarksville area that they are saying that it came out of the Clarksville government page. They just confirmed that, and we confirmed it already, that 3 people unfortunately lost their lives. But also 23 people have been treated at a hospital today from the Clarksville area. So I just got that from the Clarksville government page. They were just updating that and telling us that. So, unfortunately, we had really big tornadoes today. So just something that came through the National Weather Service chat room right now. And I know Nikki McGee is out there covering that, and will continue to cover that for us. But again, we're going to stay with this because there is that potential for tornado. Oh, and it looks like people are This is in Madison. This is Nesbitt Lane. This is where Chris O'Brien is right now. And you can see people are kind of coming out of the damage as we speak, probably seeing what's going on where they are and trying to look and help everybody else out, because I know that was a very hard-hit area. That was that same storm that we showed video of that we caught on Davidson County, went through Madison, went up into Hendersonville, went up into Gallatin, and unfortunately something that we're going to need to watch very carefully. And of course, we're going to have live reports all night long with what's happening. Again, we still have, you can see on the screen there, we still have this tornado warning for Rutherford County. It's still Doppler radar indicated. Want to point that out too. And you can see a lot of damage too coming in from the Madison area, and we're going to continue to show you all of this. Oof, that does not look good. This is Rutherford County, though. This is the storm. It's just south of Murfreesboro. Kittrell, I would tell you to start taking your tornado precautions now, because that thing is moving your way. There's the storm right here. Now, it is Doppler radar indicated. We don't have an indication it's on the ground. Now, it is going through a more populated area, so I'm hoping we'll hear something if something is imminent and there is real bad danger. But, they were worried. There were some greens. There were some reds. It looks like it's elongating a bit. As I look right now on the map here, I'm going to look at correlation. Yeah, we're not seeing any debris either, but we'll be watching this storm. And we're going to stick with it until that tornado warning comes down for that cell. I want to make sure you can see this here. This is moving northeast at about 45 miles an hour. It is going to be over Rogers Park at 7:35. So hopefully Rogers Park, you're taking your tornado precautions. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Please do it. Floriton, you're going to see this at 7:40. I don't know if I said that right. Kittrell, you'll see this at 7:42. Halls Hill, 7:45. Culpeper, 7:49. Woodbury, you're going to see this at 7:55. Gasaway, 8:04. And then Half Acre, you would see this at about 8:07 in the evening. And we are going to stick with this tornado warning until that tornado warning comes down, because we were watching this very carefully, and they are concerned. Let's see what we're doing here. They're watching things carefully to see what's going on with all these storms. I'm not seeing anything in chat indicating anything, but it's still 7:45. It's now 7:35 in the evening. So we've got about 10 minutes on this tornado warned storm. And I was going to say, this is Murfreesboro. This is a camera in Murfreesboro. Well, you can definitely see sideway rain, it looks like, coming down. So that's going to be some strong winds out there for sure. This is a tornado warned storm. This is over in Murfreesboro. This is our camera here over, as you can see there. Definitely wet roads, definitely going to be a thunderstorm. We've definitely got the tornado warning. It's still Doppler radar indicated, although, as I look at the scan right here, I'm starting to see a thing stick out, Davis. I don't like the look of that one right here. That's as it goes towards Kittrell. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Coming on the radar map. I'm not sure if I should be worried about that or not, but it looks like it's kind of trying to nose in a little bit more.
We're going to need to look at the velocity mode, I guess,
yeah,
on it,
let's
basically.
See if
you could.
I'm not seeing anything on the velocity, though. That's the only thing.
No.
It's kind of widened out a bit. I'm not
right
seeing.
Along I-24 is the only thing I'm really seeing. The red's all stretched out and there's green.
Yep.
But yeah, as far as Kittrell's concerned, I'm not quite
seeing anything
that.
on.
So I guess that's good. But
that's good, yeah.
Unfortunately, right along I-24, we are still seeing something there, though.
Yeah, so we got to watch that. Okay, so let's go down here to I-24. You can see we're kind of close together right in this area here. Literally going across I-24 probably near Elam Road, by the way, so I don't know if we have that camera. probably pull that one up real quick because that's where I would say that possible rotation would be, kind of getting ready to go over Interstate 24. There's Elam Road. There's Interstate 24, the green wind going to the radar, the red wind going away. Seeing them touch like that, that's where that possible rotation would be. And that's going to be moving over 41 next after Interstate 24. Again, greens and reds touching each other, not that far away from each other. Could be potentially some rotation. I don't know if that's making it to the ground. Could be swirling in the upper atmosphere in the clouds and not making it to the ground because we haven't had any confirmation just yet. But if you do see anything on the live camera, let me know too, because I know we have a highway camera for that. That's it right there, isn't that? That's Elam Road. Okay, so this is going to go over it. This is Interstate 24. I'm looking off in the distance. Davis, are you seeing this and watching this too, that camera? Because this is the Elam Road one.
Okay.
Right by Interstate 24. So that, you see Elam Road on the map there. It's not, that's where our circulation would be.
Yeah.
Looking at it from here. I mean, I see rain, I see lightning.
I think I saw a flash of lightning, that's for sure. So, but, you know, of course, it's not pointed up at the sky for us to really be able to see whether we have any kind of rotation coming our way or not in the lightning. We were fortunate to have a TDOT person looking for the tornado earlier on that other one when we caught the explosion. They actually caught that explosion on camera. But, you know, that was probably lightning there that almost blanked out the camera for a second there. So it's definitely right in the area, but we can't tell whether we've got anything in the sky from this view. Right, it's hard to see right there. We definitely have lightning. I mean, this is probably going to get pretty intense over that area right now here because that rotation, that possible rotation, very close. It's about to, probably the next radar scan would probably cross it over Interstate 24, so it's probably going to be moving that way quickly. We'll see if this camera kind of ramps up and kind of watch this. But my friends near Elam Road, Interstate 24, really wish these people wouldn't drive on the road right now, to be honest, because there's a tornado warning. If you know anyone maybe traveling there, maybe tell them to pull aside for a second. This is not good because there's that rotation. Although it's broader, it's still there along Interstate 24, and that's moving towards 41. I mean, this is right in the vicinity, as I zoom down to some streets, you know, Elam Road, West Gum Road, Manchester Pike, Joe B. Jackson Parkway, Little Creek Road, Cedar Grove Road. It's going to be heading your way next. But the actual rotation is right near Elam Road, Gum Road, moving over Interstate 24 towards Mount Tabor Road and Triple Crown Drive. And it looks like it just crossed over. Now it just went over, actually. So it just literally crossed over as we speak. And now it jumped, and it's near, say, Bradyville Pike, Little Creek Road, Cedar Grove Road, this area right in here. Now, it is looking like it's elongating again a little bit more, but this is the potential here where that tornado possibly could be if there is one. And again, it's nighttime. You're not going to see this here. We're hearing from it. It looks like rotation has weakened in Rutherford County. We're hearing from them, but they're going to continue the tornado warning just in case it perks up. Just passed through, no damage or ground winds above 40 miles an hour is what somebody's saying. So that's actually maybe a good sign, Davis. It looks like in the chat room, the Nashville, they're saying that there was the highest return was 40 miles per hour. Okay.
So that's good. But now we're seeing a tightening. It looks like now I'm reading this. Moore County's getting a tightening. Yeah, well, the last thing that she says is, you know, there's a pretty good circulation in Lincoln County moving into Moore County. If it holds, we'll move into Bedford County and Coffee counties, including Tullahoma. So the same one that you're looking at. Like you say, they just passed through the highest radar return of Rutherford was, let's see, no damage or ground winds above 40 miles an hour, nothing seen. I guess that's from their reports that they got there. That's from, I guess, an observer there. Okay, so that's good at least. But they are going to keep that tornado warning going for at least 5 more minutes. This one down here has me a little bit more concerned now. So I would be concerned more with this one again. And as I stretch on, it's just to the east of Petersburg. So Petersburg's okay. But Lynchburg, this is going to go directly over you. It's going to go near Tullahoma potentially, too. You see this here. So this is Lincoln County right here. There's the green. That's the wind going to the radar, the red wind going away. See how it's kind of really tightening up right in this area here? So just north of Fayetteville, Lynchburg, I really want you to take your tornado precautions because this could quickly start to spin and bring something down very quickly here. That's going to go from basically Lincoln County into Moore County, and we then go across into Franklin County. So just a heads up, and even Coffee County could get clipped by this storm. We've got that one there, and then this one here near Murfreesboro is more elongated, but it is still there. I mean, but it's elongated rotation just to the south of Kittrell, as you can see here. And as I show you the regular radar, you can kind of, I mean, there's definitely some strong winds along this one, too. Wouldn't be surprised. Got some hail, too. Definitely have some hail. But again, as I show you the wind and I kind of put this out into motion here as where this one is going, that's going to be headed this way. But I wouldn't be surprised they maybe continue this as a severe thunderstorm warning potentially, or maybe just drop it all together. But Reedyville, you're up next for this, or Kittrell, it's right on top of you. Reedyville's up next for this at 7:46. A lot of lightning, by the way, from Joe B. Jackson Parkway on Interstate 24. That's that storm right now. Curly, 750. Woodbury, 755. Half Acre, about 805. Blue Hill, about 808. The Borough would see this at 817. So just a heads up for this storm that is tornado warned, at least for the next couple of minutes, I believe the next 3 minutes or so. Not sure if they're going to extend that, make it a severe thunderstorm warning. But that's the one cell that we're watching along a big line of storms, because as you can see, the line of storms goes from the plateau now, even into southern Kentucky, all the way down to the Alabama-Tennessee line here. And in particular here, we're watching one cell 2 over in Lincoln County that is starting to strengthen as well. Davis, are you seeing anything in the chat about this one, the tornado warning storm at all, or no?
Okay, well, as far as the tornado warning storm, as far as the Rutherford County is concerned, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I think that's what we were looking at. Let me see what the latest okay. They're going to go ahead and expire it now. They're going to let it expire in 2 minutes at 7:45. So, storm which prompted the warning is weakened below severe limits and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. And so this one for Rutherford County that went through the Christiana area will be allowed to expire in about a minute and a half.
Okay, good to know. So we've got that tornado warning. We've also got one that we're watching. This one's tightening up a bit down here, Davis. We'll have to watch this one, too. It looks like, okay, so this was right over, right by 231 now. This is moving towards downtown Lynchburg. So Lynchburg, my friends, get ready. Be prepared, because look, it's got, even on the radar, it's got a little notch coming in here, right in here. So again, there's Lynchburg. Uh-oh, that notch is getting better. That's not good. Okay, there's Petersburg. There is the radar. This is composite radar, and this is pushing towards Lynchburg as we speak. Okay, let me look at the latest return, too, and just see. I want to see if there's any debris coming out. Nothing debris yet. But we have the greens, we have the reds, winds going to and from the radar. And so things are looking a little bit more tighter in this area here. So if I go down to some streets here, this is going to be in Lincoln County near Charity Road, near 231 in Lincoln County. This is going to be heading towards Warren Hollow Road, Bagley Hollow Road, Wagoneer Lane, Mount Herman Road, and then it would be heading towards Polecat Highway Road, and then into Country Line Road, Buckeye Loop. Again, this is going to be moving from Lincoln County, and this is going to be moving into Moore County here. So again, some more roads there, as you can see there. We've got a few over that area. So by Charity Road, Warren Hollow Road, Boonville Highway, Lynchburg, I would tell you, take your tornado precautions. You need to do just that, because even though it's not warned yet, it's showing signs of potentially spinning. So we have to watch that storm. There's a tornado warned storm up in Rutherford County. This is about to expire, though. It just did. They just dropped it. So that's some good news there. Still, though, some lightning, some thunder over the Kittrell area. That's going to be moving into Woodbury next. No severe thunderstorm warning attached to that, so we're good on that. We've got heavy storms near Salina, moving towards Cookeville now. Nothing severe on that, and nothing severe even down to the south here, although we're going to have to keep an eye on this radar here. I know we've got a lot of folks, too, out live, a lot of reporters. So just to let you guys know, Chandler, upstairs, we're coming down off the radar, so if we want to go out live to some people, we can set that up. But I want to show you this radar here. Again, this is going to be moving towards downtown Lynchburg here, as you can see. Out to the east there. There's Lynchburg. There's Petersburg. Okay, and so we're going to be watching for that. Now, if there's a tornado warning, we're going to come back to Davis and I. But for now, I think we're going to go out live again. This is out in Madison. Chris O'Brien's been out there all night for us. And Chris, now what can you tell us from there?
Yeah, Breezy, still on Nesbitt Lane. Now, I'll step out of the frame here just briefly while Joe Gregory, our great photojournalist, takes a video of the road. It is completely blocked. You can see all of the debris. And they've actually done a pretty good job of clearing some of it, because I believe that this used to be all over the road. And then we'll swing it back over to my right, your left. And as you kind of come over, you can see all of the power lines down. And I brought this up about 30, 45 minutes ago, but you can see where a power line used to be. This used to be a power line completely snapped off and just shattered. You can see all the little fencing that used to be here, all the piping, some of the breakers, all of that stuff. And as you even keep going to the houses, you can see chunks of houses missing, just chunk, missing all throughout the street. And this is only one drive, one street. This is Nesbitt. If you go over 2 or 3 blocks, there was actually an explosion a little bit earlier on today. One viewer sent us a great video. You can see whether you can see the tornado coming through, and whether it just hit some sort of transformer or some sort of gas plant, whatever the case may be. Large explosion. You can see a ton of almost like a mushroom cloud, a small mushroom cloud, if you will. And we spoke to the man a little bit earlier, and I asked him. I said, "Hey, were you scared? Was it terrifying? What was it like?" And he said it was. He's covered news before, but he said this was up there in the top 5 most interesting or most crazy things that he had ever seen.
I was on my deck filming the storm and everything. I saw it over that way towards the Rivergate area and thought I was pretty safe because all the dark clouds was over there. Then after about 5 minutes, I could hear it. They say, you know, if it sounds like a train's coming, that means the tornado's coming. I heard that sound behind me. So I turned the video to look the other way, and that's when I started seeing debris flying in the air, and that's when I was like, realized, oh, it's coming this way. And I saw the funnel cloud. It didn't look like it was touching down. It looked like it was only coming right at the top of the houses. And then once it got right over something, I'm guessing it was a transformer or something like that, just massive explosion, and just like crazy looking.
That was wild. I haven't seen anything like that. What was going through your mind when that happened?
I think you could hear it on the video. You're probably not going to play that on the video, but just like, you know, this is crazy. You know, this is wild. That's pretty much it.
I mean, you're in the news industry. You've seen a lot of stuff in your life, I imagine, even though you covered sports at some level. Where does this rank on the wildness, crazy scale you've ever seen?
Considering I got to experience it, it's like number 1. I mean, it's definitely up there in the top 5, probably. Yeah.
You ever seen anything like this before?
I mean, not myself, but like, you know, of course, working in the industry, yeah, I've seen videos of doing some wild stuff, yeah.
Now, you don't seem too scared to me. I mean, I'm just thinking to myself, I'd be pretty terrified. What kind of feelings, what kind of emotions was that like?
There's, you know, of course, working in news, part of me just like, get the footage, get the shot, and then I had like 1 foot back. It's like, if that makes any kind of direction towards me, I'm in the house, you know. I know, I was sitting there thinking, actually, like a lot of people I used to work with, especially the weather people I used to work with, be like, why aren't you in your safe place? Like, why aren't you doing that? But I felt safe at the moment, so, and I mean, it didn't come over, it didn't hit our apartments, but as soon as that explosion happened, our lights went out, so, but yeah, I was just kind of just like, get the shot. That's pretty much my mentality of it.
And that was Philip Dixon. Thank you to him for being so gracious with his time. That was a couple blocks over on Star Boulevard. We're here on Nesbitt. We'll continue to bring you things as they happen. Danielle, I'll send it back over to you.
Great. Thank you so much. And keep it up, Chris O'Brien out there live for us in Madison. Want to get right to this. We've got a tornado warning now, folks. This is going to be for Bedford and Coffee counties until 8:15 in the evening here. You can see it's right in this area here. It was that circulation we were watching tightening up around just east of Petersburg. Well, it's now just done that. And so they have gone ahead and issued the tornado warning. Want to let you guys know it is still just Doppler radar indicated. But again, we'll have to watch this and just see exactly, you know, right now it looks like it's kind of going across and elongated. Let me look at some other things here. Probably right in this area in particular is where we could have some possible rotation. So again, getting ready to move just to the south of Flat Creek. That will be going directly into Tullahoma, I believe. And I'm going to get down on some street level too and show you that. Just a second, I want to look at the debris tracker just to see if anything's popping up on it. I'm not seeing that just yet. But again, we're going to watch all of this very carefully for you. Again, this is going towards, say, let's go down to some streets. It's right over Mount Herman Road right now, New Herman Road. It's going to be going just south of Flat Creek. It will be moving towards Hilltop Road, Joe Hart Road. This is over, again, into portions, of Bedford County and Coffee counties is where it's going. Now, this storm is Doppler radar indicated. Again, it is moving east at 40 miles an hour. So we have to watch it. If I put a storm track on this for you, just to show you where it's headed, it's going to be in Flat Creek in about 2 minutes. You only have 2 minutes in Flat Creek to get down to your lowest level center of a room with no windows. I would do this now because this storm we were watching as it was tightening up, and now there's a tornado warning. It's going to be in Raysville at about 8 o'clock. Tullahoma Regional Airport looks like that's 8:05. Westwood, 8:06. Tullahoma, the city itself, you will see this at about 8:08. And then we're going to see this also in Anderson at 8:10, and then White Oaks at 8:20, and Hillsborough 8:27. And we're showing you something that's Interstate 24 on TDOT, right? And is that near that area as well? I'm guessing we're popping that up over on the camera there. That's going to be another shot from our SmartWay camera there. And you can see the storm in the distance. There's the lightning, as you can see, and we're watching that very, very carefully for you. But again, tornado warning in effect now for Coffee and Bedford County until 8:15 in the evening. So again, it is 7:52. This is Doppler radar indicated, but they've been watching this. Davis and I have been watching this carefully. It was kind of tightening up, loosening up, tightening up, loosening up. But now they've warranted the tornado warning. Now, as you look here with the greens and reds, I mean, it's pretty tight together from Shelbyville down to Flat Creek here. But my guess is it's somewhere right in this area here where we'd have the potential tornado, okay? So just south of Flat Creek, and this is, again, moving east at about 40 miles an hour. So Tullahoma, start taking your tornado precautions. I'd say Flat Creek, hopefully you're taking your tornado precautions if you live south of it. You see the lightning off in the distance there. Normandy, take your tornado precautions. Manchester, you would probably be in the direct path of this storm as it starts to tighten on up around your area. And now I'll just go down to some streets here around there and see what we have going on. So Lake Elaine Road right over you right now. Highway 82 South right near you. Wumble Road near you. Hilltop Road right near you. We're also looking at, say, Elijah Parking Road. It looks like it's near you. Smith Chapel Road. Sorry, Elijah Parker Road. It's going to be near Thompson Creek Road. Smith Chapel Drive. It's going to be over towards Daniel Hollow Road, Old Shelbyville Highway. Highway 130. It'll be near Powell Hollow Road, John Brinkley Road, Leanne Drive. It's also going to be near Davis Road. It's going to be pushing, if it continues on this, it would go towards 41A. 55 is to the south, 41A where it connects. That's where it would go towards. So as you can see right here, that's 55 right in here. There's 41A. There's Tullahoma. There's the potential rotation south of Flat Creek. So again, sliding this way to the north and east and sliding at about 40 miles an hour. So please take your tornado precautions right now. We're showing you live pictures too from our TDOT SmartWay cameras. If we see anything, of course, it'll come visually over this. This is Interstate 24. You see a lot of lightning off in the distance, that's for sure. And Davis, are you seeing, by the way, anything in the chat, Nashville
I'm trying
chat to see?
If we take a look at Max 2, trying to see if we can see any debris there in that leading edge. You got a little noise going on, but you do see some of those colors. As far as in the chat's concerned, with this particular tornado warning, the most recent thing we have is the actual warning itself from the National Weather Service. And while we're on Max 2, I'll step back here and show you some times of arrivals here for this particular storm. Let me see if I can get over to this particular time of arrival. You know it's bowing out right there, sort of a broken line segment where it bows out, and the little circulation center is a little bit further east than what I have there, but times of arrival there for, at least notice Raysville by 7:56, Willow Grove by 7:59, Normandy by 8:03, Tullahoma 8:05. Tullahoma sort of in the path of this storm that is Doppler radar indicated tornado at this time. 8:08 for Anderson, 8:12 for Rutledge Falls, Blackjack 8:15, Manchester 8:18, and Westwood Homes 8:20. Probably the Manchester area as it moves. It may move just a little south of downtown Manchester, but we'll end up waiting and seeing on that. But I want to check one more time that correlation coefficient or the debris. You got a little bit of some of these colors here that you see right there, and it's not related to this line that you see. We call that non-uniform beam folding. But this little bit that's right there in that notch, there might be some debris. We're not completely sure about that. But the one thing is, it's in one of these areas where you have the line that sort of curves and gets broken. And that's one spot that they often do end up looking for the possibility of a tornado. Back to you, Danielle.
I was going to say, Davis, as I'm looking at this too, on the debris tracker, you're right. It's lining up really well with the green and red right here. Okay, so we got to watch this right in here. Okay, so this is where our possible rotation would be, where the greens and reds meet. Okay, green wind going to the radar, red wind going away. Okay, they're kind of locking up really well here. This is just past Highway 82 south, but this is heading towards Highway 130. Would be heading towards 41A. And I want to point this out because as it looks to be tightening up a bit, you look at the debris tracker, and we are seeing some colorings not far from there. I mean, it's hard to tell. It's very hard to tell here because it's, there's some leading edge stuff and then maybe some stuff here. but there could possibly be something on the ground. And I wouldn't put it past anything today that we could see more things on the ground, because this is the air mass that hasn't been worked over yet. And it's that same air mass that was over Clarksville when the tornado came, over Nashville when the tornado came, Madison when the tornado came, and even Hendersonville and Gallatin when the tornado came. So again, we got to really watch this area here as it's pushing, and it's pushing pretty quickly. So I'm going to go down to some street level. And if I say your streets here, I really need you to get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows, please, folks. Don't let your guard down yet. John Brinkley Road, Powell Hollow Road, Old Shelbyville Highway, Daniel Hollow Road, Smith Chapel Road. It's directly over you right now. It's directly over you right now. There's the greens, the reds. This is going this way quickly, though. So again, it's going to be, as we continue to drive up the road here and see where it's going towards, you're going to see it in Motlow College Road, so near Motlow College. It's going to be near Shipman's Creek Road, Starbow Lane, Magnolia Lane, Flowertown Road, not far from Ledford Mill Road. This will be heading towards Riley Creek Road, Crownover Lane, Normandy Road, Carr Creek Road. This will be near Normandy Tullahoma Road. I mean, this is going to be close to Normandy, too, when it comes by. So, again, we got to watch this. Yes, Davis, go ahead.
And if you want to quickly hit Max 2.
Go ahead.
We've got a new scan in on the debris tracker. Let's take Max 2 real quick. You see that? That's fun. It's expanded. It's bigger than it was earlier.
Oh,
this
no.
little area right here where you got these blues right there. And this spot right here. And, again, the one that's a line right here, that's that non-uniform beam folding. But this little spot right here, let's see how it stacks up with the velocity. That one's a little bit back. A little bit further back, but these products also come at different scans, so sometimes they're not exactly right over each other. But I'm just curious. It just seems if we play this back for a second here, we can slow it down a little bit also, so it doesn't go as fast as it's going right now, and just see if that looks like it's. Oh, don't you see that? Or like just north of where it says Old Shelbyville Road.
It looked like it popped, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't. That looks like it's separated. That where those blues are, it looks sort of separated, I should say, from the other stuff. So we very well could have a circulation here that's lofting some debris into the air. That's not confirmed just yet, but it just starting to look suspicious. We get another scan or two in, and I'm just going to continue to watch the National Weather Service's chat here to see if we get anything new on that. But that's starting to look more and more suspicious, and it's awfully close to the velocity couplet there. Yeah, it almost lines up. Now that the two scans are in sync with each other, it almost lines up. Like you can see the. Let me go ahead and put the circulation around it. You can see this possible couplet like right in this area, and then when we switch it over to the debris, it's right over that spot. So when they line up like that, that's a good chance that could be debris. Now, we'll wait and see on that, but I'm going to let you take it from here, Danielle.
I was going to say, so, Davis, let me get down and zoom down to this then, because we got to watch this. If there's a tornado on the ground, we want people to know about it. All right, my friends, if you're near John Brinkley Road, you need to take down your tornado precaution. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Motlow College Road, take your tornado precautions now. Carr Creek Road, take your tornado precautions now. Ledford Mill Road, Normandy Road, Riley Creek Road, take your tornado precautions. This is going over Old Shelbyville Road near Highway 130 as we speak. Could be throwing debris up here. Normandy, if you live south of Normandy, it's basically it's going to go in between Normandy and Tullahoma. Okay, Normandy and Tullahoma. If you live along that area here, here's Tullahoma. Here's Normandy. Here's where our potential debris is being lofted that we have to watch for. That's going over 41A right now near Normandy, Tullahoma Road. We might be able to see something on that camera, too. I'll have to see what happens here. But if there's debris, it's right in this area here like Davis and I were talking about. Let's go to the radar product, and that's kind of where it's literally the same area where that debris, and then it's right over it. So that's not necessarily a good sign. That would be right over, folks, if you're in Carr Creek Road, I need you to take your tornado precautions, lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Shipman's Creek Road, I need you to take your tornado precautions right now because you need to do it as we speak. We're really, really worried about this here. And we're really, really concerned because this looks like there's some damage being lofted. So I need you to do this now. This is going into basically from Bedford County. It's going to go right over the county line into Coffee County, but it looks like in eastern Bedford County near Carr Creek Road, if I'm saying your name, get down to the lowest level, center of a room with no windows. I was going to say they're really concerned with something. I mean, I'm hearing from viewers saying that they're concerned that something might be on the ground near Tullahoma. That's not good near Arnold Air Force Base. So I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but that looks like it, Davis. This would be where it was. It's not far from Tullahoma.
Yeah, that's where we're concerned with, and we'll see. I just asked our weather service. They're thinking it's not likely debris, likely a combination of hail and winds right now. I asked if they thought that debris that we were seeing a moment ago, it's called correlation coefficient. So I was asking if CC, as we call it in the meteorology world, if that was debris, or they thought that was because it was separated from that non-uniform beam folding, that straight line. And their answer is, Davis, it's not debris, likely a combination of hail and wind. So if that's the case, and I take their word for it, they're looking at multiple layers and scans here of this, and they're experts at the next-red Doppler radar, that they're not thinking that. But either way, if you want to quickly go to Max 2, I'll at least show you whether it's on the ground or not, whether that's debris or not. We do have a tornado-warned storm. Tullahoma, it's saying 801. So really, I got 802 in my clock here, so it's really right over Tullahoma for the most part. And Anderson 804, Rutledge Falls 809, Blackjack 812, 813 for Arnold Air Force Base Airport in Manchester at 814, Westwood Homes 817, Forest Mill 820, Summitville 825, and Winton Town 829. And we'll continue to track this as we go on, but a tornado warning does continue in effect for those parts of, especially Coffee County is now moving pretty much across the county line. Back to you, Danielle.
All right, I was going to say that. Okay, so this is, this is a big picture, just so you see. There's that tornado warning. It's just Coffee County now, so they've taken it off for Bedford County. Well, no, it's still in Bedford County. I lied. But this is it. We've got the tornado warning for Bedford and Coffee County. This is in effect until 8:15. Okay. It's this cell right here. You see all that lightning jumping up, too. I don't like the look of that. So it's definitely a strengthening storm regardless. We're going to have wind. We're going to have hail with this storm, too. And there is that possible rotation. That's why they're sticking with the tornado warning. Now, looking down here, there's some hail over in the Bedford County area near Flat Creek. That's going towards Tullahoma. Looking at the greens and reds, though, right now, what I would tell you is best rotation is between Normandy and Tullahoma, right in this area here. So you can see we've got the greens, we've got the reds. So I'm going to just zoom down. If I say your street name, now this is going to be over in Coffee County. I need you to start taking your tornado precautions. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows near Riley Creek Road, near Marbury Road, Carroll Hollow Road, J.D. Neal Road, Joe Campbell Lane, Thornbury Road, Mount View Road. I would take your tornado precautions. Sugar Camp Road, Anthony Mill Road, Carroll Hollow Road. Let's see, down lower, we're going to go to Marbury Road, Normandy Road, down to Kings Ridge Boulevard, Thompson, Wood Chase, Short Springs Road, Carter Blake Road, Rutledge Falls Road, Sears, Roebuck Road. Hopefully I said that right. Old Manchester Highway. This eventually is going to cross over 55, by the way, as it continues to maintain the strength. And honestly, where it's going right now, it's just north of Tullahoma. It's south of Normandy, but that would be going directly towards Manchester. So directly towards downtown Manchester. If I expand out here, and I'll show you this, I'll also show you the radar image here. This is it. So as I put a storm track on this right here, this is the cell. I mean, that's going to go right over Manchester and possibly Hillsborough and possibly Arnold Air Force Base. So just a heads up, we've got Tullahoma seeing this in about 1 minute or less. I mean, some of this storm will be over you. 8:09 will be in Anderson, 8:14 in Blackjack, Arnold's Air Force Base. You'll see this at 8:16, West Meade, 8:17, Hillsborough, 8:25, and then North Cuts Cove, we'll see this, we'll see this a little bit later. And we just got a brand new tornado warning, so it looks like they are continuing with this. Let's see here.
Into the rest of, looks like Coffee County for sure. I'll read it for you. Yeah, it's pretty much Coffee County. And they don't say the time on it just yet. Let me see if I can click on it.
It looks like it's 8:30, Davis.
Yeah, okay.
You got 8:30 up there, as you can see there. By the way, this camera is over in Manchester from the SmartWay T-Dot camera that we have on the side of your screen. So this is going to be that storm coming your way in Manchester. So just a heads up, guys, with that. So we've got now this tornado warning in effect until 8:30, and it's for this cell here. Again, I'm going to look at the greens and reds first. Let's go down here and see where we're finding things. And it looks like by the Normandy area now, there's like two areas. Might be one near Normandy and then one just a little bit south that there could be some possible rotation. Let me look at another product here. I mean, it's kind of elongated along the line. I'm looking at this and I'm not, I mean, there's something down here, but that doesn't look like it would line up with the radar. Could be. I mean, if you look at it, do you see that what I'm seeing, Davis? Or a little bit.
Yeah, I do. But yeah, you're right. It's a little, things are a little stretched out, not like real tight, traditional, situation where you definitely got a little tight gate-to-gate winds with the reds right next to the greens. But definitely a strong storm moving through Coffee County, whether we have a tornado on the ground or not. You got a pretty good storm pushing in. It's going to at least have some 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'll go ahead and read the tornado warning for you since they finally got the text out on it here at 8:04 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Normandy or 9 miles west of Manchester, moving east at 40. And it's a radar indicated rotation. So and max also possibly 3/4 inch hail associated with the storm there.
Okay, so that's the one we're looking at right now here. And he did say it's moving at 40, so I just adjusted the timeline here. So we're going to take this out into motion and see when this would be hitting places. And you can see this here, Tullahoma. This is going to be on top of you pretty shortly because right now it's 8:07. It's literally on top of you as we speak. Anderson would see this at 8:11. There's the camera coming in here. You're going to see a lot of lightning in the background too. That's by Manchester, so that's the storm coming towards Manchester. Be near Blackjack, 8:17. Manchester, you'll see this at 8:19, so coming right at you right now. Forest Mill, 8:23. Hillsborough, 8:30. Viola, you would see this at about 8:39. And then Hickson, you would see this at 8:44. So, again, a tornado warning storm. It's Doppler radar indicated. I would take this seriously. I'm going to go street to street with this in a second here and just kind of go over the radar one more time. You can see there's the bulge right there. A little bit of a bulge, it looks like, right in this area here. That would be moving just south of Manchester near Waterford Drive, moving over 55. Let me look at any debris. I mean, it's so hard to tell. I mean, there's something maybe potentially here, but again, what I would tell you is if you live in these areas here from Woodmont Drive in Coffee County, Rutledge Falls Road, Mountain View Road, Old Manchester Highway going over 55, I would start taking your tornado precautions right now. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows, because even though, you know, it's not necessarily confirmed on the ground, could potentially be coming down, and now it's 8:08 at night. You're not going to see this tornado if it does happen. And you can see there's kind of, you know, several bulges along this storm. I mean, when you look at the greens and reds, you know, that's why they kind of expanded it, because there's stuff up here just north of Normandy, stuff down here too. I mean, it's just, there's a long path where there could be certain things kind of mixing up, because you see the greens, that's the wind going to the radar, the red wind going away. When you see them kind of starting to touch each other, could have multiple areas that we could be watching for possible rotation. And again, that's just now east of Normandy, but that's going to be heading towards Manchester, Summitville, Hillsborough, Viola, McMinnville if this holds together. I mean, we're going to be watching this very carefully here for you. Again, a strong line of storms, all of this right in here. And as you look, this is the active tornado warning that we have. Notice along the line, though, we've got storms from now Jamestown to Cookeville. Now they're east of Murfreesboro. And then we've got more towards Fayetteville moving down that way as well. So that's what we're watching for. Again, I'm just going to do a quick storm track on this because I want to keep people informed as to where this is going. And if this continues to go on the way it's going, it's going to be in Hillsborough at 8:28, Manchester 8:17. So you've got literally less than 10 minutes. Manchester, start going down to the lowest level, center of a room with no windows. I would do it now. You see, that's the intensity of that storm over from our T-Dot SmartWay camera in Manchester. So definitely a strong storm. It's tornado warned. Hard to tell if anything's making it to the ground just yet. Hillsborough, you're going to see this at 8:28. Viola, you'll see this at 8:37. Bershaber Springs, 8:56. And then White Hill would see this at about 9:03. I was going to say it looked like they were trying to move that camera a little bit, but Davis, what are you seeing? Are you seeing anything in the chat room or anything going on? I'm hearing beeps going.
Well, basically, I think this is really, I'm wondering if this is the extension that we were just talking about. Tornado warning for Bedford, Coffee County. That's the extension we were just reading. Let me read this again. Let me go, because they're also chipping off counties off the tornado watch. And then telling them which ones that it continues. So we got a lot of stuff that's just all of a sudden popped in here, you know, where they've canceled counties and added other counties. And I'm trying to get back. Expires the tornado warning for Bedford and Coffee, but that was at 8:07. But I think that we still had it extended. And we went through this earlier that, so it's still on the map, so I don't think it's expired. Okay, maybe the original one was expired, but the new one that extends across the rest of Coffee County is still going, is what I'm getting at.
Yep, it looks that way.
Because we went through that earlier. It's confusing. It's, oh, they expired it. Oh, no. They expired the original one that only went into parts of that county, but the one that extended to the rest of the county is still in effect. So I think, we're still in effect as far as this tornado warning is concerned. I don't have no reports of damage, though, as far as storm reports are concerned.
Okay, that's good to know here. So again, we have that tornado warning that is in effect until 8:30 for Bedford and Coffee counties. It's for an entire line. You can see here. It's pretty big in expansive coverage. It's coming towards Manchester as we speak. We got the TDOT SmartWave camera showing you that. But here it is, right near. A lot of lightning with this. There's going to be hail with this. There's going to be heavy downpours, and there it is. So it's just removed now for just Coffee County. Now, there's still another one up here, too, but maybe they're going to expire that one early and just go into the Coffee County one. But this one is until 8:30. And again, let's go look at this here, and I'm going to investigate it just to see if anything's starting to rotate more. Still, it's elongated along it, but it's still there, so we'll watch it. It's right in this area here where there would be potentially a tornado because we've got the greens, the wind's going to the radar. We got the reds, winds going away. And where you see them kind of linking up, that's where that possible tornado can be. And you can see it's definitely producing a light show, so it's going to be noisy as it comes over you in Manchester. Get ready for this. This is a tornado warned storm. It is Doppler radar indicated. I'm going to show you debris. We're not seeing any debris right now picking up on it, but I do want to put a storm track on this one because this is going to continue to maintain strength as it goes over Interstate 24, 41. This is where it's headed, and it will be around Manchester at 8:17. So Manchester going to be coming to you in 5 minutes or less. Blackjack is pretty much on top of you at this point. It'll be in Hillsborough at 8:27, Morrison, Tennessee about 8:33, Viola at about 8:37, and then it would be in Hickson at about 8:41. So a noisy storm. The velocity product kind of showing it stretched out a bit, but still tornado warned and still tornado warned until 8:30. So as I look down at this, I'm going to just go over some streets because this is about to go over Interstate 24 and 41. Going to go into downtown Manchester. So my Manchester friends, I need you to get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. And I would do it now because here comes the storm, not far away from you. This is the tornado warned storm. Manchester's right here. Please get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. Just do it to stay safe right now because even though we don't have confirmation of it on the ground, we've already seen several storms today produce tornadoes, and they produce them pretty quickly here. And again, this is going to go down. I'm going to go down to some street level here where it's going near Manchester. It's going to be coming in. Right now, I'd say the heaviest part of the storm is over Blanton Chapel Road. It's going towards Bashaw Creek Road. Hopefully I said that right. Powers Bridge Road going to you. Oh, it's right over you now. It's going to be over Cambridge Lane. It's going to be over South Spring Street. About to go over 41 and then Interstate 24. And you see, got a little heavier there on the radar. Let's see if there's hail. A lot of hail with this storm, guys. Starting to jump up the hail there from this cell, so that's not necessarily a good thing. Let's look at the velocity product again and see if anything's going on here. Hard to tell. Let's look at debris. Probably some hail, some good-sized hail coming out of this storm if I had to guess, as we can see. And we've got that tornado warning in effect until 8:30 for Coffee County. So again, this is the storm. It does have hail with it. It is going to be going over downtown Manchester quickly. Summitville, you're in the path of the storm. Viola's in the path of the storm. Hillsborough's in the path of the storm. So just a heads up for all of you here, as you can see. So this is the storm. It's going towards then and would then go towards, say, McMinnville. And there we go. So the tornado warning did drop off for the other area, but it's still in effect for this area in Coffee County until 8:30. So some streets. Let's go down to some streets here as it comes into downtown Manchester. We've got the video up there, so we should be showing you the storm coming on in as it does. It's right over Powers Bridge Road. I would tell you this is in Coffee County now. If I'm saying your street name, I would tell you take your tornado precautions and do it now. Beechwood Drive, Country Club Drive, Perry Road, Woodrow Street, Woodbury Highway, Lakeville Drive, Hillcrest Road, South Spring Street, Hendrickson Drive. This is going to go over Riddle Road. It's going to go over Old Woodbury Highway, Fredonia Road, Wellington Drive. It's going to go over Old Bushy Branch Road, Ragsdale Road, Riddle Road, Taylor Road. Let's see, Leisure Lane it's going to go over. Ragsdale Road, I just said that already. I want to make sure I'm saying some more. Wilmore Lane, It's going to go over Sycamore Circle, Shelton Road, Kimberly Lane, Ashbury Road. It looks like Doak Road, Spring Street. But again, heaviest is about to cross over Interstate 24 here. You can see the cell there. That's the tornado-warned cell right here, about to cross over Interstate 24, where Interstate 24 meets 55, 53. It almost looks like 41. There's a lot of intersection here. There's the cell. I think you can see it. Look, if you can see it on the camera there, it looks like there's a lowering as they're spinning it, Davis. Do you see that?
They are saying that, at least on radar, though, we just got a word from the Weather Service, the rotation is weakening as it enters Manchester, but they're maintaining the tornado warning. And yeah, we definitely still see the rotation on radar, and we're seeing a lowering on that Tennessee TDOT SmartWay camera. And we appreciate the TDOT people for trying to manipulate their cameras to see the weather today. That's helped out tremendously to be able to see what's going on. You certainly see all the lightning there. There we go. That's a full live view here. And again, of course, it's dark, so it's hard to see, but you definitely got something down towards the ground. If that might just be a big rain shaft there.
Right.
But look at the curve in the cloud. I mean, definitely curves down. Look at the wind. Look at that. You can see it actually expanding, I believe, or that was the lights from the truck maybe. Whoa. There's the lightning.
Hopefully these people on this road are not driving into it. That's not good.
Yeah.
If you know anyone on Interstate 24 near Manchester, tell them not to be driving. This is not good.
Yeah, whether there's a tornado on the ground or not, that's going to be tough to drive through. One thing I would say is that so far there are no reports of damage. Of course, as we've learned, like with Clarksville today, it was 30, 40 minutes before we were getting a lot of the reports in, and ended up a lot of damage in Clarksville. It just takes a while to get those in. If we go quickly to Max 2, this is the debris tracker, and you notice how those areas that we talk about here, they're all lined up in a straight line going like north like that. And that's what we call that non-uniform beam folding, so that's not debris. You'll sort of want to see it bunched up. Notice how it'll parallel the beam. Watch the beam go by. Boom, those two lines parallel the beam. And we're not really seeing, but maybe right here near Manchester, something else. But we saw that earlier, and that didn't turn out to be anything there. So right now, I guess we're probably not seeing debris here on the debris tracker, but we're still looking at that velocity. I'll have to move that little, my circulation center over where you draw that, but it's pretty much right over the Manchester area right now as we speak, what we do have. And that TDOT SmartWay camera is showing one heck of a storm going through Manchester and I-24 right now. So really, it's, whether you have a tornado on the ground or not, we've got some strong winds, and they are mentioning that should be some hail with this storm as well. As it moves through penny to quarter size hail and strong winds likely, probably strong winds at least in the 50-mile-per-hour category. So some pretty incredible weather being seen by the TDOT SmartWay camera. And again, we appreciate the folks at TDOT manipulating the cameras so people can see the weather in these areas, because of course it'll affect their traffic, just like Danielle's mentioning. You hope nobody's driving through this time, and they can keep an eye on the roadways with that. Danielle?
I was going to say, yeah, we gotta just watch the storm, because I mean, it does look really powerful as we're looking at this here. This is a tornado warned storm centered over Manchester. Manchester, I hope you have taken your tornado precautions. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows. Whoa, what's going on back there? Do you see that like light kind of coming out? That's a little scary.
Yeah, wonder
what that is. Okay, we're gonna have to watch that. Okay, Manchester, if you're seeing this on the camera here, I need you to take your tornado precautions going down. Lowest level, center of a room with no windows. There's a powerful storm over you right now. We're seeing a lot of lights flickering here.
Strange in the background there.
It's definitely like maybe I don't know what's happening. That looks really...
Either someone's turned a whole lot of lights on in the background there, or there's something that happened. They don't seem like they're going to concentrate on it with the camera there, but it seems to be flickering, sort of similar to what we saw earlier. Of course, these cameras are not really super high resolution, and they pixelate, as you can see, and the lighting, like when a truck went by earlier, it made it look like the winds were going by, but something there off to the left just keeps flickering those lights. I don't know whether somebody's turning on some bright lights in the background or not, but that's something interesting to see, especially since we had this explosion in Davidson County earlier today as a tornado went through the area.
We got to watch this storm then for sure. I'm not seeing anything on debris tracker that would indicate anything, but here's the thing. The heaviest storm right now is over Manchester. It's probably moving just east of Manchester now. It just went over 24, so it's heading towards, say, Ragsdale Road, Taylor Road, 55. If you're around 55 or 55 connects with 24, I would tell you to take your tornado precautions. Lowest level center of a room with no windows. The heaviest of the storm is pushing this way right now. So I need my friends just east of Manchester to start taking your tornado precautions just in case, because it's interesting. We're seeing some flashes, some coloring out there. I don't know what happened. Maybe there's a lot of lightning. Maybe it started a fire. I don't know. Because we do have a lot of lightning with the storm. But I'm going to zoom in here and just show you this. And I know they just did a severe thunderstorm warning. So I wonder if, Davis, are they going to replace that severe thunderstorm warning?
I was just getting ready to tell you that they're going to, at 8:30 at least, it says, unless there's some major changes on the next scan, the Coffee County tornado warning will be replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning. Now, it expires at 8:30, so when they say replace, that means at 8:30. Now, I just see the severe thunderstorm warning coming out here that you have on your screen, and it says Central Coffee, Southern Warren, and Northern Grundy counties until 9 o'clock, a severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm over Manchester, as we're looking at right now, moving east at 45 miles an hour. The hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusting quarter-size hail. So right over Manchester right now, the new severe thunderstorm warning is now for Central Coffee County, Southern Warren, and Northern Grundy. Danielle?
Over there. So we're going to stay with this at least until 8:30, until that tornado warning is dropped. Of course, and then we're going to probably take you out to some more damage because we've got a lot of damage across the mid-state as we speak. But let's talk a little bit more about this tornado warning. Again, until 8:30. They are replacing that with a severe thunderstorm warning. Doesn't matter. These storms still pack a punch. You can see heaviest storm now moving towards Summitville. A lot of lightning flashing, by the way. That's our TDOT SmartWay camera near Manchester. So a lot of lightning with the storm, some hail coming down off it. And again, it is moving east at about 45 to 50 miles an hour. So Viola, Summitville, Hillsborough, take your tornado precautions now. Going down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. I do want to show you the velocity product, although it looks like it is broadening out a bit. I'm going to look at both real fast. Not seeing a whole lot on the map here. Very broad-based rotation because the green is going to be the wind going to the radar, the red wind going away. And when you see kind of like this, it's more elongated. You know, if we see it really, really tight together, that's where we think that that tornado could possibly be and possibly be on the ground. But still, there is some rotation with this storm, so we don't want to let our guard down just yet. It's broad, but it's there, and it's heading right towards Summitville. And you see, there's Interstate 24. It's already crossed that. There's 41. It's actually almost going up towards going along 55 here. 55, so McMinnville, you'd be in the direct path of this. Viola get clipped. Summitville, you're first up for this as we look at this. So I'm going to go down to some street level and just show you some places that should be concerned right now near Summitville. So if you live near Summitville, and I'm saying your road, I would tell you to get down the lowest level center of a room. Pete Sane Road, Ramsey Road, get down low. Summit Breeze Lane, Markey Road, Old Pocahontas Road, Bradley Lane, Hickory Grove Road, Rackley Road, Fountain Grove Road, Freeman Road, Tom Johnson Road, Fountain Grove Road, and then we're going to say Watermill Road, Tic Tac Mill Road, Garner Road, King Road. This is going to be going towards you. Old Manchester Highway is kind of going up again, like going up with you here, as you can see. And there's, you know, a big circle here. There's a big bend in the radar, so definitely gonna have some strong winds with this one too. I want to make sure you know this and you're aware of this, that this is the storm. It is tornado warned for the next couple of minutes, at least till 8:30, and then it becomes a severe thunderstorm warning. But we want to pay attention to it because at any time it could start to spin. Hillsborough, it's going to be on top of you in 1 minute, so I need you to get down to the lowest level center of a room with no windows. I would do it now. Morrison, please do it now. Viola, please do it now because it's coming right at you next. Hickson would be coming to you, and then Bershaw Springs coming after you at about 8:55. And just so you know, that camera you're seeing right there, that's our TDOT SmartWay camera, and that again is showing Manchester where that dark storm is over you right now, and that storm is still very intense and very fierce. And I mean, that brings me to one other point. We still have a line of storms here. I mean, most of these now are just general storms, but they're moving into Jamestown. We've got storms over Cookville, Smithville, Woodbury, and then we've got some down towards Lynchburg, and we've got some heavier storms near Fayetteville as well still. Luckily right now, the only one that we're really concerned with is the one right here near the Manchester area, as you can see. So we're going to be watching that going towards the Viola area, and McMinnville and Altamont's in that as well. So again, real quick, the radar here, there it is. There's the line of storms. It's now 8:25. This tornado warning is in effect, I believe, until 8:30 for the Coffee County area. I mean, it's about to move outside of the Coffee County area, so we'll be good with this soon. But it will have severe thunderstorm warnings attached to it. Again, moving at about 40 miles an hour. So this is a fast-moving storm. It is going to be near Hillsborough. It's basically on top of you right now, so you're taking your tornado precautions, I'm hoping. Morrison, I need you to take your tornado precautions. It's hitting at about 8:32. Altamont, you'll see this at 8:48. Bershaw Springs, 8:55. White Hill, we'll see this at about 9:01. Spencer, 9:13. So again, we are definitely watching this storm because this is the one that is tornado warned, and it's going to be tornado warned for at least another 4 minutes. And we did get it replaced. It will be replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning, which is good news. But until, we just want to make sure we're good and make sure we're safe. Because as you look here, I mean, the general thing is this: we still got storms out there. And as you look right now, just to reiterate this, we had a ton of reports come in today, tornado reports with tornado damage from Clarksville over to Nashville, Davidson County area near Madison, up through Hendersonville and into Gallatin. So it was not a good day for us, and that's why we don't want to let our guard down with any of these storms just yet. So again, watching this storm, it's getting closer and closer. It's right over Summitville right now, right near Viola. This is going to be hitting, you know, it's right over Rock Road, Ragsdale Road. You're probably getting hit the hardest. Hickerson Road, Bob Meadows Road, Ashbury Road getting hit pretty hard. Ashbury, Simmons Road, Hillsborough, Viola Road, Harpo Road, Ragsdale Road going to get hit pretty hard. Fred Lusk Road, Pleasant Knoll Road, Bolden Road, Viola Road. So we're just watching this in particular. Davis, are you seeing anything else that I'm missing here?
One thing I wanted to mention, of course, you know, you zoomed down to the Alabama border, and you know the strongest storm we see besides the one that's in Manchester right now, if we go to Max 2 real quick, is the one that's going through Lincoln County in the Fayetteville area right now. Now Huntsville covers Lincoln County, Moore County, and Franklin County, just those three counties in southern Middle Tennessee. And right now, as far as that line is concerned, at least that part of the line, I should say, down around Fayetteville, it's an overall, they're saying overall the line of storms has really weakened over the last past hour or two, mainly lightning, heavy rainfall, some gusts up to 40 miles an hour currently in the line.
Can you hear me?
Still just enough instability to not rule out a severe thunderstorm or brief tornado within the watch area, but confidence has decreased in severe activity. That's out of Huntsville for our three counties to the south that are covered by Huntsville. That's Lincoln County, and that's that storm you see in the Fayetteville area right now. So there could be some 40-mile-per-hour winds with that. But the strongest storm is the one that has the severe thunderstorm warning as of 8:30. The tornado warning will be dropped, and the severe thunderstorm warning will take over, stretching that over into parts of Grundy County and the south half of Warren County. As you can see, that's the strongest storm we got. Then as you go up towards Smithville to Cookville, up to Jamestown, we've got some lightning and thunder and some storms up into southern Kentucky, but we're not seeing anything severe. But the strongest one, probably some hail associated with it, is the one in Manchester. And I can quickly do a quick storm track on that if y'all would like. I believe we said that one was 45 miles an hour, and might double check that here in a second. But if it's going 45, which I think it is, there are your times of arrival for Viola. There by 8:30, Hickson by 8:37, West Riverside by 8:40. We're looking at private basketball court, not sure exactly where that would be, but somewhere near Manchester at 8:41. Mount Leo by 8:42. Altamont 8:44. Bershaw Springs 8:49. Curtistown 8:52. White Hill 8:53. And I don't know if I'll pronounce this one correctly, Chalybeat by 8:58. But that's the strongest storm you have out there, and that's going to be pushing out of Coffee County here shortly. It's actually crossing the border into Warren County, where it'll be heading towards McMinnville, as you can see, and also northern parts of Grundy County. But that's the strongest activity we've got right now. And then next to that's the one around Fayetteville, but Huntsville saying probably 40-mile-per-hour winds is the worst that we'll see out of that. And once again, this tornado watch has been slowly chipped off as the storms moved on towards the east. And as soon as my computer will load it for me there, you can see that even Rutherford County is no longer in the watch. And it looks like just from Coffee County up to, let's say, Putnam County and points eastward is what's left in the tornado watch until 11 o'clock. Back to to you, Danielle.
I was going to say, Davis, and the good news is that tornado warning was expired, which is good news. The bad news is we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Coffee, Grundy, and Warren County. But you see the tornado watch, like he mentioned, if we can go to Max 1 real fast, just to let you know, there's just a severe thunderstorm warning now. That's it for our area at this point. But there's been a lot of damage today. So I want to first take you out to Clarksville. Nikki McGee has been standing by there today, and I believe she has got a live report. Go ahead, Nikki.
Yeah, well, Danielle, I'm out here outside of the Mosaic Church right behind me. This is really the law enforcement command center. They've been here for most of the evening. Very busy, obviously. And then kind of give you some context, I'm here with Calvin right now. He's been helping his friends clean up, and I've got to tell you, I've talked to several people just like him. Right behind him is where the brunt of this tornado touched down and a lot of the damage was. But Calvin, I want to come to you. First of all, before we get to that, you said you were driving during this storm. What did you see?
Yeah, so I was actually coming back from shopping here at the Walmart on Fort Campbell Boulevard, and I just remember the kind of the wind, but not really just that. I just looked in my rearview mirror. I went to turn right out of the parking lot, and I looked in my mirror, and all I saw was this car flying across the road. It was like a gray sedan, and it was pretty nightmarish. I was just hoping I could get out of there quick enough to hopefully not get picked up and thrown somewhere. But
did it come on pretty quick? Were you expecting this at all? Did you hear the sirens?
Well, I was here. I heard the sirens. I wasn't really in too big of a hurry at first because I mean I've been around town quite a bit, Midwest and stuff like that, so it never really bothered me. But this time it was kind of weird because I don't really know how to say it. It just felt different this time around, so I felt like I needed to get going. So I did, and I just saw it all in my rearview mirror, and I was just like, I'm just glad I'm not 500 feet that way.
Sure. And I want to get to why we're here. And you see the traffic going by us, even a car right back here. But a lot of these folks tonight not able, to, obviously, to stay at their homes. Their gas, their power's out. So they're having to get their items on foot, get in their cars, and find other plans for this evening. There's a shelter we'll tell you about in just a moment. But you're helping out a friend. Tell me, what does it look like back there? You said it was really bad.
Yeah, so basically when you go down this road here and you hang a left there towards Hand Court, you see, at first it doesn't really look like much, just, some leaves everywhere. And then probably, I don't know, about a quarter mile back, it just starts to get bad. You see trees down a little bit further along towards where my buddy lives, Wofford Drive. Their shed was blown all the way across their backyard. I mean, there's debris everywhere. The fences are down. A couple of their support beams for their house actually got knocked down, so they might be losing their front patio. Hopefully not. I mean, we'll see what structural integrity is there, but yeah.
Well, I thank you so much for coming out and helping these folks. It's truly the volunteer spirit out here. So thank you so much for your time, Calvin. We appreciate that. And right now there is an emergency shelter set up at Northeast High School for anyone in need of any emergency resources. Right now, the biggest ask of police is that you stay off the roads if at all possible to allow plenty of room for their vehicles. Reporting live in Clarksville, Nikki McGee, News 2.
Thank you, Nikki, for that report, and continue to keep us updated with what's happening. Now I want to go over to Blake Eason. He is live from the Gallatin area. And Blake, let us know what you're seeing out there.
Hey, good evening to you, Danielle. You really can't even make out what this is behind us here. This is an O'Reilly's Auto Parts store where the wall is completely torn down. You literally can see almost all the way through the store. I'm going to step out of the way so you can kind of get an idea here. The damage truly is significant. So, again, this is the O'Reilly's Auto Parts store right here on Water Ave, right near Airport Road, where there really is a ton of damage being reported. But as you can see right here, bricks from this building completely down. In fact, this wall that you're looking at right here, this is just one, I think, of two walls that's still standing of this store right here. We had a chance to talk to one of the managers, Christy. She tells us that 3 people were actually inside this store when the storm struck. They were able to take cover. All of them are okay this evening. They were here assessing some of the damage. Obviously, police have caution tape up just to kind of block off the area. You see that fencing. The fencing is down. But just to kind of really give you an idea of the damage here, Danielle. I mean, this is just one of many bricks that I picked up off the ground here. Bricks completely crumbled to the ground, some still even in blocks. It really kind of puts in perspective just clearly how powerful and strong this storm was as it came through. And what really is remarkable, Danielle, is we actually had a chance to talk with a woman whose mom lives literally just on the other side of this store here, and they all chose to take this storm serious and take cover. And talking to them tonight, they're so glad that they did.
I was in one about 13 years ago, so I take these very seriously. When they tell you to take cover, take cover. So we packed up, went to my in-laws' house. They have a tornado shelter. We thought that would be the safest thing to do. We were correct. It hit here in my mom's neighborhood and then over in our neighborhood. So, you know, we just kind of took it seriously and took shelter.
Okay.
And so there you have it, Danielle. It really just kind of puts things quickly into perspective. She tells me this thing just came really, really fast. They were paying attention to the reports all day long. They knew they had to take this seriously, obviously reflecting 13 years ago going through something that she described as traumatic down in Alabama. And now here again going through something similar, another tornado potentially moving through here, bringing lots of damage. We had a chance to talk to another neighbor here as well, Ray. We'll have that part of that interview coming up a little bit later here on News 2. His home suffered some damage, but nothing in comparison to what you see here of this building. The O'Reilly's Auto Parts store here on Water Ave in Airport Road here in Gallatin. Obviously, managers of the store already on the scene assessing damage along with police. But really, I want to point out one more time, this wall right here is one of the only walls that's still standing of this store. And so it really paints the picture of just how powerful that storm was as it moved through here this evening. Of course, we'll stay on the ground and continue to bring you the very latest of what we're seeing in terms of damage, debris, and what those recovery efforts really begin to look like tonight as we go into tomorrow morning. Reporting live in Gallatin, Blake Eason, News 2.
All right, and thank you so much, Blake, for that report. Now I want to take you back. This is in Hendersonville. This was shot earlier. This is the Video Arcade in Hendersonville. You can see the damage done in that area. Again, this is when we were having that tornado warning. You can see the police, fire chief on the scene there trying to investigate, go in, see what's happening, go through the rubble. Look at the way it looks like a roof, literally metal roof draped over, just kind of shoved. It's just incredible, the power of a tornado, because you can see it kind of just turns metal into circles. It doesn't matter. And look at the way this damage is from Hendersonville here. I mean, this was most streets in Hendersonville as we had that tornado, that catastrophic tornado moving across it. Lots of rubble. It looks like a bomb went off or a war zone. It is not good. And I know Maya Owens talked to someone who had to hunker down. Take a listen to this.
I got a notification on my phone saying that we were shelter in place. I went out the back door, double checked everything, and I could hear sirens off in the distance starting, and I just kind of turned around, went to our managers and was like, hey, we need to start doing stuff. And everybody just kind of congealed together and made a team and kept everybody that was inside safe. So our team worked really well to keep everybody safe that was inside. We had a lot of birthday parties that were going on, and it was kind of a upheaval for a lot of them. So yeah, it was it came in real quick. All the doors flew open, all the tiles started shifting around, and then we got everybody into the bathrooms in the back and kind of got everybody into the center of the building. By that time, stuff started falling, and we lost our ceiling over our go-karts track, and our whole back of the building here is completely demolished, so we have no bowling or anything like that anymore. So, yeah.
How did that feel?
It was definitely you could feel the energy in the air. You could feel everything just kind of pop, and ears pop, everything like that. And next thing you know, there's dust flying around, and trying to keep all the small children as safe as possible, because I mean, it's an arcade. We had a lot of kids in there. I think we had a lot of smaller birthday parties, so it was just trying to keep all the little kids safe and organized, and keep the parents calm as well, and just try to ride it out as much as possible.
I know we were expecting storms. I'm sure you weren't expecting this.
No, I knew we were going to have thunderstorms and stuff like that, and brought a jacket just to be safe, but it definitely, I don't think a jacket's going to cover this now. So.
Are you guys just kind of playing it by ear? What happens tomorrow? What happens next?
Yeah, as far as we know, we're going to be closed down for a bit because it's going to be a massive construction that we got to do on the building and to make it safe for us to go back in. So until then, we're just going to kind of hang tight and start helping clean up as much as possible in the next few days and see what happens.
All right, and we appreciate all of this, and we appreciate all the reports coming in. Now, I want to point this out. We still have the severe thunderstorm warning for Coffee, Grundy, and Warren County. Remember when me and Davis were talking about that flickering off in the distance, and we were concerned with that? We appreciate all of you reaching out to us and letting us know that it's actually Coffee County Raider Academy. It's actually their high school football scoreboard that stays on all the time. So that's some good news. However, I will say we got some good hail reports out of Coffee County and also some wind reports. So just a heads up there. Again, this is in effect until 9 p.m. Coffee, Grundy, and Warren County. This is the only severe thunderstorm warning we have at this time. Of course, if we get any tornado warnings, anything like that happens, we're going to update you. And it just condensed to just Warren County. So it's only Warren County right now that's dealing with a severe storm just south of McMinnville over Viola, and that would be passing into Spencer and that city next. I'll just do a quick storm track on this, and then I'm going to show you some other video. But first, let me do the storm track on this storm. So just so you guys are aware, this is where it's headed. It's over West Riverside at 8:42, and the time right now is 8:41, so right on top of you. Shells Ford will see this at about 8:48. White Hill will see this at about 8:59. Then Hitchcock's would see this at about 9:11. Dill about 9:16. Now I want to actually show you some video if we can. This is from earlier today from Clarksville. This is as that large tornado moved through Clarksville. And we know that in particular, the Garrettsburg area of Clarksville was the area that got hit really hard. But you can see this. I mean, this is broad daylight. This is one of the first tornado warned storms we had. And you just see how large that storm really was. I mean, just intense, going through those areas and hitting areas really hard. And that was Clarksville area. And I know we have other videos as well from that area. Now, this is kind of interesting because somebody's out on the river there, or the boat there. You can see just enjoying their day. And then if you look off in the distance, you see there between the trees, there is that tornado again on the ground off into the distance there. And that was a large tornado on the ground. We could see it during the day. Not great news, and I know it did do a lot of damage. We had a lot of damage coming in, too, from this area. We have pictures from it as well. We also had Nikki McGee, who talked to someone from the Clarksville area, I believe, and I want to hear what they had to say.
It's not fun, obviously. It kind of hurts, but I haven't lived here too long. But it's pretty cool to see a lot of people out here, even if they don't know people, they're still helping, which is always wonderful to see.
All right, and now we're going to take you back to time when this was the tornado, the large confirmed tornado on the ground moving through Davidson County. Got to thank our TDOT SmartWay camera operators because they were turning this for us so we could see it. You see that there. That was actually a transformer blowing in the distance, blowing up, and we actually had an explosion happen that will be captured there as well. You see the camera kind of moving. There's the large, there's the explosion. You see that right there. So that was that large tornado moving through Davidson County. And look at the way it caught. You see the explosion catching on fire out that way. Unfortunately, that storm continued to move into Madison, Tennessee, where it did a lot of damage too, and then continued even into Hendersonville and Gallatin, I believe. And then I want to show you some other things as well. We have that camera there. That's the video. That's from Davidson County. As you can see, a dark cloud. Now this one again, is this over in Madison? Goodlettsville, sorry. Goodlettsville. So, okay, this is views of that possible explosion again from Goodlettsville. You could see it off in the distance. Look at this. And you can also see the tornado off in the distance from Goodlettsville there. That is a scary scene. And that was as that tornado, that large, violent, confirmed tornado, was on the ground moving through Davidson County, caused an explosion, caused fire, caused a lot of damage, and then continued from there into Madison, into Hendersonville, and into Gallatin, and unfortunately did a lot of damage, which we're still finding out more about those damage reports coming out of Hendersonville and Gallatin as the scene begins to break. We also are finding out from reports in Madison. Now, is this our Nashville? Yep. Okay, so this is the tornado coming across. I believe this is from maybe one of our cameras, maybe our Nissan camera here. Oh, look at that. You can see that as it was coming through. You see out in the distance there, you'll see it blows, as it blows some transformers, you'll see the lights kind of explode from it. This was the actual tornado coming through Nashville. Now, this was on the north side of town. the north side of Nashville as it came on through. Again, but we were watching this storm as it came down. We knew it was a large tornado on the ground, unfortunately, and it continued and maintained strength and went right up from there into Madison. Then it went into Hendersonville, then into Gallatin, and unfortunately continued. So we were watching this, and we have Chris, okay, and he is in Madison, Chris O'Brien, that is, and he's been tracking the damage reports out there. Chris, what are you hearing right now?
Yeah, hey, Danielle. We've tried to track and continuously keep an eye on Nesbitt. We actually know that just beyond all of this debris right here, there is a trailer park all the way down at the end, the Madison Trailer Park. We believe that there is still a significant amount of damage going on down there. Now, I could walk down there, but we were not able to get all of our camera and crew and all of our equipment down there because there's just so many power lines down and stuff out and all sorts of debris and damage just about everywhere. You can see this power line we're walking toward right now, excuse me, this caution tape that we're walking toward right now with all the debris in the road. And again, we're going to try and get you a better look as we continue to go, but to kind of recap what has happened today here on Nesbitt Avenue, we've seen 3 people that we know for sure have passed away, and we see people coming out still right now as the night continues to progress and the night continues to happen. Folks, I'll help you all here. You don't want to come under. Sorry about that. Now, folks, you can literally see we're live as we go. People are still coming out from all the debris and the damage that has happened throughout the night. And again, here on Nesbitt Ave, that's where we know in Madison where most of the damage and most of the destruction has happened. Again, to recap, we know 3 people have passed away just on this road alone. And again, as you continue to go through, you might be able to kind of see some lights, some ambulance lights kind of going around. But even as you kind of bring it over here, and bring it over this way, as you look over at the power lines and see all the debris and the damage down, I'm going to have our wonderful photojournalist Joe Gregory bring us around. You can see these are power lines right here. I'm not going to get too close now, but you can see these are power lines. You can see chunks of the houses are out. You can just see it looks completely busted. And that goes from house to house to house to house as you go down this entire road. I don't think that there's a single house on Nesbitt Ave that does not have some sort of damage. So again, this is where it is in Madison where most of the damage has happened. If you continually going down Nesbitt or even on the surrounding area, power has been out. It's complete darkness here in Madison in this specific section. Danielle, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Chris O'Brien. Continued reporting from there. I appreciate that very much in Madison, Tennessee. Now, I want to show you Clarksville video here. This is of the tornado. The driver actually catches the tornado in the middle of going down the road. Look at that. You can see the tornado. There's the dark gray around it. You see that. It's free from the storm base there. And that is moving through Clarksville at the point. I know that the hardest hit area in Clarksville was the Garrettsburg area, unfortunately, where 3 people unfortunately lost their lives. So we're getting those reports in as we go, too, and we're going to continue to keep you updated as we get more and more reports in. But, wow, what a sight to catch while driving down the road. That is a very scary sight. We also have more video. This is actually the damage in the Clarksville area. You can see the power lines went sideways, right? So we had a lot of power outages reported. We also had, a lot of things flipped over. Look, I mean, that's a car flipped over, probably due to the tornado there in the Clarksville area. It was not just Clarksville that got hit. A lot of other spots got hit, but this is some damage from Clarksville. Look at that sign kind of blown over from the storm. You see the way that it just bends the metal. I mean, that's how strong these tornadoes are, ripping roofs off. You see the roof ripped off from this place. It looks like a building out there in Clarksville, just literally ripped off. That's what a tornado can do. I mean, it can just knock down buildings. It can knock down power lines. I mean, these are big metal poles knocking it right over. And again, this is a friendly reminder, too, for any areas hit hard with tornado damage. If you do not have to drive in it, please do not drive anywhere. Let the emergency managers and emergency crew do their work and do their thing. That's what they're doing right now. They're evaluating and helping those that were hurt or, stranded or stuck. This is more video from Clarksville. Again, look at that. It looks like the roofs were turned off. You see the debris out in front of it, too. It kind of just throws things everywhere. That's what a tornado can do, and that was a very large tornado in the Clarksville area. There was a ton of damage in this area. I mean, this is not a good sight. I mean, this happened during the day. This was in the middle of the afternoon. And unfortunately, you see a lot of people then stuck on the roads. There's, crews going by to go help, I'm sure, those that were hurt or stranded or stuck. We had reports of people being stuck in homes. And unfortunately, in the Clarksville area, 3 people lost their lives. We had 3 people that lost their lives so far in Madison. So far, that gives us 6 people, unfortunately. that lost their lives in these tornadoes. So that is not a good thing, and we're hoping that number does not grow, but we're going to continue to keep you updated with everything with that. But look at all that damage there. And it wasn't, just the damage, oh my gosh, and look at that. I mean, into the cars, you can see all the debris just thrown out there in the middle of the Clarksville area there. We just had quite a bit of damage in Clarksville, and especially in the Garrettsburg area. Now, the other thing is we had a church, I believe, that was destroyed in the Clarksville area, and we did speak to a pastor in Clarksville that talked about his church, and I want to just listen to what he had to say.
So all the individuals who were in the building, they're safe. No one was hurt. There were a couple of close calls, but everyone escaped without injury or any issues. Right now, the Board of Deacons are scrubbing the entire list. They're going through each ward, checking on the members, making sure that everyone is safe. So we're getting the updates as we speak. I've been getting tons of messages back and forth.
All right, and yes, we appreciate him talking to us, and I want to show you a little bit more of the Clarksville damage here, as you can see here. We appreciate you all sending your pictures, sending your videos, as long as you can do it safely. Please continue to send it at pics@WKRN.com. You can send it to Davis or me, Danielle Breezy TV, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. We want to hear from you, but you see the damage that was done here, and this is just one of several tornadoes we had on the ground today. Unfortunately, we had more than one large tornado on the ground at a time today, which is not good news. So this, again, in the Clarksville area, you see all the damage that was done by this large tornado that touched down. It was not good news for them. It was not good news for a lot of folks. The thing I can say there, if there's any good news coming up, I want to go back, if we can, to radar. You can see right now, storms are not severe in our area. In fact, storms are getting ready to exit our area, which is great news. Okay, we still have heavy storms over in Jamestown and Fentress County. We've got some heavy storms moving into White County here, heavy storms over McMinnville, Beersheba Springs, down to Tracy City and Winchester. But I do want to show you that these storms are beginning to exit our area, and notice that the tornado watch has been removed for a lot of folks here. So the good news is, if there is any good news from all of this, is the severe threat is going down for our area. The bad news is we've already had several tornadoes today, and large ones, unfortunately. So again, want to show you this, that you can see you are okay and you are safe in Nashville now. You are safe in Murfreesboro now. You are safe in Marshall County. You are safe in Giles County. Out east, unfortunately, I want you to stay weather aware for a little bit longer until that tornado watch is dropped. And again, the reason for this is we still have storms over that area. We have storms, as you can see right here, moving through parts of, say, Fentress County down to Cookeville. Got a heavy line of storms here. This is going to be moving towards Sparta and Doyle here. Here's the storms right now. You see a lot of lightning with these. Heavy downpours moving towards Campaign, Doyle, Sparta, Spencer. You're up next. Again, I would say this is a pretty intense line here between Highway 70, Highway 30. It's just to the east of 56. It's moving towards 111 there by the Sparta area. So just a heads up, you're going to have some noisy storms. The good news is these storms are not severe at this point. So again, we're watching this carefully. The storms are, pushing out of our viewing area quickly, which is good news, but still have not gone across to, say, Cumberland County either just yet. So I did put a storm track on this area in particular here. We've got storms moving to White Hill in about 3 minutes. Doyle at about 9:02, Spencer 9:06. I want to reiterate one more time, though, storms are not severe in our area right now. Not to say that they couldn't be. We still have that tornado watch up until 11 p.m. Until that comes down, we're going to stay with you and keep you informed with everything. Mooneyham, you'll see that at 9:17. Pikeville, 9:30. Lantana would see the storms at 9:37. Crossville, 9:43. And then Fairfield Glade, you would see this at about 9:55 in the evening. So again, that's the last gas of those storms there. That's probably an intensive line. And then we got a few more here. We've got some back through Lincoln, Moore, and Franklin counties, as you can see right over the Winchester area. That's going to be moving this way. And you have this one, and it is pushing towards, you'll see this in Cowan at 9:08, Suwanee at 9:14, Mont Eagle 9:20, and then Tracy City would see this at about 9:27. So we're tracking general storms right now. If anything turns severe, we'll let you know. But now we want to go back out live. We've got Blake Easton standing by. He is over in Gallatin, another heavily hit area. And Blake, tell us what you're seeing right now.
Hey, good evening to you, Danielle. Well, first and foremost, you can certainly just feel the rain really coming down right now. But in terms of what we're standing in front of, you can't even really make this out. This is the O'Reilly's Auto Parts store here on Water Ave, just behind Airport Road. And it really is remarkable and significant when you see the damage. In fact, I'll move out of the way so you can kind of get a better picture here. This wall, Danielle, that you're looking at is one of the only walls still standing of this auto parts store here. We're going to kind of pan a little bit just to kind of give you an idea. Down here where the wall is completely removed, if you were to stand right there, you can actually see all the way through this store. And so essentially you kind of, if you're picturing the store, really the front corner wall is the only wall that is left standing. So it really does kind of paint the picture of just how strong the winds that came through here are. Again, this is Water Avenue at the corner of where Airport Road is. And Danielle, quickly, I'm going to pick this up just to kind of give you an idea. I mean, this is just a brick on the ground, and it really kind of shows you there's so many bricks here. Some still kind of together, some really just kind of scattered all out. Obviously, first responders have been here earlier today and been able to put up some caution tape. You can't really get past where this fence is, but the damage of this auto parts store really is significant. And what's also significant is the fact that just on the other side of the road that we're standing in front of right now is actually a small little neighborhood with some homes here, and some of these homes had some damage as well, but nothing in comparison to what you're seeing from the store here. Danielle, we did have a chance to talk to one of the managers here. She told me that 3 people were inside the store when this storm hit. They were all able to take cover, and they're all home now and safe. So that is relatively good news to pass along when you think about just this is just shaping up to be just really a loss of damage and property right now. But obviously the damage here in Gallatin really is widespread. We understand a lot of that damage is coming from Airport Road, which isn't really surprising considering the fact that this is sitting on the corner of where Airport Road is. But what's also fascinating is this store was being built in 2006, and that was when another tornado moved through this area and actually destroyed the Circle K that's just on the other side of this auto parts store. So certainly a part of town that is no stranger to dealing with tornadoes, and unfortunately they have found themselves in it once again. But they tell us the community here in Gallatin is one that is willing to reach out and help their neighbor, and they're already seeing what they can do to lend a helping hand as the recovery process really starts tonight for the folks here in Gallatin. Reporting live in Gallatin, Blake Eason, News 2.
All right, thank you so much, Blake, for that report. And try to stay dry if you can. We're going to go now out to Nikki McGee. She's been in Clarksville all day. And Nikki, now what are you hearing from folks?
Well, Danielle, right now I'm here on the Purple Heart Highway, and as you can see behind me, it's getting darker out here. We have seen multiple cars lined up along this road. A lot of these people needing to get back into their homes, just pick up some items overnight or leaving their car overnight. And just as a reference, as I said before, we have this law enforcement command center right up here, and then again right across the road from me is where there was the main epicenter of this tornado, where it apparently touched down according to emergency officials. And then again, we did learn in the last hour that we have 2 people who died as well as a child, so 3 total. Also new this evening, there's now a curfew in place for Clarksville that's going to be in place both tonight and tomorrow night. That's going to be at 9 p.m. Now, we do want to show you guys some pictures that were shared with us from the Clarksville Fire Department. As you can see, they were running around really trying to help clean up this debris earlier today, and their big ask of you tonight is to make sure that if you can avoid driving, that you do so. Leave them plenty of room and other emergency responders to be able to get through this area and address those folks in need. And then we do want to take you to a gentleman I spoke with earlier today, and this is one of several I've seen out here with the same story. They weren't directly affected, but they did come out to help out their friends or family, wanting to make sure they were okay right after the storm. And here's what he had to say.
It's not fun, obviously. It kind of hurts, but I haven't lived here too long. But it's pretty cool to see a lot of people out here, even if they don't know people, they're still helping, which is always wonderful to see.
Yes.
No, again, that curfew is in place both tonight and tomorrow night. That begins at 9 p.m. Anyone needing assistance, you can head to Northeast High School. There is an emergency shelter set up there, along with the American Red Cross helping with those efforts. Reporting live in Clarksville, I'm Nikki McGee, News 2.
Okay, right now you're looking at a live view of our Storm Tracker radar network, and The good news, as Danielle mentioned a moment ago, though, we have some lightning and thunder, and we have some gusty winds out there in mostly our eastern and southeastern counties. We are not looking at any severe weather right now. No warnings in effect. I've got a nice 6-hour-long time lapse here to show you this line of storms that comes together. First, we had some individual supercells within this line of storms, of course, that caused all the problems. And you can see how it swept from northwest to southeast and east across the area. And look at the damage reports. Now, first we had the storm that went through Clarksville and it made its way up into parts of Kentucky, as you can see, with reported tornadoes there. And then, of course, we had this big cell that came right through here and came through the Dixon area, then through Nashville, made its way through Madison, unfortunately, into the Hendersonville area, across Old Hickory Lake, and then eventually up towards the Gallatin area, and eventually all the way up to Macon County and into western Macon County, eastern parts of Sumner County, where we had pretty much tornadoes on the ground for that part. Now, the further south you went and southeast you went, we had some lightning and thunder. We did have some wind damage here in Coffee County. As you can see, we did have that severe thunderstorm warning earlier from Coffee County that we were showing you. Originally, it was a tornado warning. They dropped that back to a severe thunderstorm warning, but indeed, we did have a couple of reports of some wind damage in the Manchester area as well. And back towards northwest Tennessee, they had several reports of very large hail and wind damage as well. But as we say, the good news now is that when we go to the current radar screen, you can see the showers and storms are from Jamestown to just east of Cookeville, pushing up on the plateau, and they're pushing through the McMinnville area, getting just east of McMinnville and up on the plateau as well. Good deal of lightning and thunder there, and a lot of noise going on, but we don't have any warnings in effect as the air mass has gotten to be just a little more stable. Obviously, it's unstable enough to have storms out there right now, just not unstable enough to create severe weather. And I can't rule out maybe getting another severe thunderstorm warning out of the situation, but for the most part, it looks like our severe weather event is mostly over. The plateau still, though, could be seeing some storms with some lightning and thunder and some gusty winds, as we're showing you right there. Here's the latest tornado watch until 11 o'clock. When you go east of Rutherford County, let's say from just near Putnam County and Jackson County and up into places like Clay County, southward across, let's say, Coffee County, and then back down to Lincoln County. Those points eastward are still under this tornado watch till 11 o'clock, but the rest of us, including the Nashville area, are no longer under a tornado watch as things have quieted down. It's going to turn a whole lot colder there around the region as time goes on, and we're going to be seeing temperatures actually dropping down to the upper 30s by daybreak tomorrow morning, and we're going to be looking at tomorrow's highs probably only in the mid-40s, maybe even low 40s in our northern and our eastern counties. So we've got a big cold spell coming in behind this. There's going to be a lot of cleanup work that has to be done tomorrow, a lot of work with all this damage that's been done across Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky, and it's going to be a cold day, but after some early morning showers, I think for the most part it's going to be dry on your Sunday. But if people are out and about near sunrise, maybe an hour or two after sunrise, especially from I-65 eastward, probably still some leftover showers, and we still can't rule out maybe you'll have a flurry or two up along the plateau during the mid-morning to midday time period as the cold air gushes in. Don't think that's going to amount to much of anything, but again, the main story though is that this line of storms is now pushing east up onto the plateau as we speak. The southern edge of it's still coming into about Winchester here, and we still have some gusty winds, we still have lightning and thunder, but at this time we have no warnings that are in effect for any of these storms out here, but some of them could have some wind gusts, maybe up to 40 to 50 miles an hour up along the Cumberland Plateau. Certainly some downpours with these storms as well. Again, we needed the rain, but the real news is we're going to have some much colder air dropping in behind this weather system. So that's a look at the weather. Of course, we're going to have more in a full 7-day forecast coming up on News 2 at 10, and we're going to toss it back to Danielle now.
All right. Thank you, Davis, for that weather update. And we're going to continue to keep you posted. He just talked about it, but we want to go out to Chris O'Brien. He is still live in Madison tonight. And Chris, we want to go out to you and see what's going on now where you are.
Yeah, hey Danielle, and the rain has actually picked up. It's a little bit lighter now, but in the last couple of minutes it's actually picked up quite a bit, which is why I brought the hood on. And we're just going to kind of let y'all take another look at some of the survey and some of the damage that I've seen just here on Nesbitt Avenue here in Madison. Now Madison, I think, has taken here, and as I say that, here comes the rain, and that's been the hard part, I think, for a lot of the residents here. They told me, while at the same time it's been hard enough to deal with, and the actual damage. These are actually really big, thick, wet drops of rain. And then you can kind of see it's already hard enough to try and make it out and take a look at some of the damage that they have. I mean, look at some of these houses. You can see the top left part of this house that I believe you're looking at right now, with just a whole floor essentially ripped off, and the rain is just continuing to pound down and pound down. And I'm going to have our great photojournalist Joe Gregory come back over to my right here. And like we keep saying, I've brought y'all back to this power pole a couple of times, but this is what's left, right? This used to be a power line. You can see all the power lines down. This pole right here, utility pole, you can see the breaker and the transformer as you kind of push further and further into some of this debris. Just completely snapped it right off, and that's like that just about every stop as you continue to go down the block. Like I kept saying, every house, no house was spared here. Every house took some sort of a beating. I'm going to bring you back over to this crime tape right here. The police tape as you continue to work your way down further. And that's where the Madison Trailer Park is, and that's where we think a lot of the damage has been centralized. Now, the issue is that trying to get there has been really, really difficult. We spent about 45 minutes trying to figure out how to go about a quarter mile down the street, because it can't go this way, can't go around. And even some of the main roads, you kind of get off Dickerson Pike and follow it around a little bit closer. And even on the main roads, power poles are down. We saw an abandoned trailer kind of just sitting on the road. You cannot get through. We have not figured out a way through to the other side. If we do, we will certainly find our way over there. But to reiterate what's happened here in Madison, and specifically here on Nesbitt, it has been such an appalling and devastating evening. We've had 3 people pass away just on this road alone, and that's what we've seen so far here in Madison. And again, every single house, not a single one, was spared, at least from some sort of damage. Danielle, I'll send it back to you.
So Brian, keep us up to date with what's going on in Madison. We appreciate your live reporting. It's been great to see you all night long. We don't really want to see you, but it's great to see you. Okay, I want to go over to this. This is this Clarksville or is this Gallatin? Okay, this is Gallatin. So in Gallatin today, I want to reiterate this. We had what's called a tornado emergency, is what they call. And what that means, in order to become a tornado emergency, it means a confirmed large tornado during significant damage that is going through a highly populated area. Obviously, Gallatin was a highly populated area, and the radar must indicate tornadic debris. Now, according to the National Weather Service's Sam Schamberger, he said we haven't had a tornado emergency in a decade, which is very scary. Okay, so that's just to tell you and to reiterate the point of what we saw today was very severe and maybe something we haven't seen in so long. And unfortunately, due to this large tornado, we unfortunately have already lost, 6 people in the outbreak. And we don't have, we're going to still see visuals as the day breaks tomorrow, because we haven't seen it since it hit Hendersonville and Gallatin at night. I know emergency vehicles and people are out there responding still at this hour. Now, I do want to go back out live. I think we have someone out live that we're going to go to here. My Owens has been out live with us in Hendersonville all afternoon and evening long. And you're driving around Hendersonville right now. Do you want to let us know what you're seeing?
Yeah, Danielle. So right now we're on Wessington Place. That's just a couple of blocks away from Main Street. And that's the big problem area. We haven't been able to get a signal every time we get close to that street. Now, throughout the night, we've been out here in Hendersonville. We arrived shortly after the storm went through. It caught so many people off guard. So right now, the situation is focused on power and damage. I want you to take a look at some of the video, what we were seeing earlier throughout tonight. For a good part of the night, we were outside of Big Play, right off of West Main Street. Remember, that's where the big problem area is. Their businesses were not only impacted by the power outages, but also a roof had collapsed, damaging vehicles. There were several employees, parents, and children inside Big Play at the time when the storm hit. Everyone had gathered together to wait it out Now, once it passed, that's when we could see kind of more of the damage, where parts of the roof were scattered throughout the entire parking lot. The entire side of the building was destroyed. I talked to one employee there. He let me know that right now it's unclear what happens next. Obviously, the business is going to be closed and shut down for a while, but once the storm hit, they could feel tile shaking, they could feel the roof shaking, and then, of course, it collapsed on them. But thankfully, no one was seriously hurt. We were told of 2 minor injuries, but for the most part, everyone was good and able to make it out of there. But the real waiting game right now is for when the sun comes up, because that's when they can really assess what can be salvaged. But, you know, only tomorrow we'll be able to tell, Danielle.
All right. Thank you so much, Mai. We appreciate reporting from Hendersonville. Please keep it up. And you can see as she's driving there, she's going through some of these areas that were hit by that tornado. And again, it was a large, violent tornado on the ground at Hendersonville, and it then went over to Gallatin. Now, I want to take you into what's happening right now and give you a quick update of what you can expect for the rest of this evening. And as you notice, the tornado watch is being chipped away for a lot of counties. Still have it, though, in effect for our eastern counties. But notice most of us now beginning to see improving conditions for us, which is good news. I will tell you that on the backside of this, though, get ready for cold conditions. Winter is not over, my friends, and it's going to feel totally different when you step outside the door tomorrow. Now, I want to show you Storm Tracker Radar Network here, because as you see, from Jamestown to Cookeville, down to McMinnville, down to Manchester and Winchester, we still have a lot of good storms out there at this point. Nothing is severe. I would tell you one of the heaviest storms actually moving through Sparta as we speak. That's going to be moving to Crossville pretty soon. We've also got some storms pushing through Sparta, Cookeville, Jamestown, and then we've got more storms down to the south, which I'll show you here in just a second. So we're going to be watching these storms for you. Nothing is severe at this point. I'm praying that this is the end of it and these storms will push out of here with no problems. But we also have some heavy storm activity, just so you know, over Huntland, Winchester, near Swanee, near Altamont there. So again, Pelham seeing this as well. And then the other story is this. The temperatures are really going to drop behind the system. And I want to just see if you can see this here real quick. And I'll just show you the temperatures here. You see the radar, but the temps are going to start to drop off as the cold front moves through. And you can already see it starting to do just that. So you see, you're still in the 60s from McMinnville down to Winchester. We're now in the 50s in Nashville, but look at Clarksville, 49, 50 in Camden. That's the colder air working its way in right now. And we also have with it, just so you know, very strong winds turning out of the north, which is going to make it feel colder than it is. We've got wind gusts up to 30 miles an hour now in Lawrenceburg, a 20-mile-per-hour wind gust in Columbia, and still got some strong winds where the storms are. Wind gusts up to 23 miles an hour now in Jamestown, and we've got 20-mile-per-hour wind gusts right now in the McMinnville area. But again, we are going to be tracking these showers and storms before they move out of our area. And I'll just load this in real quick. Sorry, I went to black. There we go. You can see the storms there. Heaviest storms out east onto the plateau. Still got some storms over in Franklin County. Nothing is severe right now, which is great news. And once this pushes out, the big story will be the cool down and the winter-like feel that's going to be returning to the forecast. So again, had a lot of storms roll through earlier today. Just showing you some storm reports here in the last 6 hours. Several of them came through from Clarksville through Nashville into, you know, Hendersonville, Gallatin, Madison. That's where that tornado was on the ground and kind of tracked across it. And that's when we got into that tornado emergency as we went into Gallatin again. So this is a thing that doesn't happen much. I want to make sure you're aware of that. Something to be concerned with when we say a tornado emergency, in case you didn't know that. What it meant was it's a confirmed large tornado doing significant damage and going through a highly populated area, and the radar must indicate tornadic debris, which is what happened today in the Gallatin area. And Sam Schamberger was saying this has not happened in over a decade for us to have a tornado emergency in Middle Tennessee. So this is something that was pretty scary that happened this afternoon and this evening. So we've got several reports. We've got a lot of reporters out there that are, you know, giving us reports from all the heavily hit areas, from Clarksville to Madison to Hendersonville to even Gallatin. Got Chandler upstairs. Chandler, you let me know when we want to go places. But for now, I will tell you this. We've got that tornado watch 2 up. That is until 11 p.m. for areas east. You can see this for Jamestown to Cookeville, McMinnville down to Winchester here. This should be removed sooner than later once these storms pass these areas, and things should start to calm down in our area. We're already seeing that happen. We do still have showers and storms out there, but the good news is nothing is severe. We did have several tornado warnings, several severe thunderstorm warnings throughout the day here, and we were watching them all carefully. And I appreciate all of you. Again, I know that as this thing starts to quiet on down, we want to hear from you, the viewers. Pics at WKRN.com, Danielle Breezy TV, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. If you have anything and you do it safely, please send us pictures, videos. We'd like to see them. I know we had a lot of video of the tornadoes being caught on camera in Clarksville, in Davidson County. So we saw a lot of these tornadoes firsthand as we were live on TV, and they were caught on those TDOT cameras, which was just really, really scary. So again, heavy storms out east right now. I know Davis Nolan's still with me. He's working on the 7-day forecast right now for you, but I can tell you, hint, hint, tomorrow, cold temperatures. Going to feel like winter outside. We do still have several storms from Jamestown to Cookeville to McMinnville down to Winchester here. Lots of lightning with these, so still going to be noisy. Don't want to freak you all out, though, because the good news is it looks like the severe weather threat is going down. So that is some good news. Now, you know, with these storms rolling across, you know, they did a lot of damage, and I know there's been a lot of power outages. So we want to go over to Kenley. He's at the alert desk. And Kenley, let me know what you are hearing.
Yes, Danielle, significant power outages all throughout Middle Tennessee. It's affecting several people throughout the whole area. This is what we've learned. Nashville Electric Service is reporting more than 39,000 customers without power. In Clarksville, CDE Light Band is showing more than 13,000 people without power. Cumberland Electric is reporting a little over 2,800 people without power. And again, in Nashville Electric Service, again, is reporting 39,000 customers without power. If you do see a power line, again, do not touch it. Do not go near it. Contact your local power company immediately. Also, as well, multiple power lines, poles are down along Gallatin North area. Severe damage along Nesbitt Lane, where there are at least 3 fatalities, and others are transported with injuries. Urban Search and Rescue is also assisting right now. So you can see all the first responders are out and about right now, trying to check on people and assist those who are in need. Please stay off the roads and give them some time to do what they need to do to make sure everyone is safe as well. We'll be here reporting live here in the newsroom. We'll have a show later on at 10 to update you more on what's going on with these power outages. Danielle?
All right, Kenley, thank you so much for that update. We appreciate you. Let's go show you some video again. This is from earlier today. Showing you this video because our TDOT SmartWay cameras caught this. The operator was watching this. This is the large confirmed tornado over in Davidson County as it moved across Davidson County. You'll see here lots of power flashes. That's when it's blowing up transformers. That green flash you see, transformer blown. And then look, there's the explosion. There was an actual explosion that happened in Davidson County from this tornado. So you see the way it just lit up, and then you'll see more transformers being blown. I mean, this was a large, violent tornado on the ground. That's why, as Kelly was mentioning, power outages, that's why we have them, because you can see this is blowing up transformers as it goes across the ground here. And this video is just, I could watch this. It's just crazy to watch this video. I mean, I'll tell you that. This is the power of Mother Nature at its finest right here. This large tornado in the middle of a Saturday going through a very heavily populated area in Davidson County. And by the way, we do have an interview from a deacon from a church in Davidson County. Church was destroyed. Let's hear real quick from them.
Tornado came through and looks like it's a total loss. Unfortunately, poor church is it's only 5 years old. Just looking around at it, it looks pretty bad. But God is good, you know. God provides, and God will keep us, you know. We just have to stay prayerful, stay faithful, and just trust Him.
Gosh, all right. Well, those are some words right there for sure. Now we want to go out live to McGee has been there all day, all night. Nikki, let's hear from you. What are you hearing and seeing right now?
Well, hearing and seeing is much different. I can tell you over the last few hours, you've seen the cars like the one right behind me of people parking here. They're not quite able to go to their homes, only by foot, so they can get a couple of their belongings. But right now, there's no traffic going through that area. But seeing and hearing is something I want to mention. Is the temperatures definitely dropped out here, getting a lot colder. Also, you notice how dark it is behind me. A lot of the power and the gas has been turned off as a precaution for safety. And just a little while ago, the mayor did issue a state of emergency as well as a 9 p.m. curfew. So that has just begun. That's going to be in place for both tonight and tomorrow night. I want to draw your attention right across the road here. I know I've been referencing this. This is kind of people that are going back and forth across this road between a church or to get to their cars and their homes down this road, this Garrettsburg Road. And I got to tell you, this has really been a heartbreaking scene because you've seen people come out and we saw a gentleman that had like a fish tank on a wagon, as well as we've seen parents with their children, strollers, pets, but you just realize that these people are really left with just the bags in their hands. Talked to a few people that aren't quite sure where they're going to go still tonight, but they know that they're going to look for a place. One man also said it's all about having faith in God. He wasn't quite sure where he was going, but he was just happy that him and his family were okay. So I've seen a lot of that tonight, and your hearts certainly go out to people out here. Again, there is that curfew in place at 9 p.m. Also, emergency officials are asking you to stay off the roads, most importantly to allow room for their vehicles to get through. They've had a very busy night, and we did confirm a little while ago 3 people unfortunately did lose their lives here. That includes 1 child. However, search and rescue efforts are still underway this evening as they're trying to make sure no one else is under debris. So be very careful. And again, like Kinley said just a few moments ago, be really careful. There's still lots of down power lines and trees. Keep in mind those power lines could still be live. Just be cautious, and if you can, stay home, stay out of the way of first responders. Reporting live in Clarksville, I'm Nikki McGee, News 2.
Thank you, Nikki, so much for that report, and keep us up to date with what's happening in Clarksville. Yes, she mentioned that 3 people unfortunately lost their lives, and there was a lot of folks injured, especially in the Garrettsburg area. It seemed like that was the area that got hit the hardest in the Clarksville area. So let's talk about the weather situation as we go deeper into the night. The good news is severe threat is waning. We love it. We want that to happen. Still have a tornado watch up, though. We're not going to let our guard down just yet. Davis Nolan standing by with me. He's working on that 7-day forecast for you, which I know is entailing some cold weather come tomorrow. But from Jamestown to Cookeville down to McMinnville and Winchester, Lincoln, Franklin, Moore still under that tornado watch. That's going to be until 11 p.m. this evening. Here's why. We still have storms on Storm Tracker Radar Network. We still have showers even east around Nashville, the Murfreesboro area. But you notice the heaviest storm activity now pushing east into Fentress County, down over into Cumberland County, just cross over Sparta. You probably had some good light show there with a lot of lightning, heavy downpours, even some small hail cannot be ruled out with some of these storms that are developing as we speak. And then we've got more storms down here pushing towards Tracy City, a few more over in Franklin County and Winchester and Lincoln County. That's in southeastern Lincoln County, dealing with some lightning and some thunder. The story is this, though. Behind this system, we're going to see temperatures drop. We're already at 49 in Clarksville, 50 in Camden, 54 in Nashville, still around 70, though, in McMinnville. So we have to wait for that front to go by, and then those temperatures will drop like a rock. Winds are gusting out of the north in Lawrenceburg up to 30 miles per hour. So that's some strong wind gusts. We still have strong wind gusts out east, too, where the storms are near, say, Jamestown and even Cookeville and even Lebanon now. So, again, still dealing with strong storms. We're going to continue to deal with those as we head into the night tonight and into tomorrow. That will lead to wind chills. That'll be cold. It's going to be a cold day tomorrow for sure. Again, this is Storm Tracker Radar Network, just showing you the storms where they are, as you can see. And I do want to go over those storm reports because we had a lot of them. We had a lot of them, and I'll just click a few of these here just to show you. Reports over, in Davidson, where we were talking about tornado damage, debris signature. There was cars slipped over on I-65. We had some damage reports come out of Sumner County. There was a, tornado debris signature on the radar with damage reported there. We also had damage around Gallatin, where we had definitely on the south side of Gallatin a lot of damage. We had a lot of damage up even near Castilian Springs, unfortunately. And then we had some even in Robertson County. I want to point that out. A lot of damage to an industrial area up there. We were, tracking that storm. We had that tornado signature. And then back out towards Sladen and the Charlotte area, we had more reports here. We were watching this one where we had damage report in the northern part of Dixon County from that tornado. So again, a lot of damage reports coming in. I mean, a lot of this happened. A lot of these storms, especially when we went past Nashville, happened at night. So I'm sure we're going to see a lot more once the sun comes up tomorrow. I'm not necessarily looking forward to that, but we have heard a lot of damage reports coming out of Sumner County, Davidson County, Robertson County, and even out towards Dixon County. So again, this was a significant event. They were talking about this, that it was a tornado emergency when it hit Gallatin. Okay, a tornado emergency when it hit the Gallatin area, which means it's a confirmed large tornado doing significant damage going through a highly populated area. So just an idea with that. Okay, so we've got lots of reporters all over the place. We want to go over to Mai Owens. She's been out in Hendersonville. She's in the storm tracker right now. And Mai, let me know what you're seeing where you are.
So Danielle, right now we've been seeing a lot of power in this area, traffic lights working, street lights working in this area, but just a couple of blocks away at West Main Street, it's a completely different story. The situation is focused on power and damage. Now, Main Street that runs through much of Hendersonville is shut down due to traffic and those street lights being completely out. Not to mention the down power lines, making it very dangerous on the road in some spots because it's so hard to see the power lines in the middle of the road, especially, again, in that Main Street area. We've been kind of driving around the outskirts of it because you can't even get a signal as you get closer to that area. Now, I want you to take a look at some video where we were there on Main Street earlier today at Big Play. There are several employees, parents, and children. They were inside having a good time on a Saturday night when the storm hit. Everyone had to gather together and wait it out. But once it passed, they could see more of the damage, parts of the roof scattered throughout the entire parking lot, the entire side of the building destroyed. I talked to an employee who was inside when it hit in the sheer chaos that happened. I want you to take a listen to the interview I had with him.
I got a notification on my phone saying that we were shelter in place. I went out the back door, double checked everything, and I could hear sirens off in the distance starting, and I just kind of turned around, went to our managers and was like, hey, we need to start doing stuff, and everybody just kind of congealed together and made a team and kept everybody that was inside safe. So it was, our team worked really well to keep everybody safe that was inside. We had a lot of birthday parties that were going on, and it was kind of a upheaval for a lot of them. So yeah, it was it came in real quick. All the doors flew open, all the tiles started shifting around, and then we got everybody into the bathrooms in the back and kind of got everybody into the center of the building. By that time, stuff started falling, and we lost our ceiling over our go-karts track, and our whole back of the building here is completely demolished, so we have no bowling or anything like that anymore. So yeah.
How did that feel?
It was definitely you could feel the energy in the air. You could feel everything just kind of pop, and ears pop, everything like that, and next thing you know, there's dust flying around, and trying to keep all the small children as safe as possible, because I mean, it's an arcade. We had a lot of kids in there. I think we had a lot of smaller birthday parties, so it was just trying to keep all the little kids safe and organized, and keep the parents calm as well, and just try to ride it out as much as possible.
I know we were expecting storms. I'm sure you weren't expecting this.
No, I knew we were going to have thunderstorms and stuff like that, and brought a jacket just to be safe, but it definitely, I don't think a jacket's going to cover this now. So
Are you guys just kind of playing it by ear? What happens tomorrow? What happens next?
Yeah, as far as we know, we're going to be closed down for a bit because it's going to be a massive construction that we got to do on the building, and to make it safe for us to go back in. So until then, we're just going to kind of hang tight and start helping clean up as much as possible in the next few days, and see what happens.
Now, as he was talking, you could even hear the building alarm in the background. Thankfully, everyone was able to make it out safe. We're going to continue to circle around this area. As you can see right in front of us, police have several streets still blocked off here, maintaining traffic. So we're just going to continue circling this area. Danielle.
All right, thank you so much, Mike, for that report there out of Hendersonville. Now I want to show you some video again. This is of the Nashville tornado, and you're going to see the explosion as this goes across. You see there it is, lighting up a transformer, lighting up another transformer there, and then boom, there is the explosion. You see the fire that goes up into that tornado there. Wow, that is scary. And then look how dark it gets with the smoke with the tornado there. Just what a chilling sight to see. That is that tornado over in Davidson County. I mean, watching this is just scary to see this. Philip witnessing this. This is his video here. And we actually had another person witnessed this and, want to hear from them.
I was on my deck filming the storm and everything. I saw it over that way towards the Rivergate area and thought I was pretty safe because all the dark clouds was over there. Then after about 5 minutes, I could hear it. They say, if it sounds like a train's coming, that means the tornado's coming. I heard that sound behind me. So I turned the video to look the other way, and that's when I started seeing debris flying in the air, and that's when I was like, realized, oh, it's coming this way. And I saw the funnel cloud. It didn't look like it was touching down. It looked like it was only coming right at the top of the houses. And then once it got right over something, I'm guessing it was a transformer or something like that, just massive explosion, and just like crazy looking.
That was wild. I haven't seen anything like that. What was going through your mind when that happened?
I think you could hear it on the video. You're probably not going to play that on the video, but just like, this is crazy. This is wild. That's pretty much it.
I mean, you're in the news industry. You've seen a lot of stuff in your life, I imagine, even though you covered sports at some level. Where does this rank on the wildness, crazy scale you've ever seen?
Considering I got to experience it, it's like number one. I mean, it's definitely up there in the top 5, probably. Yeah.
You ever seen anything like this before?
I mean, not myself, but like, of course, working in the industry, I've seen videos of doing some wild stuff, yeah.
Now, you don't seem too scared to me. I mean, I'm just thinking to myself, I'd be pretty terrified. What kind of feelings, kind of emotions was that like?
There's, of course, working in news, part of me just like, get the footage, get the shot, and then I had like 1 foot back. It's like, if that makes any kind of direction towards me, I'm in the house, I know, I was sitting there thinking, actually, like a lot of people I used to work with, especially the weather people I used to work with, be like, why aren't you in your safe place? Like, why aren't you doing that? But I felt safe at the moment, and I mean, it didn't come over, it didn't hit our apartments, but as soon as that explosion happened, our lights went out. So, but yeah, I was just kind of just like, get the shot. That's pretty much my mentality of it.
And let you know what's happening here. We do have that tornado watch up. It's up until 11 p.m. Saturday. At Saturday night, should I say. And let me just show you it real quick here. From Jamestown to Cookeville, McMinnville down to Winchester, still have the tornado watch. We're going to watch these counties hopefully get chipped away because the severe weather threat is really waning in our area. Notice the storms are pushing east and pushing out of here, out of Fentress County, out of Cumberland County. And down to the south, we still have some noisy storms over in Franklin, but they are not severe at this point. So we've got storms over in Jamestown to Crossville. We've got more storms down to the south here, and you can see they're over in Winchester area and pushing east into the Chattanooga area. So they'll be pushing out of here. And we will be watching these to push out, and once they push out, we're going to see cooling temperatures. Now, I do want to show you our Eurostone camera right now in downtown Nashville. Obviously, Broadway busy, but we do have cooler temperatures moving into Nashville. Currently 54 degrees. We're at 49 now in Clarksville, 50 in Dixon, still 61 in Winchester and 68 in McMinnville. But these temperatures should start to drop off as that colder air works its way in. And the other thing working its way in, gusty winds behind the system. Wind gusts up to 22 miles an hour now out of the north in Columbia and Lawrenceburg, and that's making it feel colder than it is outside. So just a heads up with all of you. We've got cold temperatures moving in. It's going to feel like winter as you head into the day tomorrow. The good news is the weather should be more tranquil. Bad news is we still have storms out there right now. Most of these are not severe at this point. So as I load this up, sorry, I went to black there. There's the storms as they push east. They're east onto Fentress County. They're east over in Cumberland County and then over in Franklin County. This is the last gasp of our system moving on through. So the good news is the severe weather threat is going to calm down in our area very quickly here, and hopefully those tornado watches will be removed from our viewing area. I know Davis Nolan is working hard to get that 7-day forecast updated for you because we've had a very, very busy day. To show you what's happening here in the storm reports here, we've got several tornado reports coming in of damage from all across the area. We had some over in Dixon that caused a lot of damage in the Dixon area. We also had some tornado reports come in Robertson County, where we had damage to an industrial zone there. We've got several reporters out live in Hendersonville. We've got a reporter in Gallatin. We got a reporter in Clarksville, where we had bad damage out there as well. And then we had more damage as it moved towards Trousdale County. And we had some near Castilian Springs in Sumner County also had some reported damage. So lots of tornadic storms out there today. The thing is right now, the severe threat, is waning. Still have some heavy storms, though, over in Winchester. Still have some heavy storms over in Crossville and up towards Jamestown, but these are about to push out of our viewing area, and they are not severe which is a welcome change. So from Clark Range to Mayland, down to Crossville, we're seeing a few storms there. Down to the south here, we're seeing a few more over in Winchester. At this point, most of the storms are clearing, so I want to ask you all at home if you have any pictures or videos, and if you start to get some when the day breaks tomorrow, if you haven't seen some yet, please send it to us at pics@WKRN.com. Me, Danielle Breezy TV, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. We appreciate seeing those photos from you and those videos and all the content you guys have been giving us today. And we're just hoping that everybody stayed safe through these storms, because it was a wild day in Middle Tennessee in terms of tornado weather. So we're watching this very carefully, and we're seeing these storms kind of push out of here. The last gas is over in Crossville right now. A little bit of lightning from Clark Range to Mayland to Crossville, moving towards Crab Orchard. So it's going to be going across 40 here. So we'll be tracking that storm for you. Then we got a few more storms down here to the south near Winchester, Sherwood, Huntland area as well. So we're going to continue to track these storms. And we've got a lot of people out live, I know. And I know Chandler's upstairs trying to work on that for me, because we want to go out live and get as many reports as possible as we can. But again, the good news is, if one thing that there is to say that there is good news, we have the severe weather threat waning in our area. Still have tornado watches up until 11. And I got to say, we still got storms out in Crossville, Jamestown, and down towards Winchester. But these are all below severe thunderstorm warning limits. So again, we're watching these storms as they push east into East Tennessee, heads up to Knoxville. They're coming to you next, heads up to Chattanooga, coming over you next. But they are not severe at this point. Unfortunately for us today, we had large tornadoes on the ground, did a lot of damage. We're going to probably see a lot more of the damage tomorrow morning on Good Morning Nashville. But we have lots of reporters out live, keeping you up to date with what's happening. So far, we have, I believe, 6 fatalities from this storm. Unfortunately, 6 folks lost their lives. We have injuries. We have a lot of damage. And, of course, we're going to keep you updated. And when we have News 2 now at 10, we'll tell you more about that. But, again, this is in Jamestown, the Crossville area here. Still have some storms that way. We've got more down to the south. Looks like they just issued a flash flood warning, but that's just outside of our viewing area. We still got some showers around Murfreesboro. The showers are pushing out of Nashville right now into Mount Juliet. That's just light rain shower activity. And the big story is going to be the cool down that's following this system. So again, Chandler, if we can get some people, I don't know what's happening. Want to let you know that we've got storms out to the east. We've got drying going out to the west. And then we also have the tornado watch that's being plucked away quickly. So the severe threat going down very, very quickly. Still have it, though, for Lincoln, Franklin, and Moore. And those tornado watch goes up to Cookeville and Jamestown as well. So we're watching that. We're going to go back out. This is video from Clarksville from earlier today. Okay, and we want to show you this because this is as that large tornado touchdown in Clarksville, reminding you it was in the Garrettsburg area, I believe. That's where we had the multiple injuries, and unfortunately 3 people lost their lives. You can see that. I mean, that's a large, violent tornado on the ground. You can see that in the video there as it comes down and goes across Clarksville. That's in Montgomery County. The Garrettsburg area hit the hardest here. Now, we do have some sound, I believe, from the mayor there, so let's hear from him.
A lot of people are reaching out right now asking how they can help. One of the best ways they can help right now is to really stay off the roads and let the emergency responders do what they need to do. We still have a lot of power lines down. There are a lot of areas that are unsafe right now.
As our first responders need time and space, there are down power lines. We know there's extensive damage throughout the community, so we need to be able to take care of those families so desperately in need of help. So please do that for us and for yourself and for your neighbors.
All right. And we're going to go over to Chris O'Brien, who is out there live again in Madison. And Chris, let me know what's going on where you are.
Hey, Danielle, we're still here on the same road where we've seen all the damage, but the newest piece that we have here is we actually heard from 2 people who live here in Madison just a couple of blocks over, and they were just about moved to tears, over all the damage and destruction. It's hard to stomach at some level. I mean, you look at some of the stuff behind you, it is a little bit overwhelming. I know I always say we're reporters, but at the same time, we are people first. I know, Danielle, that's something that you have kind of subscribed to a little bit as well. But so we heard from 2 people here. They shared some of their experience with us, what it's been like for them in the past 2 hours. You can go ahead and take a listen right now.
My kids are screaming. I'm freaking out. Our neighbors come with us across the street. They bring their dog, and we're all in the basement. And we're just like, We kind of didn't really think that anything was going to happen until it was actually happening. And we were loading in the car, and it just started, it was a downpour. And then we were like, okay, this is real. And we got into the basement, and her babies were crying. And then we had our 16 and 17-year-old, and, you know, they're sitting there, and they don't really show, like, a lot of emotion, but they were terrified at that moment.
I've heard a couple people say my 17-year-old was crying, and that's how I knew.
Yes.
When you look at this block, this damage, what runs through your mind?
Well, where I'm from, Kentucky, we had a massive flood not too long ago. It's very reminiscent of that. Tragedy, people who are suffering, and you don't know it until the next day, and then you hear about it in the news, and there's nothing you can do about it besides offer food, clothing, shelter, money, but nothing will ever give them back what they've lost. Yeah. There's a lot, and the loss of life, like, I don't even want to talk about it because I was sobbing over there, you know, like, I honestly didn't think this was happening right here. I just thought, oh, it's like strong winds, you know, everyone will be okay. And I live 2 minutes from here, and this is happening, and I didn't think I'd stumble across this at all, and I'm heartbroken. I'm sad.
I was going to ask, the next question what are some of the emotions that y'all been dealing with the last couple of hours?
Fear and sadness and pain, knowing that others are suffering. Like, I can't handle human suffering in general at all, like even animals. Like, I've been crying a lot since hyperventilating, crying like at what I'm seeing. Like, I don't like it. It's hard.
Yeah. The loss of life, and then seeing people go through their homes with like headlamps on. That's absolutely heartbreaking, because you really don't think about like the important things that you need to get out of your home until you actually have to. And knowing that there's people like picking baby toys up, or like things that have just been blown around that aren't in the places that they were.
In the dark.
Yeah.
Our power is out at my house right now too. But that's fine. My babies are sleeping safely in their bed, and I feel guilty, but also grateful. There's a lot of feelings.
I was going to say, you were moved to tears.
Oh yeah, I've been sobbing.
What part of it has overwhelmed you?
The sight, seeing things that shouldn't look like this. I drive through this area all the time to go to Rivergate, and my child goes to school right over there on the corner of Old Hickory and Ronnie Road, and it's very heartbreaking to see things out of place and in a tragic way, not like moved around. Like, it's devastating over here, knowing that there's people inside their homes that have been shaken and they'll never be the same again. You know, that makes me really sad. I don't know, I can't, the sight of everything, it hurts to see it.
Lauren Smith, I really appreciate your time and being gracious with me. Is there anything else you'd like to add that I've not asked you?
I just pray that no more. I mean, I'm really sad that 3 people have died, including a young child. I just hope that there's no more, and I pray for everybody who's been affected by this tonight. And yeah.
I just hope that these people can receive the help that they're definitely going to need.
And devastating has been the word, I think, that has been thrown around quite a bit here. And again, I'll step out of the frame and let you take another good look. I've brought y'all back to this power pole and these power lines quite a bit in the last, 2 hours or so that we've been out here. This power pole was really interesting. We actually just found out from one of the police officers walking around that it's one of the few that actually went this way into yards. Most of the power poles, for whatever reason, they told us they fell actually into the street. So interestingly enough, this one fell into the yards of the people that live here. And like I said, you can see the transformer, you can see the breaker, you can see really just how significant some of this wind and some of this damage really was. And I'll actually swing it back over this way. I'll have Joe Gregory, our great photojournalist, kind of take a look. You can see people literally in their front porch with headlights on. I think that's the hardest part for a lot of people to stomach, is that there's people going around trying to salvage whatever it is that they actually can, what little is left. in these homes and in these houses that is salvageable. And I think that's the most jarring, at least in my mind, is seeing people having to not only come and search and rescue, but also come and do so in the dark more than anything. I think when the sun comes up, we're going to see even more destruction and devastation that we can't even see. Remember, this is just what we can see thus far. But as things continue to progress, as we continue to find out more here in Madison, I'll continue to bring it to y'all. Danielle, for right now, I'll send it back to you.
Thank you so much, Chris. We appreciate your good reporting there out of the Madison area. Now we got to go to Nikki McGee. She's in Clarksville, another area hit very hard by a large tornado. Nikki, tell me what's going on right now.
Well, Danielle, as we've mentioned, there's now a curfew here in place in Clarksville for 9 p.m. and you can tell it's very dark out here. That's what me and my photographer keep noticing, how dark and cold it's really gotten. Right behind me has been basically the staging area for law enforcement this evening, and let me tell you, this has truly been an all hands on deck effort. We've seen state troopers here, as well as sheriff's office, police, emergency rescues, of course, all working to make sure everyone's okay, get everyone safely out of their homes, and go through, and they're still doing those search and rescue efforts to make sure that no one else is left in their homes. And speaking of which, I want to take you right across the road. If you can kind of look over here, like I said, it is dark. There's a couple of people that have abandoned their cars here along the roadway that live back in that subdivision. It looks like they are just now letting cars go through that road, but that's been blocked off up until this point. One other good point I want to pick up is that there's been a utility truck that we just saw with utility poles going by, so that's good news. Again, power has been out for the area, so they are working to restore that. But again, if you are home this evening right now, law enforcement is asking that you stay there and make plenty of room for their vehicles. And remember that curfew is in place at 9 p.m. Reporting live in Clarksville, Nikki McGee, News 2.
Thank you so much, Nikki, for that report. And please stay safe out there. We appreciate your reporting all day, all night long. Let's show you what's going on weather-wise right now. We got a tornado watch still in effect. Has not been lifted yet for areas to the east. I think it momentarily should be dropped because the storms are about to move out of our viewing area. And the severe weather threat should be done for the night. Unfortunately, it's been a catastrophic day here in Middle Tennessee. We've had multiple large tornadoes on the ground, lots of damage, injuries, deaths. It's not a great day for Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky. Let's talk about what's happening right now, though, because those storms are pushing east into East Tennessee in a weakened state. So that's good news for Knoxville, good news for Chattanooga. Still, though, dumping a lot of rain. You see that green there? That would be a flash flood warning out for the Chattanooga area. We do still have showers up through Jamestown and Cookeville into Crossville here. You can see that there. Very light rain showers ongoing from Sparta to Watertown down to McMinnville. Still a lot of lightning, too, so they're going to be noisy as they go across your area. You can see that in Crossville there. And then as we go down farther south, still got a few lightning bolts over in Franklin County, even in Coffee County near Manchester, Winchester, but just general showers at this point. So storms are pushing out of our viewing area. They're also weakening as they do. So Chattanooga and Knoxville friends should be okay and good to go. However, for us, unfortunately, we saw a lot of severe weather today. Do want to talk about the temperatures because that's going to be the big change when you step outside the door. If you step outside earlier today, it was warm. We were in the mid to upper 60s, even pushing 70. Now we're down into the 50s, but look at Paducah, 46, St. Louis, 41, 41 Branson, and 35 in Kansas City. That's the cold air working its way in for your Sunday. So big change from Saturday to Sunday is that temperature dropping very, very fast. And so we're going to see that. And we're already starting to see that in our area. We're down to 49 in Clarksville, 48 in Dixon, 47 in Camden, and in the mid 50s in Nashville. So cooler air working it. And we're going to watch that carefully. We also want to talk about the damage, and we're getting new damage reports coming in from the Gallatin area. Our own Blake Easton out live there. And Blake, let me know what you're seeing and what's going on in the Gallatin area.
Hey, good evening to you, Danielle. You really don't have to look far at all to see what we're seeing here. The damage is significant. It is widespread. You can see right here this home behind us, a massive tree just really taking over this home. I'm not even sure if you can tell from our shot here, but this home, a large portion of the roof of it is actually just completely gone. And that's actually in a separate area compared to where the tree fell. I'm not sure if the roof was removed, obviously, due to some of that wind damage that came through. And just to kind of give you perspective, perspective, Danielle, this is we're still in Gallatin. We're northeast of where we were earlier at the O'Reilly's Auto Parts store. And so if you're thinking about that track, it just really kind of seemed to have a really kind of quick and specific movement as it tracked through Gallatin here. And obviously, as you can see here, this home just really almost unrecognizable, really is heartbreaking as you think about the fact that obviously we're in December, the holidays are just right around the corner, and knowing that someone potentially lived in this home, and obviously there is certainly a long road of recovery ahead for them. Again, we're here in Gallatin. This is going to be a neighborhood just off Airport Road, and as you see right here, this tree that has fell on the home, it feels like it was kind of a 1-2 punch. You've also got the tree that fell on the home, but not to mention just on the back side of this home, the roof completely ripped off. And Danielle, to kind of give you some more perspective, this is a neighborhood that we're in, and really kind of a northeast shot from where I'm standing right here. It feels like there was a massive track of storms that just moved through, and really when we were driving through this neighborhood, I can count. There's another home just off in the distance where there's some significant roof damage, and just behind us on another street of this neighborhood, there was another home with no roof as well. You can actually even hear off in the distance there seems to be contractors already in this neighborhood getting to work, trying to repair some of that roof damage that's already here. There's also first responders and police blocking down portions of the roads here where there's power lines still down. I talked to one officer. He told me it's just not safe for us to make it down one of the roads in this particular neighborhood. Also, Red Cross is already on the scene. They're doing some of their surveying here. Just moments ago, I was speaking with one of them. He says he has no doubt they'll be sending a crew down here first thing tomorrow morning. And so, Danielle, I mean, you said it best. It really has just been a catastrophic day across Middle Tennessee when you think about how widespread these storms were, from, obviously being in Clarksville, working their way over here to Gallatin, Hendersonville, Madison, you name it. It really has just been significant. So real quick, before we wrap up, I want to give you one more look at this home. This is obviously a massive tree that fell. You can see even just the roots of this tree that kind of give you perspective on just how massive this was. And obviously you think about just the wind that came through that had to have been so powerful to rip this literally out of the ground and put it right there on top of this home here. And then not to mention the roof on the back side of this home completely gone, and debris obviously just scattered all throughout the yard. It really is just a gut-wrenching and heartbreaking scene to stumble upon this evening. So for now, we'll send it back to you in studio, reporting live in Gallatin. Blake Houston, News 2.
All right, and thank you so much, Blake. And again, that was the area where we went under that tornado emergency, which we haven't seen in a long time. In fact, I was talking to Chrissy Hurley from the National Weather Service, and the last time we had a tornado emergency was March 2nd, 2012. Before that, it was April 10th, 2009, which, if you remember, was a Good Friday tornado in Murfreesboro. So again, folks, we haven't had tornado emergencies happen here very often. And obviously where Blake is, you can see that's the damage that was done by a large threatening tornado over a very populated area in the Gallatin area. So let's talk a little bit about what's happening right now weather-wise, because the severe threat is going down. The rain showers are pushing out. Are pushing into Chattanooga, into Knoxville. Still a few showers here from Jamestown. Got a few more over in Crossville. A little bit of lightning with that. The heaviest downpours in the yellows and reds you see right over Crossville. And then we got a few more down here to the east of Winchester here, pushing into Tracy City and pushing really out of our viewing area eventually. The big story here is the cold air working its way in. Look at Paducah 46, look at Kansas City 35. Shock to your system tomorrow morning. It's only going to be in the 40s for highs. It's going to be real cold first thing, and with a little bit of wind, it will feel even colder than it is. I want to show you our Ennigan-Berg's exteriors camera in Dixon because things are quieting down there. One thing we may have to watch for, depending on these winds calm down a bit, is some fog developing overnight, because we're starting to see some visibilities getting reduced around Camden. Also, because of the rain, the visibilities are reduced around Crossville and everything like that. Now, I will tell you tomorrow we are going to see potentially a few showers to the east first thing in the morning. As we get to lunchtime, we'll be breezy and cold in the 40s, and then by afternoon, only warming to 45 degrees. But the storm threat is waning. That's the good news here. I do want to talk a little bit more about the storms that we saw today. We saw a lot of them. We had a lot of reports coming in, and we have reporters all over set up tracking these storms. So again, Here are those tornado reports from Kingston Springs over to Nashville, over to Sumner County. That was around Hendersonville, and then up to Gallatin. We saw the storms there. And I know we have Chris O'Brien out there live, which we want to get to in just a second. But we also had tornado confirmations around Springfield as well. Now, this is the past 6 hours. I should be showing you a little bit more. Let me show you some more here. Whoa, there we go. That's the past 24, and that's like from the Clarksville tornado where Nikki McGee is. Those are the Clarksville tornado that went through Clarksville to the north and then pushed into southern Kentucky. And then we had some more tornado reports out that pushed into Robertson County, and then the other ones that moved into Davidson County and then into Sumner County and even Trousdale County over there. Now, I'm wondering, Chandler, do we have a chance to go to Chris? Okay, I was going to say, let's go out to Chris O'Brien. He's been out there live with us in Madison. And Chris, let me know what's going on.
Hey, Danielle, I think the most jarring thing, and we've been with y'all here for the last two and a half hours, I think the most jarring thing here in the last 30 minutes, at least for me, has been just how cold it's gotten. I know you touched on that in your forecast just a couple seconds ago, but it is really, really cold outside. And as things have kind of started to dwindle a little bit storm-wise, you know, we've seen a lot of the ambulances, we've seen a lot of the first responders kind of finally let the scene go, put the caution tape up and kind of call it a night. But now that it is completely dark, it has gotten really cold, and again, really dark. I'll point you over here. If you look over to my right, your left, you see some people looking around with flashlights. We talked about this in our last live hit when y'all were with us. Just how dark it really is here, you can kind of see as that flashlight pierces through some of the darkness and looks at some of the other houses that have really faced some significant damage. And I've said this a bunch of times tonight, just about every single house here on Nesbitt Lane in Madison has suffered some sort of damage, a lot of it catastrophic. I think, like I said before, I think the most jarring thing to me has been seeing those people with headlights come and search for whatever they could salvage, what little remains of these houses. Now, I know structurally you can kind of tell there is a lot of structure left, but if you look kind of more deeper, look inside, you can see all sorts of drywall, all sorts of different things. I'm actually going to bring Joe Gregory over to his right even a little bit more. There is actually a tree I wanted to point out. If you look kind of follow my finger all the way up, you can see there's actually a tree, and it is just covered with not drywall rather, but insulation. And you can see just how much damage has happened and has been wrought upon these last few houses. Danielle, for now, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Chris O'Brien. We appreciate you out in Madison. Now we're going to go over to Jerry Barler. He is out in Hendersonville. He's been there for the last couple of hours. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of damage out there. Jerry, let me know what's going on where you are.
Yeah, Danielle, we are right here on Main Street, right in the heart of Hendersonville, in a strip. And you're looking at what is left of, I'm told the name of the business is well, I can't even remember the name of it now, Miscellaneous, Miscellaneous, and a car store. I was told that there were several employees and some customers today when the storm hit. They immediately took off running to the basement as fast as you can see. This entire building basically has imploded. Fell outwards, wall fell inwards. The roof came down on top of it. Cars are covered with debris, but those employees and customers were able to make it to the basement in time and were unharmed. But very scary moments for those people there that were in there this afternoon as this storm hit. And this is a story throughout town, all up and down Main Street. Just about everywhere you go, if there is light enough to see, you see damage on almost every business down through here, whether it be a roof torn off, windows blown out, air conditioning units ripped off, walls collapsed. Told several places around town had some people that were trapped in buildings, maybe not underneath debris, but just weren't able to get out with something blocking a doorway or something of that nature. Everything from the First Baptist Church down the road, maybe the YMCA, the arcade, and just almost chaos when we first got here. There were first responders literally going in every direction on every road here, trying to navigate through the amount of traffic that was coming through here, people trying to get to their homes, people coming to look and see what was going on, and just police cars, ambulances, fire trucks in every direction, even sometimes crossing paths with each other, going opposite directions to try to find and get to these places that have been so heavily damaged. I can tell you it's been a while since I've seen one of this magnitude come through here, and then to come through at such a time of day when so many people were out all up and down Gallatin Road. I'm surprised we didn't see more damaged cars along the roadway, but a lot of damaged cars in parking lots, as you see, like this place here. But fortunately right now, along the stretch, at least where we are, we haven't heard of any major injuries or serious injuries because people were able to take cover. But I know that's not the situation around town. And so we will continue to stay here through the night. There have been some employees that showed up. We'll try to talk to them, but a lot of damage here in Hendersonville. Danielle.
All right. Thank you so much, Jerry, for that report out of Hendersonville. That was one of the places hit the hardest from one of those large tornadoes. Went through Hendersonville, went through Davidson County first, Hendersonville, then to Gallatin. We still have that tornado watch up for our eastern counties until 11 p.m. I do think this is going to be removed pretty quickly as we continue to track showers and storms. The good news is there is no severe storms out there as of right now. News 2 Now at 10 starts right now.
This is a News 2 Storm Tracker weather alert.
Tornadoes ripped through Middle Tennessee, causing massive destruction and even deaths. And on top of that, an explosion. This was taken by Michael Miller in Goodlettsville. This is just some of the damage that's happened throughout the day. Good evening, and thank you for joining us for News 2 at 10. I'm Kenley Hargett. 6 people are confirmed dead, and 2 of them are in Davidson County. News 2's Chris O'Brien joins us live from Madison, which is seeing severe damage. Chris?
Hey, Kenley, good evening. Good evening. It has been a long night, as you can somewhat hear to my voice. Here on Nesbitt Lane in Madison, the big news out of tonight has been that 3 people have passed away just on Nesbitt Lane alone. The tornado, the storm, really